Oh shoot. I forgot one thing. No, I got the date right, I think. Hello world. It's Friday, August 9th, 2019. Present time is now 10:04 a.m. and I'm in my room. I figured we'll make things a little more dynamic. Why not? We have the technology. Wait, shit. Yes, everything's good. Yes, let's actually check. Woo! Old habits. Good day, good day. Good day, tramp stamp. What is up today? Today, stop loss. Major project. And if, some little shit's gonna come up, but the major project, stop loss. And what's that mean? I've been taking L's. Talked about this last night. Taking L's, and I'm sick and tired of taking L's. I don't want to take any more L's. All I want to do from this point forward is win. Who's your broker? You know broker? For what? Crypto or for traditional equities? Hey, good morning. Is the relay up? I don't think the relay's up yet. Hold on, guys. Let me fix shit up. You only think you're the first person in my chat. It's like Frank the Tank, Inspo, thinks that they're the second person in chat. The reality is somebody beat you. And I'm curious why it's not working. Let's fix things up real quick. But it's okay, you're still here, you're early. Welcome. Thought a stop loss is what a broker does, ensure you don't lose more bucks. Tramp stamp. What if I'm the broker here? And what if the stop loss isn't actually money in the market, but in a way, it's money? I use the term stop loss all the time. Like sometimes it's to do with actual money being lost. That's painful. At other times it's used to talk about things that are like money. Because we go back to what money is. This is currency. Yeah. Money. Here's a good one. You're so money. You don't even know it. So yeah, I'm losing money. I'm bleeding money all day. And that's why I'm poor. I'm a poor young man on account of the fact that I'm bleeding money. And I'm failing to acquire currency. So I need to acquire more currency. I'm going to be ramping things up. 6 weeks. You hear me talk a lot about optimization in this next period. But it's not just talk at this point. We've got to execute. So last night I did a little bit of product research, started shopping around a little bit. No orders placed yet. Canvassing the market, trying to understand what's out there. Building up we call a consideration set. Because I know there are certain areas in my kit that are lacking. We're going through this constant process of reshaping, retooling. But when you find something that works, you double down. That's what I'm about to do. Do I like brisket? Fuck yeah, I like brisket. Fuck yeah, I like a good brisket. I'm in Texas. What do you know about brisket? I got this piece to push. I think I've yet to push it. Let's verify. Correct. Pushing it. Not been seen yet. That's fine. So be it. I don't think our new friend actually knew anything about brisket. It's okay. He'll be back. Last night I did something. While K-Bean and Shlow Mojo were here visiting, I did something that in the past I probably would have been more hesitant to do. But at this point in my life, kind of coming to grips with my role. Increasingly comfortable with it. It's just a lot of lessons from the past, a matter of integrating them. So I still have a lot of growing to do, just as a person. And there are going to be new challenges, new obstacles that present themselves. But at this point in my life, I have confidence. Almost a stupid amount of it. Ethan, welcome back. What time is it for you? Yep. No shit. Okay. Alright. That's cool. No wonder. Makes sense now. Morning, Safe. Good day. Safe, I'm good, man. I still haven't had my coffee yet. Just getting started with my day. I'm looking at GIFs. Self-serving, but still waiting. It's like rice and fucking lunch meat. That's what we got to eat. But it's better than nothing. And if people bring in other goods, it will be good. And we've got all sorts of shit here now. Thank you. Thank you to everyone for their contributions. Like, it's huge. I haven't gone grocery shopping, I think, since coming back here. Maybe once. Yeah, I've gone to the grocery store like twice in 2 odd months. I know what I need to do this morning. Almost forgot. fucking like that shit. Heart reacts only, you know? We gotta get this stuff out there. The signal boosting is more important than people realize. Like people on social media, I noticed, just on the internet, period. This is where hate comes in, right? The power of hate. People love arguing with strangers over the internet. Calling attention to bad shit. And balance it out. Promote the good stuff. Share updates. Long time ago, I read something about social media strategy, how to use social media. And it's nothing sophisticated. It's super, super simple stuff. Just basic principles when utilizing social media in order to get the most out of it. So if you use it, I encourage you not to be too stingy with your likes and your comments. Be careful which stuff you choose to like, what you choose to comment, because other people see that. Other people that are following you. Boost the stuff that you want to see more of. The stuff that's really, really bad, just leave a comment. Leave a comment on it. Say like, hey, this is bad. Or just ignore it. That works too. Of course, the strongest combination is a like plus comment. There's a lot of shit for me to push out. So it's like a week. Man, we're fucking rolling. Shit's gonna be zesty around here. Started off slow, but it's starting to ramp up. Yeah. Life is good. All right. Let's grab and go. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Dum 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 dum. Dum 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 dum. Brain fuck. Mm. I'm going to listen to a podcast for a bit. That's something I very rarely ever do. We got company incoming. Go ahead and just unlock this door. We get the free-flowing thing going. And going and going and going. Meanwhile, this is perfect timing. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Badass bitch. Hey, 40 clocks. How are you? Welcome back. Right. Yeah, these dogs are nuts. Do I? Do I really look like your uncle? You can call me uncle. Well, I hope that I make a lot of money. But not just to hear this word, you know. That'd be crazy. That's to make it. Represent shade. You know, shading is a very important concept. The barrel. What do you mean, what's up with the barrel 40 blocks? It's just chilling. Oh no, it's here. It's been here. I'll show you in a bit. Yeah, let me show you a photo, actually. It'd be nice if you made your introduction to get into my Discord server. But I'll show a photo of the barrel as it was getting unloaded. I got my finger in the frame, which is sad, but let's kind of crop it. Action. So the barrel's here, getting some smaller containers. 8 fluid ounces a piece, with pumps on each one, and I'll be filling those containers. So, that means if I fill all 8 containers, I'm still not making a dent in the barrel. Best barrel ever, I know. I hope it's good. I haven't cracked it open yet. 55 gallons. We talked about the numbers. It's crazy. It's so crazy. The funniest thing is I haven't really made follow-up posts about it on social media. I've just been busy. You know, I haven't taken time to take pictures of my barrel. I haven't taken the time to do really much of anything with it. We just do it all live. Am I gonna sell them? I might break bulk a bit. Yeah. I'm down to break bulk. But it's excuse me. It's really a really easy vehicle. A vector. To grease palms and figure out who the freaks are. You know? Tell people like, hey, I'm gonna make a post to my neighborhood social network. Oh, I can go wider. I can just let everybody know, like, hey, I'm the lube guy. If you're interested in some water-based, cherry-flavored lube, bring your own vessel, and we sell it like $1 a pump. Sell it for $1 an ounce. I'll have people lining up out the door at $1 an ounce. My profit margin at $1 an ounce would be 20x, which is just mind-blowing. But I mean, it's, you know, small quantities, right? How many ounces do people need? It depends how much sex you're having, right? No, my nightstand, no need. Wait until you see where the barrel is. Anyways, 40 Glocks, how have you been? What you been up to lately? There we go. Build up my shoulders somehow. Gonna be making stacks. Yeah, you know it. Easy as yam, too. Hi. Alright. What's the correct your name? There are no caps here, so kind of throws me off for a loop. Okay, here we go. Yeah, there are no caps in your name, period. Okay. Where's my cup? This cup in this dough. Oh, I know where mine is. Spending a lot of time in the forest nearby. Awesome. I'm happy for you. Hopefully you find some cool stuff in there. I'll be right back. Oh, baby, baby. Don't worry about a thing. I started singing the other day. 'Cause every little thing. Anyways, you may want to turn down your sound. Protect your ears from my singing, and also because I'm about to run this. You've been warned. If I stay very, very still, they don't even know I'm here. Pauline, 2000 Pauline. Polypo, 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 polypo. You're my little dog. Come here. You know what I love about Paul? Come here. Come here. Hey, yo, come here. The master plan? I'm not even worried about it. I stopped worrying. For a while, I was sweating it. Hey, Mrs. Heisenberg. Welcome. Appreciate your lurk. I trust you've been well. So, what do I show you? And we'll cut it right there. Regarding the master plan, it's no longer the master plan. There's been a shift. We're playing the OBJ. Asset recovery is important. I've done my job of monitoring, and right now there are other priorities. Today it's about stop loss. It's going to be a interesting one to tackle. Fortunately, I've thought long and hard about this, creating a systemized approach. It's still a work in progress. It's been getting progressively better. Right now, it's the culmination of many long hours spent frustrated. And it's time to kill that frustration. Time to start playing this game righter. Not necessarily right, but righter. Hell, I'm thinking here. Maybe I do want to become a Twitch affiliate. Twitch affiliate is fun. It's not bad. Not bad. Sure as hell isn't partner, but it's a good step. It's a good way to. I'm still thinking about maybe I should be more flexible on this. We're gonna see. We're gonna wait and see still, because I don't want to push away people who like. Yeah, I know what I need to do first before I make any decision of that nature. I need to take some time to actually look around a bit. You would, Mrs. Heisenberg. You can sub to my Patreon. I think a lot of folks don't even know I have a Patreon. That's a big part of it. You know, whereas if you're on a Twitch channel and you see somebody who's got Twitch, like you've got the ability to donate bits and sub to them, it's just in your face. You can't miss it. There are reasons for and against. We got some dudes, we got some girls. Sweet. Dude, sweet. Mrs. Heisenberg, what's your sub count at nowadays? It's been a while since I've looked at your channel. Yes, 40 Glocks. I'm literally everywhere. Or 4 Glocks. Up to 30 something. That's impressive. 30 something means that just off of sub revenue alone, you're looking at 32.5, 70. Is that right? $70 a month off of sub revenue. And then the bits, of course, you're getting payouts. You're getting regular payouts at this point. That's really cool. I'm happy for you, Mrs. Heisenberg, because that means that you have the opportunity to keep building up your stream faster, and you have real support behind you. I had for a while 2 Patreon subscribers, and now I think I'm down to 1. I like the idea of doing Patreon because it's, it's everything, right? It doesn't matter if you're creating content on Twitch or on YouTube, or in my case, I'm everywhere. I'm everywhere. I'm on night and day. One thing that I will be doing though, I'm going to be scaling back daytime programming. You'll be seeing less of me in the daytime. Because I'm taking my brand truly global. And in order to do that quickly, you have to go where the people are. I want to make inroads into the Taiwanese market, Singaporean market, start getting Asia. I'm not going to be here in the West permanently. We're moving towards location independence. So, it's going to look like a sandwich, if that makes any sense. We're making a sandwich. Yeah, I'm gonna stick to my guns for now. I have faith. I have faith in a long game. Maybe irrational self-confidence. Mob Crush. Alex01PG says hello from Mob Crush. Welcome, Alex01PG from Mob Crush. What brings you in? What can I do for you? Hey, Safe, how are you? Shit, you're breaking up very heavily. This audio is no good. It's okay, I'll talk to you later. Hello? Hello? Hey, can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Yeah, sweet, awesome. Yeah, you can hear me okay, right? Does it sound pretty clear? Yeah? Yeah, I can hear you when you shout. Alright, door's unlocked. Yeah, door's unlocked. See you inside, man. Told you, we have the moat. And this is just step one. You have seen nothing yet. Nothing.
Is this where we're at? Are you not excited to see me?
Kusa! Kusa!
It's a Kusa.
Oh, it's Kusa.
It's a Kusa. It's Kusha. Kush. Somebody called me Kush last night.
Kush.
Hi.
What up, Kush?
What up, Kush?
Yeah. Welcome.
Yes. What is really good? Did you bathe Paul last night?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
I bathed them.
You could tell it's sweaty.
You missed bath time.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did.
Okay, I did.
You did miss it.
Can I say I did it on purpose?
Yeah.
Okay, I did it on purpose.
It's okay. It's okay. What can I help you with? What are we doing here?
Eggs.
Eggs. Take the eggs. What's all this stuff?
Mushrooms.
Damn, bro. You brought a lot of stuff. Bro.
Yeah, dude.
Fucking A.
I mean, should I not have done that?
We have eggs. Did we lay it out first?
Yeah.
Can you show the camera what you brought?
Show the peoples.
Please.
Let me
just go ahead. Yeah.
Let me plug my phone in.
Yeah, wherever.
I have keys in my hand.
Yeah. I'll help you with all that, but I'm also happy for you to just like show all the goods.
Yeah, okay. Eat up some time, yeah?
Yeah, because like
presentation is
important. It is important,
right?
Just be like, this is what we got. The show it builds up. Yeah. I'm excited.
I'm excited.
Yes.
Finally freaking made it.
Fucking A, man. It's been a while.
Numero uno. First and foremost, good morning, how are you?
4 o'clock says to you, Custa, that you look like you could be the love of their life.
Anything's possible, man. It's it's got to put your mind to it. Can I point out? Are you about to eat the last cookie?
Not yet. Go ahead.
Okay. I want to point out these stickers.
Okay. What about them?
I don't mind showing, dude, how cheap I am with the products I buy. I happen to go to the produce aisle.
Yeah.
Or aisle. Produce is like a section, right? And one of the grocery workers was marking down everything.
Yeah.
And I said, "Yo, is this the prime time,
right,
to get these items at discounted prices?" You're like, "Yeah, come through every morning. We'll mark down stuff that's obviously like these mushrooms are a little brown, if you can tell, but they'll be gone by this time next week for sure." I'm running out of creamer, coffee creamer, hazelnut flavor, Coffee Mates. If you get International Delight, I have personal opinions about it, but I won't force them on you. I noticed that you're lacking bananas right now.
Oh, she was a former cheerleader. No wonder.
Yeah,
That makes sense.
not surprised.
That makes sense. No.
Right. Just like how the package came together there.
Yeah,
It's just based off of that one item.
Yeah,
Like, I could be like, I'm gonna roll the dice here.
Makes a lot of sense.
And guess.
Yeah, she's cute.
Cheerleader? Discounted. $2.49. How is he so good at talking about groceries? I've often been told I should be a salesman. I should sell things.
Sales, dude. That's where money's at.
Jeez, I don't know, dude. Croutons. When I pitched my arrival here today.
Croutons? What the fuck?
Croutons? Did I say croutons?
Did Cussa just call these croutons?
Somebody click.
Please clip. Just talking about how good you are at selling me.
Here we have croutons. World famous. These might have been made in France, actually. These croutons. Oh, Jesus. I'd buy anything from you, no joke. Anything? I got a bridge to sell you, homie. What's up? Yeah, so this is the stuff that I brought. In particular, I was intrigued by the request for salad. Mm-hmm. By the way. Mm-hmm. By the way. Mm-hmm. What the fuck? Oh, this is that repeat thing you're talking about. I can't hang, dude. That's the issue.
See what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
it's like it's immediately just like what the fuck.
So like it explains too like the delay. I see everybody looking at the chat like extra hard.
Yeah, well that's
why did you say it twice? You know,
I stopped looking at that.
Right.
Like I stopped paying attention to it, and I don't like that because it's just it's less personable.
Of course. So I mean, is that the reason that you stopped because of the double? It's like annoying.
Yeah. So I'm just like I'm paying less attention to chat. But that's fine because that's gearing up for the brave new world, anyways.
Sure. Yeah.
And as we move forward, I'm gonna talk less,
much less, or at least pay less attention. Right.
Dude, I'm just gonna be talking a lot less. Like, if I'm talking, it's going to be with people out in the meat space, and then, like, chat's going to be its own thing. You know, ultimately, that's what happens. You know, it's just like, hey, if you really want to get in touch, like,
here's the channels. Channels!
They're all open.
Hella channels.
Like, fucking reach out anytime. I'm here.
Say something.
Yeah.
We're here.
I don't know what's going on. I'm just going about my business. If you don't say anything, I won't hear it.
No, dude, I want mushrooms. Fuck that.
We want to do a fry them up?
Yeah,
let's fry them up.
I'm gonna go get my coffee too.
Oh yeah. Okay, so it's breakfast time right now, right?
We're approaching noon time.
Is it breakfast for you?
It's hella breakfast time.
All right.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
I mean, I know what time it is. Yeah.
Right.
I got my watch on.
Oh, hey, well. This is the one that like.
This is my watch.
You just gotta like move your hands around and then it doesn't stop, right?
It's the only watch I own. Well, I own two watches technically, but I don't really need the other watch.
Yeah.
You saw it?
I don't think I have. Oh, the new one. Yes. Yeah. I was like, no, I only know you have one watch, but this is a new edition, so yes.
Yeah, you have seen it.
I haven't. Obviously, I've seen nothing that you've gotten.
Oh, right, because you haven't actually come in since all that shit.
Right.
Yeah, right. Well, welcome. First time. Welcome back to the hovel.
Just shake my hand.
Yeah. It's great to have you rejoin us.
I'm glad to be here.
How have your travels in the field been treating you?
Not horrible. And increasingly, I'm getting less and less interested. That's not a good thing, I know, but at the same time, that means that the paradigm is shifting, right?
Less interested in what the work that you're doing now?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course it's true.
Right. I mean, it's not that, I don't know. I guess it's kind of hard to explain. You ask me, and of course it's just a general question, right? It's like, I'm making money, right? I'm doing what I have to do. This is what I'm comfortable with, having comfortable doing.
Trying. You're busting some moves.
Yeah, okay, I'm busting some moves.
These are baby moves, you know?
Hell yeah, like super small shit. But at the same time, I'm becoming more aware of potentials, right? So that means that we're less concentrated, we're less focused on this regimen that's been going on. Moving towards other stuff. What up, Paul? Man, you look like super anxious. Do you want me to touch you? Come here.
Yeah, he's like, fuck yeah, I want to be touched.
He's like leaning in. Yeah. Sitting but like leaning.
Give me that. Give me that sugar.
Yo!
Yeah. It's a little goofball.
He is a little goofball. Come here. Can we lift on front legs like this, right?
That's okay, yeah.
Touch nose to nose. Boop. Nose to nose, Paul. Don't be afraid. Aren't you comfortable in your doggyality?
Yo, look, I just started carrying this around the whole time.
I see. I've been noticing at least day 2, 3.
Yeah. Like, I have it such that when I have the shirt on, it's nothing.
Yeah, I mean, that's how it should be, right?
Yeah, you shouldn't be, like, advertising.
Right.
Unless you got a sword. Unless you got a fucking sword.
Yeah. I think you can help with the sword anyway.
Yeah, I mean, I'm always looking out to see who's armed.
Really?
Just, it's good to know. It's like, wow, I see that. Like, I was at Sam's Club one day, and I see a dude walking around, like, I recognize the holster he's got. It's open carry of a little, like, a pocket 9, like I've got.
Yeah.
And it's like, if you're going to open carry, dude, go big or go home.
No shit.
Like, if I'm going to open carry,
it's going to be like a long magnum.
45 on my hip, you know? Yeah. I'm not fucking around with that. Nice. Open carry.
I want a fucking, what do they call them?
Desert Eagle.
A cannon. I want a cannon, dude.
50 Action
Oh,
Express.
shit, man. Try me.
See this?
I'm gonna see you. Do you see me? Bam, you know?
It's like a gold Desert Eagle.
Golden eye. The man with the golden gun.
Yeah, they never saw it coming.
I saw him. Officer, I mean, he should have done what he did. I don't know what it was.
Anyways.
Yeah, the coffee. Do you have anything else
You
before?
want coffee? Yeah, let me fix you up some coffee.
No. I have my own.
Oh, you have your own?
Yeah, it's outside.
All right. That's outside?
Yeah, it's in my car.
Oh, you should grab it. You should grab all your goods and then, you know.
Hey, back in.
Yeah. Let's get situated here.
Dude, did anybody else see you talking to me?
Huh?
Did anybody else see you talking to me?
Where?
Thank you for that. How did I?
Here.
How did I leave that out? Yeah. No, outside.
Outside? No, they didn't see it.
Okay.
So,
Cool.
yeah. Just hear it. Quit stalling. Time is of the essence.
Oh, yeah.
You saw that. Let's go. Let's get up and go. We need some pickup. All right. So, this is where things are at right now. You know, Mother Base is getting stocked. Hey, Safe. Welcome back. Welcome back. I was gonna ask you some questions about this and that, or actually, I wasn't gonna ask questions. I was just gonna share with you. I personally want to get into video. Like, I'm already in video, right? I'd like to share with you a camera that I'm gonna get. So actually, it's on my wish list. Let me just link you my wish list. Yo, that looks nice. Yeah, looks real nice.
You haven't seen this cup before?
No, never.
Everybody that sees this cup compliments me on this cup.
Yeah, it's just
I fucking love this cup. It's a great cup.
Yeah. All right. Let's go. All right. So there's something I want to ask you about privately.
Right?
Yeah. So we'll just step into my office,
I guess.
i.e. the my sex dungeon.
Sex dungeon.
Yep. Hey, real Gandalf. Welcome back. Long time. Like, pussy eater.
BRB, we're going to the sex dungeon.
Come on. We gotta talk about it. We won't close the door.
Please don't close the door.
All right.
I want them to hear my screams.
back. Sorry. You know, sometimes you have to talk privately for a little bit. Sorry about that. Hopefully you didn't miss us too much.
Sorry, not sorry. They didn't miss me. I might have missed you.
I would miss you.
Well, I miss me too, but
I was just like, shit, Cousin hasn't come here forever. It's like we talked Tuesday and Wednesday, and now it's Thursday, and now it's Friday.
Real shit, he was ringing my phone like twice a day every day since the last time.
Gotta get my daily dose of Cousin.
Jokes.
Where's Paul? He's on the bed.
Yeah, I saw him. Anyway.
Alright, yo, we got one more dude on the way.
Yeah.
We got one more shooter on the way, and we'll be good. Yeah.
No problemo.
This man.
Okay. Oh,
yeah, you know.
I know.
You already know. So,
dope.
yeah, he's on.
Also local.
Yeah, but he's in and out. He's in and out, but you know, like he's coming through today.
No doubt.
Yeah, because we got food.
This is a draw for a lot of people.
Yeah, food's fucking important.
Myself included. What do you say? Food is life.
Yeah.
Food is life. Hey, Bobby.
It's like it's all about this whole like get together, break bread, you know, have some tea, have some coffee.
Right on.
Right. Anyhow, there's that cookie. Would you like to split it?
I don't want to split the cookie. I realize now that it's a sugar cookie. I thought it was macadamia nut. I'm out.
You're out. Okay. If you're out, you're out. Don't worry about it. I'm happy. I gotta finish it anyways. It's the oldest cookie I still have here.
Yeah.
The other stuff is a lot fresher.
I want you to enjoy it.
Yeah.
These mango slices were these.
You can have that. We also got fresh fruit. We got
fresh fruit, man.
We got fucking
Matter of fact, let me break up one of these bananas. Get it a little more ripe, right?
The only thing that we lack at the moment, that I consider the only thing that was lacking is like Irish cream. And I've got the Irish cream. I just need to go out and grab it.
What do you mean? That doesn't make any sense. You said we don't have it.
We don't have it, but I have it. I have it. It's mine, but I need to go grab it.
I understand.
You know, like it's already spoken for. Mm-hmm. It's been set aside for me.
Now you just gotta put your hands on it.
Yep. Just gotta get my grubby meat hooks on it.
All right. Irish cream, though. I never. What?
I'm a big fan.
Yeah. Irish cream.
Irish cream.
Yeah. Like for alcohol.
Yeah, you know, you put some in your coffee. Like I always hit coffee.
No shit.
All
right, so I had a local dude. It's really strange because I saw him a decade after I left. I left grade school. A shop teacher used to Irish cream his coffee consistently. Can you imagine, man?
Yeah.
And I had the morning class too, so this guy is like blasted on his coffee, trying to teach us how to maneuver wood on a table saw. You know what I mean?
I just teaching you guys. Just like fuck this.
Yeah, it's like super.
I'm so over this shit.
Yeah.
Just like I can do this with my eyes closed.
Oh my god.
Yeah, don't do as I do. Right?
No shit. Oh, fuck. You know what I mean?
Like, hey, teach, how come you're not screaming?
I'm not gonna know. I'm not gonna. Teaching guys how to weld, just plastered.
Power tools.
Dude.
We like power tools.
Not on alcohol, though.
Yeah, you should probably not be impaired while using them.
Holy smoke. These Reese's are might.
Yeah, hit up whatever, man.
What? Who? What?
Yeah, damn
it. This is the story of Cuss's life, dude. I gotta go get my water bottle.
Okay. Alright, I'll be sitting here eating cookies.
I never see you do this. Like, you never forget things like this, man. What's the secret?
Forget stuff? I just grab everything and go. You see me and just like, I wish I had 8 arms.
Yeah.
But I should be grateful I have 2.
Yeah, that makes sense. So like my dilemma was I only wanted to bring 1 bag, and I still came in holding the eggs, right? I'm just like 1 bag. We're not bag man over here.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's get this one.
Yeah, go. You don't even need to grab it if you. Oh, actually, yeah, grab it.
I do, yeah. I'm gonna fill it up. You know, it's like 3 times this.
Get that out of your cart.
Shit. You got it.
Okay.
Croissant? Not croissant. Croissant?
Croissant? Pain au chocolat? Ballone. Des ballons. Bam bam bam. Anyways, feeling a little more alive recently. Feeling like a fucking high schooler. Things are slowly but surely picking up. Well, I say slowly but surely, but it's when it gets going, it goes like this. And then it comes down to one thing. Saying no. Learning how to say no. Daniel, I saw your comment and let me pull this up real quick. Boy. Hey, boy, I love you. Hey, boy, I love you so. Never ever gonna let you go. You're the dog. I hope you stay alive forever and ever. Forever and ever. Something in my heart.
Can we connect you to this?
What?
Is it possible?
You to connect to my machines?
No. To who did this?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah?
Of course, yeah. Oh, actually, yeah, it's a big thing that I would like to do.
Which is connect with that person too?
Reconnect. Somebody on YouTube asked, are you guys lovemaking? And then somebody else says they're making babies. Then these same dudes asked, is that a real gun? Of course you would ask shit like that. Alright. I've never seen any of these comments before.
Wow.
In the entirety of my broadcasting career, I've never seen anybody ask if I have a real gun, I'm gay. It's just like, I'm floored. Totally fucking floored. I'm not sure how to respond to this. I'm gonna need a minute.
This is me, not being amused at all, actually. So.
Quick, help me, man. I gotta be witty here, otherwise I'm gonna lose the people.
Anyway. If they're waiting for wit, you already lost them. You know what I mean?
Nah, they're probably gone. They probably left after we disappeared for God knows how long. We were in that space for maybe like 9 minutes.
9?
Yeah.
You timed it.
I'm looking at the chat timestamps, dude.
Sick.
Yeah. That's there's all the data helps. Okay.
Right.
And it's about having it in a place where it's accessible and you can actually gain leverage using the data. That's how artificial intelligence, he's all like, IoT, man, you can make billions. Bro, you do, what do you know at this point? Show me.
Listen, I'm not discounting the man.
No. He's got big dreams and he's out there, he's executing, but he also spends a lot of time on Twitch.
Right.
Holy fuck, he spends a lot of time on Twitch. And it's like, he spends a lot of time on Twitch. He's talking to a whole bunch of people at the same time.
No way.
Yeah, I know he's not only talking to me, right? He's got to be trying to connect with other people and selling them on a dream. So
it makes a lot of sense.
He's spending so much time. Yeah, I know this because I talked to him and then I asked him questions to see if he was paying any attention. He's just like, I don't know.
Okay.
Dude, if you're not taking notes, I'm going to stop wasting my breath.
Right.
It's
really important to focus on the conversation at hand. If it's that important to you.
If it is.
Then you're going to be one-on-one, right?
Right. Instead of just like, hey, I'm important. I need to sit down with you right now. And I'm always just going to, yeah, you're important. You are important. Yes. You're very important.
Yeah.
Now
what do you want with my time, basically?
Right. It's like, well, what's this actually about?
Yeah.
Right. And that's the thing. I've been disappointed a number of times already in my interactions with him. So all I can do at this point, I understand where my father was coming from. All these times I talked to him about my dreams, my ideas. He said, "Good luck, son."
Yeah. I'm listening. But that's all.
I don't know what you want from me, but I'm listening, and good luck. I wish you the best of luck. And he doesn't say, "Oh, nice." He just says, "Good luck."
Super neutral.
Super curt, just good luck.
Right.
In fact, it's more like a dismissive good luck.
Well, that's what you would expect.
Yeah.
That's the thing. And
that's it.
I'm like, it's going to show me any love? Papa, listen to me.
Yeah, so maybe in a way, what I'm doing here, Cussa, I'm going to psychoanalyze myself, right?
Okay.
Maybe my chosen career path is a way of lashing out in order to get the attention I want. Could that be the case?
And then our paths really begin to converge. But I guess the time will tell. Time will tell.
I think,
especially with the self-psychoanalysis, I don't want to encourage that.
I don't think that's what it is at all. Okay. Myself, I've got deeper motivations.
Right on.
And
in your eyes, and this is your
in my eyes, but it's also about the market and it's about the people.
Right.
And it's the messaging that I present. Last night, fucking just sitting in the bathtub, I'm fucking sprawled out like this. Somebody comes by, let me show you this fucking screenshot too.
Okay.
Somebody comes by. Oh shit! Where was it saved? Okay, I think I know where it's saved. Most recent shit.
The signals are undeniable at this point. I think I've said that to you privately, or maybe even in chat or whatever. But
That's
anybody that wasn't paying attention, and maybe is now, and maybe still doesn't see it, probably won't see it.
No, I think that the regulars come around because they understand.
Okay.
They get it.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
But the noobs coming by, they don't necessarily get it. In fact, that's the other interesting thing to discuss.
Mm-hmm.
Remember last night I was talking about the Ritz-Carlton.
Mm-hmm.
Right? It's like when you have the energy, you do that, and if you don't, it's actually okay to just remain silent because you don't have to be there and just constantly doing it. It's about modeling behavior. Right? When you have the sword, this is okay, you're an anointed one,
mm-hmm.
and therefore you have to model behavior. Otherwise, people will say that oh yeah, okay, we can just be really, really, it's
abrasive. You taught me. You I learned something last night. I felt bad for who was it, Taylor?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I figured.
Taylor, why do you feel bad for Taylor?
No, I felt bad for what I had said, the way that I had said what I said.
I don't think it was Taylor.
That's what I'm saying.
Taylor was Taylor knows Taylor. She found her way over to the daytime from the nighttime.
Mm-hmm.
Which is actually the best type of conversion.
I would think so.
I would hope for because that's
upper to lower, I guess.
Yeah, it's
Can we say that now?
it's just it's kind of the shadow realm coming on to the daytime, right? But look at this guy's comment, and don't pan to the side, otherwise you're going to see lots.
Yeah, I don't want to fucking see that.
Yeah, I'm helping you here, man.
I appreciate that. Damn it.
Just take a screenshot of this thing. Oops.
What is this?
Right, okay, so, but the thing is, this type of thing happens with such alarming frequency on Twitch,
mm-hmm.
on YouTube, on Mixer. I don't miss being on Mixer, because the amount of just super low-level trolling I was encountering every single day was just dude, I don't even want to do it. But, so I got this, and then, of course, the people in the chat were like, hey, you're not welcome here. You're a racist. You're not welcome here. They know where I'm coming from, mm-hmm. and they also know that's just shitty behavior, right? So they call this guy out on it. They say, if you don't like it, you can leave, right? But this was a bit of a trigger for me. I just went off of it, and I was just laying in my tub, and this and another person came in and was like, I find it kind of weird that I find it weird. I'm oddly attracted to Asian men. They made a remark like that, which is this backhanded, hey, I think you're hot. Mm-hmm. I like you, but it's also isn't it strange I like you? Mm-hmm. I said, well, I don't know what's strange about that at all.
Was it somebody that you'd interacted with before?
No, it was a first timer.
Okay,
right. So this remark to me is it's a little weird, and it's something that oh, you're oddly well spoken for a black man. It's
sure.
just a comment like that. It's just it's a backhanded compliment.
Right. Thanks? Question mark.
Well, thank you, but it turns out that there are actually a lot of us that are very articulate, right? And what you see in the news media is just this. It's they tend to focus on the disasters.
Absolutely.
Right? All the warning signs out there, the people that you want to avoid. So you get this really skewed perception of my people.
Yeah.
When in reality, we exist across a very wide continuum, just like your people.
Anybody.
Yeah.
Literally anybody.
Yes. So just over there spouting off truths, and then of course, this brings the loyalists in deeper, and then the people that hate, they'll be like, man, I really hate you now. we know too much.
Yeah.
But yeah, yesterday was fucking wild, man. I was on a trip.
Just all day, all over the place?
Like, no, just in the afternoon,
okay.
like leading up to KB and Slow Mojo's arrival.
Okay. Can I ask what did it? I mean,
you were present for parts?
Okay.
Were you?
Oh yeah, I feel I was there for the majority. I saw you over there.
Yeah.
You were up in the corner on the stage lounge.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Coming all the way back to
we went full circle. So like we went everywhere in this space. What was the question? Ask me what did it? It's just time.
Yeah.
It's time, and then like I've been thinking about how I'm gonna sandwich things out. There was this project that I briefly considered doing towards the end of my time here last, right before going back up to school, or as things were dwindling, and it was kind of a desperation move. I was thinking, you know what? Like at this point, I've shared everything that there is to share. Now, it's time to go back. Like go back in time, because there are some personal projects I have that I've wanted to complete for a very long time. You know, I've talked about declaring war on paper. So there's some stuff that I've personally done that's just, it's locked away. It's literally inside of my safe.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not locked because it's not that important. You know, I don't have really any skeletons in my closet. You just looked at it.
I mean, I know this, but for the people and for the sake of presenting and maybe exposing.
Wait, I signal I have no skeletons in my closet. But the reality is, like everybody, of course I have skeletons in my closet.
Sure.
Right? And there's some things that it gives me pause. I have to think twice before making an answer. Right? Like, do I give the totally truthful answer, or do I tell a slightly fabricated answer that's not entirely true, but is more, it's just going to be, it's the safe one, and it's the one that more people can identify with.
Yeah. And increasingly, or I guess repeatedly, you come to what conclusion?
That in some cases, like it's okay that I have some skeletons. If they ever come to light, then I'll deal with them at the appropriate time. And the thing is, they shouldn't ever come to light. Like, the only way that they would ever come to light is if somebody else broached the topic, and it wasn't me, and it's very easy to deny, and anybody involved would also deny. So effectively, it didn't ever happen. We're talking about things that, like, everyone has agreed to lock away in the catacombs.
Yeah.
And that would never ever see the light of day.
That's a strange case, because it's not always like that. It's not usually like that, I would say.
No, it's not. But sometimes, with particularly sensitive matters, you lock things away, and everybody agrees it's for the best. It's for the greater good that this never surfaces.
Except, unless, is there ever an exception?
No. In some cases, there isn't. There really isn't. Like, there's certain things that we all wish we could, if we had the opportunity to turn back the hands of time, that we would take back that decision.
Of course.
Like, there's a reason why I left serial monogamy, right? And that's something I feel very comfortable talking about time and time again. It's because I was hurting people that didn't deserve to be hurt. And it was just because I was too pig-headed, right?
Now, this isn't. I don't want to jump the tracks here, but is this different? Just speaking on your example, I guess briefly. This isn't the same as like you going your own way or anything like that, right?
Me going my own way, meaning trying to get into the industry?
For sure.
Yeah, going pro. No, that's got nothing to do with me going pro.
Okay.
Me going pro is just like, it's kind of a natural progression. Like based off of the signals I received from the marketplace.
Yeah.
Like my biggest daytime channel, I think it's Twitch. A lot of that follower base is actually not real. and I know it's not real. You know it's not real because you were. I think maybe you
I
were
was
present.
watching the minute it jumped.
Yeah, and then I just like what the fuck? You know? Like, I saw it. I have to correct my own numbers to bring it down to reality, right? So when it's like, oh, we're celebrating 2,000 the other day, like to me it means nothing.
It's not.
The follow count doesn't mean shit.
Yeah.
You know, it's not fabricated by my own desires. Like, somebody did something. Like there have been times across my channel's life where others have view-botted it in a very small way. You know, like seeded it with 10 viewers, and then like times where people have that follower boost thing was just okay. I don't know. I question what was the motivation behind it.
We've never got any answers about that.
Of course not.
We've recently visited this before, and I'm asking again.
Of course not. Just like this Reddit post where it's like I make this first post for the very first time to the sub, and then it gets awarded platinum. You know, like wow, that's I don't know how much a platinum award costs, but somebody saw what I was doing. Maybe they've been following for a while, and they just it was their way of saying thank you.
It's not cheap,
right?
dude. Not cheap.
It's a month of probably like $10, $15. I'm not sure.
I mean, just for one post, you know.
Yeah. But I mean, it was a pretty zesty post.
Sure.
Yeah.
It's wild, man. So, in your opinion, in your I guess in your experience, just based off of this kind of very, I mean, I don't know anything about what you're talking about. You know, I have no problem saying that. Right?
When we're talking about skeletons?
Yeah. Back to the skeletons.
Dude, the skeletons are, again, they're locked away in the catacombs. But sure, let's go ahead.
Can you see, these are your skeletons. Can you see instances, or I'll talk about it since this is your channel. I don't want to.
Yeah, you're fine.
I'm not trying to sweep.
It's ask me anything all the time, right? And like we're just here chilling until you show up one day with like work material. All we're doing is just two dudes chilling.
Yeah.
You know.
What kind of material could I bring, just for future reference?
I think you should get a laptop. Okay. If you're not going to do a laptop, I think what you should do is you should get your home computer set up such that you can touch it from anywhere, like I do with mine. Yeah. You have a tablet, you have a phone, right? You got a Bluetooth keyboard?
Somewhere.
Yeah.
It's a big one. But
it's fine. I mean, like if you need one, I also have stuff that I can happily dump. Okay. Right? Because I'm ready to move on to the new generation of stuff. Yeah. Like, I'm sick and tired of all this old shit that's just semi-reliable.
It's
an ungodly amount of stuff here. But I've got this like. Let me show it to you. Okay. I'll bring it over.
Sure. I've seen this. This has been hiding out on.
Yeah, it's just been sitting there. It's been sitting there because I was personally thinking about putting it to use, but then I decided that I don't really need to put it to use because it's just like I have other ways of dealing with everything. You know? Just given what I know, systems I can set up, I'm just I guess like you, we're just smarter monkeys, right? But yeah, that's. You know, up for grabs if you have interest. Something like that, bring in with your bring in your tablet, your phone. I already showed you how I keep my notes. Yeah. Right. You were one of the first people to see it, so it's like integrate these things, and we can actually do some real work. You don't have to be writing on pen and paper and just.
You notice, I thought to bring it inside, and I was like, now he's talking. Now I have to. Now I should have brought the work in, you know what I mean? But I decided
to try pairing that to your phone. I can show you how we set up everything.
Okay. I mean, first of all, what's the moving price on something like this?
This is cheap. You can let me bring your phone to you.
Okay.
And you're welcome to take a look at like eBay.
And give me the whole thing, so I can charge it. Maybe
no, you should be fine on charge. What's it at?
60.
60 is great. I'm just having you like eBay, Amazon, whatever price search this thing. Okay. The model number's on the back. Yeah, of course. Oh yeah. Okay, just in case you have never handled a piece of electronic equipment before.
Well, I know who made it. This looks foreign to me, man. I'm not sure I want. You're trying to sell me a lemon, aren't you?
Oh yeah. All we got here is lemons. Tomorrow we'll make lemonade.
Oh yeah. Or limeade. Some chick stopped me on the way into Walgreens the other day. Honey, do you like limes? Yes, I do. I love limes. walk up closer to her car, and she's got this huge bag of limes just in her passenger seat. And she hands them to me. I'm like, yep. She's like, yeah, I wanted to give them to my neighbor, but they weren't home. It's like, so you decided to hit me up, huh?
That's sweet for a minute.
I asked her, dude, this lady couldn't have been under 70, right? I asked her for her socials, dude. I was like, I'd love to connect to you about this. Or not, I'll just accept the blessing. She's like, well, just accept the blessing, baby. She just drove on. Walked inside with my lemons and limes. Shit, dude, what is... I'm like backwards today, straight up.
You need some medicine.
I was thinking about that. That was the first thing I was supposed to do when I walked in. I'm tripping. Chill. This is exactly what I was thinking. I'll give it to you right now.
That one's for parts only. Mine works.
Damn it, you weren't supposed to see that. I'm a low baller, by the way.
I don't like low ballers.
I can tell. Ha! Ha!
Okay, go over to this page. Look at completed listings. I want to see sold items only.
No problem.
Yeah, because that's the fair thing, right?
You think if somebody's selling it for that with 4 watchers?
Take a look. Is it buy it now? Right?
Yeah. No problem. Here we go. eBay.
Yeah.
Hopefully I'll have to sign in. If I have to sign in.
You don't. Well, you just want like a fair value.
So you haven't looked at this yet, then you're saying?
No, I don't keep track of this beyond just like listing inside of a table.
Yeah.
And if somebody has a need for these things, then all right, I keep it moving.
I guess I'm way too old school because on something like this, I want to know if there's a surge or if it's going to drop. Like, what's the curve actually doing?
No, that's
I need to move it now. Or
I don't fucking care about that, dude. It's technology. It depreciates in value. That's it. So unless it's like an old original Apple computer, if it's like the OG iPhone, I guess, stupid shit like that. If it was a very limited run of a very highly sought after device, then yeah. But this is a commodity. We're talking a Bluetooth keyboard, right? They just keep getting better and better.
What's wrong with this one? I don't understand how.
There's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah.
There's literally nothing wrong with it. Like it's a good keyboard. It's 10 keyless. It's clean. It's got that aluminum body. Right? The chiclet style keyboard is nice. A lot of people like that. Low profile.
We call it chiclet, like just
chiclet.
These
Yep.
keys. Okay.
Yep.
They're not flush with the.
Right.
Okay.
Yep.
Rest of the body. Yeah, dude. Okay. Let's filter. I'm seeing the same prices, but
yeah. So like $15 is what they're selling for.
yes.
Okay. And all right. Well, I'll let it go to you for 10. How's that?
That's what I said. Nobody knows, but that was the original price of the 4 parts one that I showed you in the past.
Oh wait a minute. If I have batteries, I'll throw them in. Like there's some, I don't know if those have enough juice left to actually do anything with. And those may actually be rechargeable, in which case I'll want them back.
Yeah, of course. I was going to say, let's not look then. I'll just get some new ones.
Yeah. Let me grab a quarter.
Description, authorize, authenticity.
Good quarter.
All right.
Or you can check the batteries.
Completed items. Show me that.
What you want to see is sold listings, not completed items. It's like a subcategory of completed.
There we go. Sold. So it's going to be sold and completed.
Yeah, correct. Because if it's sold, it's done.
Well, so this one, 67 for a used one with a trackpad on this thing.
Yeah, I have the trackpad too.
No shit.
Yeah.
But it's separate.
Yeah, it's all, unless you buy a lot.
No 10 key.
That's different. Yeah, no, you got to have the exact model number, dude. That's why. Yes, like don't search for all these keywords. You got to have the part number right there. That's why we were talking about the model number.
Do you know why I didn't look it up? Because I can't see.
Here, okay.
No, it's fine. Oh yeah,
Let me help you.
That works.
Why not? Let me help you.
Sure.
Okay, so it's A1255.
Boom.
Yeah, and don't have all this shit. Just A1255. Right. That's the only thing you need to search for is A1255.
1050 new inbox 31. with the trackpad. Another additional piece, 53,770.
Yeah. Where are you searching on? eBay?
Yeah.
Looking at sold listings?
Yes.
That's weird.
1250, 44, with the mouse, 44. This one has 10 keys, 64.
Yeah, that trackpad is actually is really cool.
I can imagine.
I'm happy to hold on to that, or just flip it. It's most useful for people who drive Macs. Like if you're on Windows, it's like, oh, okay, this is kind of cool, I guess. It looks like I'm driving.
Yeah, it looks neat. Yeah. Nobody will ever know. Like my freaking Samsung tablets in a case. Nobody knows. Nobody's the wiser. $9.99, 22, 15. Genuine. This one's great condition.
You're looking at sold?
Oh yeah, sold and completed.
Sold and completed.
Of course.
And then I'll.
No, you can't look. I'm making these numbers up. Of course. Let me try to Do I want this though? Do I care about this though?
If you need a Bluetooth keyboard, that's a solid Bluetooth keyboard.
Need?
Yeah.
Strong.
Oh wow, they're actually a lot more than $10.
What are you talking about?
Because you had all these fucking stupid keywords in there and it was throwing things off. So like,
throw them off. This one's
well, initially we were looking at stuff and it was like
30.
$10, but
16,
they're selling it like 25 plus.
Okay, what's great pre-owned? I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
All right.
So it's actually a significant difference
25.
when you're dealing with such a cheap thing.
I don't understand. Is there any way we can average them out? Because we were definitely looking at some that were 10 and 15. Like,
I mean, those like probably auctions. No.
Okay.
Unless you tap through to one, probably an auction. Otherwise, it wouldn't make sense for people to be watching it. Maybe shipping wasn't inclusive.
That's fair enough.
Yeah.
But I mean, in the sold listing price that we see in green here, it's going to have everything, the entire listing, not just what it's sold, not just the price they paid, but with the shipping as well.
Should be, but you have to check some. I'm not 100%. I'm really not. I always click through because I never really, I don't remember this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Me, it's always like I do a search and I start looking at like, okay, what are the lowest selling prices for one in like perfect condition, because that's how I keep my shit. Or we can bring you like some IPA and like little cotton swabs, and you can go at it all you want.
This one sold. Doesn't say anything about the delivery. Use condition, brand, category, description, read more.
But the lowest selling prices you're seeing, it's like 25, right?
No, I'm looking at one for 1520 right now.
1520? Yes. Can we look at it? 1520 OBO. 1520 OBO. It says or best offer.
Okay.
Or used.
Sold. It was completed.
Starting to sell at 1520 or best offer. All right. So this one is Where do I go? Where's the back button?
It's actually back. Yeah.
All right. It's like physically here. So right there, 1520 OBO. All right. So that's you for $10 if you want.
Yeah, I'm not trying to. I do.
If you have a use for it. If you don't have a use for it, then I would just waste it all this time.
Okay, what was this in the name? Let's get back to
the reason for this is because
we're talking about
we're talking about actually being able to do real work instead of just chatting, because we've talked a lot about doing work, right? Mm-hmm. But I need to work, so sometimes it helps to do work with other people that are doing work.
But the thing is, you know what my main hurdles are, right? Kind of capital increase and moving of inventory, essentially, your last step is my first step, right? Which is like clearing out your inventory. Like for me, it's really important that I'm able to move. What's the word? A little bit more freely, let's say. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So that's been my focus, and unfortunately, gaining more stuff at this point isn't going to help me do that.
Okay,
I'm highly interested.
What's the actual hurdle to clearing out your shit?
You know, I mean, I've talked about it. Anybody on Discord is pretty much privy to what my main dilemma is, which is motivation and.
What the fuck is motivation? Why do people keep talking about motivation?
I mean, because not everybody's on this like kind of gung ho. Man, I really know what I want, and I have infinite time essentially to do it.
You told me that you know what you want.
Okay.
Right? Like you're trying to build shit.
Yeah.
Right. So what more? Like what's this motivation?
Oh, okay. We'll talk about like mental blocks.
Mental blocks.
Mental
So
motivation. Right?
It's like, look. My suggestion to you was just like replicate what I'm doing as far as your inventory. Get it all up so you know what you've got, and you don't have to keep looking for it. You don't need to just like stare at it, right? It's like once you stop staring at it, it's like for me a lot of the shit. It's like it's not even here, right? To me, it's just like there's an obstacle on the floor. Let me avoid this obstacle. But for other people, it might be like holy shit, there's a lot of stuff on the floor, right? But at least I can get this up and I can throw it onto something, right? Like I have an established reputation as a trader on a number of different platforms, so I can just go up there and say like, here's all my shit. You can parse through it because like it's a virtual garage sale, right? If you get that together, then I can also help you put it up, right? And you just handle fulfillment at the end of the day. So there's not so much like running around. KBM was like, yo, why don't you just list this stuff on OfferUp? And I said, well, if you have like 100 items, and each one takes you, I don't know, 3 minutes.
Sure.
You're looking at $5 of your life being put into just pushing a lot of stuff, and some of it's just like $10, dude. I'm willing to let you go with this thing for $10 free.
Yeah.
Right. Because you're here. We say it's on for 15. You can get it now, which should actually put like a premium on it.
Okay.
But it's like, you're my friend. I think this could help you, especially if you're going to be walking around with your tablet. Because I personally can't stand this shit.
Yeah, I hate this. Yeah,
I hate this with a fiery passion. So this kills it all day, every day.
But I mean, as much as even when you say that, and here's I think kind of going back to the end of salesman. Right? Not saying that you're a bad one. I know that you sold things. In the past, a multitude of things. I've been there as well. I think this is the mark of a good salesman. It's kind of knowing they're kind of being taken not for a ride, but like I don't need this. You're not going to sell this to me. It's like mine. That's the platform that I stand.
It's fine.
100%.
Okay, well, it's off the table, right? Yeah. Going back to the real issue.
Okay.
Which is like getting rid of the stuff. Yeah. I made this suggestion to you.
So I'm talking about time. Like you're thinking, I think maybe even in your endeavor, right? You know what I mean? Like you don't want to take the time to list it, right? It takes time. So I don't want to take the time either. But for me, I'm taking the time. I can make a list all day long. What is your list doing? It's just sitting there, right? Is it to anybody?
But here, slow down. Okay, you're asking good questions. I listed everything. There have been people going to it.
Okay.
There have been people helping me with this list at this point.
Sure.
Right? And on top of that, I tried to make a post the other day to a forum. And for whatever reason, maybe it didn't commit. It fell off. But I can guarantee you that if I can get the post up there and like comply with their rules, it'll go fast. Yeah. Like you will see the stuff fucking disappear. The number of boxes in the space will go down like nobody's business.
Okay. Yeah.
So when you question me, like, hey, look, what's your list doing for you? What it does for me, again, is I don't worry about what's on the floor. It doesn't exist to me because it's already in a spreadsheet.
Yeah.
Right? Until you have that sheet, you're going to be looking around like, what do I want to get rid of today? Like, take that cognitive strain off of yourself. I don't understand why that doesn't make sense. Whereas taking the time to make these individual lists, like how much inventory have you moved recently?
How much inventory?
Yeah.
Okay, so being that I have just started, my serious actually moving of it, actually snapping pictures and whatnot.
Right.
Actually, after I leave here, I've got to pick up some other inventory from somebody else.
Okay.
But that's, I think, the difference between, your inventory and mine is that yours is listed. You have enough inventory where it makes sense to list. My stuff is larger. I think you know this, right? I make the list, and then my method is different. I'm posting to.
Yeah, this is answering the question. Like, how much are you moving these days?
How much? Nothing.
Okay,
nothing.
Well then, like, there you have it, right? How well is your method working? If you're like, hey, Yeti, your method, I don't think is actually helping. Like, dude, if you don't believe me, just watch.
Yeah.
Right. Just like the barrel of loot. You're like, well, holy fuck, he actually did it. Yes, I did it. Right, and of course, I want the pump. Otherwise, I can't crack it open. Right. Once it's busted open, it's going to start moving like this too.
Yeah. Plenty of opportunities already to have released some. You know what I mean? I understand.
Dude, we got vessels coming in. I got a party next week I'm going to go to.
Yeah.
I'm going to be putting these Yeti Eater stickers on these lube bottles, and 100 people in meat space are going to see it. Right? And they're going to be like, what's that? And now if that 100 people, maybe 5 people are going to like, look a little deeper into this Yeti Eater.
Sure.
But if I roll up with the dog, say like, hey, I'm Yeti Eater. It's great to meet you. Right? I've supplied the lube.
Hello.
That's what happens.
Sure.
Okay?
Right on.
This is about this is the non-scalable bit of the business, which is actually getting out, getting FaceTime with real people who have a variety of interests. Like myself, I've got a fuckload of interests.
Right.
That's why I don't have my content just like, this is I'm gonna do this.
I'm here.
This is all I do.
Here.
You know? Like I don't even talk about the tech half the time. Because to me it's so old hat. Everybody else is already doing this shit. Like you got guys in India spinning up these channels and they're like, hello, hi, welcome to my channel, and today we're going to be looking at this, and it's like shaky, fucking terrible production quality, but it's got like 100,000 views.
No shit.
Right? I'm not chasing that shit.
Yeah.
Because there's just no reason to.
Right.
There's no reason to. When some dude in India with his smartphone, like, you can hear like rickshaws, they're all shits. Like, I'm not competing with these guys.
Yo, link me to one of those, please. I'm highly interested.
Yeah.
By the way, that's very strange. The world is a weird place, dude. It's so strange.
Okay, we live in really good times. Okay, we're in a very free country.
Yeah, okay.
All right, we're in a very free country. We have more technology, more tools at our disposal now than we have ever had at any point in the past, and it's just going to keep ramping up.
It's not going to stop. Yeah.
No, the genie has been unleashed from the bottle. Pandora's box has been opened. It's out there. It's all about harnessing this tool because you heard me talking about this, right? Like the proportion of
I'm a tough critic when it comes.
Okay, me too. Anyways, the proportion of people globally that are on the internet right now.
Do I know? Are you asking me?
Like, just what do you figure that's at?
Come on. Again, it's got to be the highest number ever, right?
No, it's always going up. Okay, granted, it's always going up. It's like the telephone adoption of any new novel communications technology, but let's just take it.
Over half, man.
Over half?
60 or 70.
Maybe 60 or 70 at this point. You might be right. Like, we could figure that out.
I mean, but is this from 2017 or are these going to be some live numbers? You know what I mean? I'm actually kind of interested.
Thank you, Foreign Pine, for the exclamation mark troll. Thank you. Yeah, but it's a good thing to figure out, right? Like, so the tech giants today, they're focused on this mission of one mission is like a kind of humanitarian product, but it's also creating customers, right? Of supplying internet to everybody.
Think about that.
Dude, that's what it is. It's like, okay,
it's not good.
Look, hear me out. The role of marketing
Yeah.
is to create a customer.
Okay.
You're creating a want, a need in people that they didn't even know they had. Right?
Yeah.
Like they were close to like, you know what, if only there was this thing that would help me with this. When you're saying, hey, you buy this thing, it's gonna solve this problem for you. In your case, buying that Bluetooth keyboard at a good price, because I'm cutting you a friend deal, and like that's indisputable, right?
Yeah.
You know it's a good price. It will help your productivity by you having this solid fucking keyboard that's gonna last I don't know how long.
But here's the thing: you and I know,
Yeah.
and this is the freebie, folks. Okay, so this is the free one, right? You and I know, okay, about the illusion that money is happiness, right? Okay. At the same time, I think we also can understand and can say, like, gaining this thing to solve a problem has to be looked at a little bit more closely, right? It can't be, for instance, it's not a car, right? A car is like a huge jump, right? Where my time is, all of a sudden, instead of, just as an example, I'm not riding the bus or having to rely on somebody else.
Sure.
You know what I mean? Make calls, things like this. I get in my car, I go.
Right.
Yeah. There's stresses that come along with that, though. you have increased maintenance costs,
It's a liability.
right? Things like this. Sure.
Vehicle's
Okay.
liable. Yeah. Right, but it's also an asset, right? In that if you don't have transportation, now you have transportation at your fingertips. But we also have Uber.
Touche.
Yeah.
Touche.
KP.
What does it?
Like, you know, it's a liability. I know it's a liability.
To me, this keyboard would be a liability. I mean, and I've expressed that.
Wow, that's to me that you would say that thing's a liability is kind of interesting, right? Maybe
It's counterproductive to what I want.
How?
At this time, yeah, it is.
How?
Because I'm thinking, oh man, I'm going to shell out $10 when I need to save money, right?
Okay, then don't buy it. If you need to save money right now, don't buy it.
Yeah.
Right? But my argument for getting things like this is to increase your productivity when you're actually sitting down and able to do the things. Right? Yeah. Thank you. I'm gonna keep these out. When you're finally ready to go sit down and do the things, right now you have the good setup at home. Right?
Yes.
So tomorrow, if you're moving around a bit, say you're getting to this point, like you already move around a lot. Sometimes, like when I move around town, one thing that I always like to do is avoid traffic. I like to run counterflow, right? Sometimes this means I have to sit and wait somewhere. So, as a general rule of thumb, like I may bring along my laptop places, but the laptop is also like like maybe it's bogged down, it's got a lot of shit on it. Sometimes lightweight is best. In this case, being able to pair a keyboard with my phone is great because I hate the touchscreen, but the phone is the computer I always have in my pocket. So once I marry Bluetooth keyboard plus phone, suddenly I have that much more usable of a computer. Whereas in the past, all I had was, fuck this thing, I hate this, I'm sending like voice memos. More and more these days, I'm doing a speech to text, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes I don't want to let people know what I'm doing. I don't need to tell the whole world, like, this is what's going through my mind right now,
Yeah.
right? And if it's like creative writing, then I want the keyboard.
For sure. So let's go back another step, right? And this is where, in my mind, kind of another paradigm for me that is shifting.
Uh-huh.
I was explaining actually to a family member of mine, when they're trying to organize and, similar issue with myself, right? Kind of moving into inventory, and I think this is like an intergenerational thing with my family where, we value things, I have junk from my parents still that I'm holding on to.
Yeah, me too.
Why do I have this? Why did they have this? You know what I mean? Why wasn't it gotten rid of, however long ago? So anyway, explaining to this family member, you have to have a plan of action. You can't, for instance, say, I want to replace, I don't know, this table, but say, I'm going to replace the chairs first. Okay. I'm going to get rid of the chairs, and then I'll attack the table. Be content with maybe just replacing the chairs. I'm going backwards. You were mentioning that my phone was not on par. It's like my phone is a piece of shit. I think you said exactly that's what it is, right?
Yeah, it's an old piece of shit.
Okay, it is. I got it.
It's generations behind it.
Yeah, I got it for a relatively cheap price because the previous phone was broken. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was completely unusable, shattered, etc. Right?
Yeah, it was fucked. Super.
My tablet's even older. You know what I mean?
Fine. Okay.
It's just another argument. I'm going to be working on slow technology with a nice new, to me, keyboard.
Yeah.
It's going to increase my productivity. I'm not sure.
It will, because you'll type faster. That means that you dump the shit from your mind faster into the device. So that's word processing is the single most basic task that these devices help us with.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
And if you're not carrying on all the shit up here, then you're making room for new shit up here. It's the same deal as physical space.
Right.
There's a reason why people are trying to clean up the physical spaces. It's to reduce cognitive load.
Mm-hmm.
There's a reason why I list my stuff inside of this big fucking table and just let people pick through it. Yeah. Right? It's a virtual garage sale. And it's not like, I can go a step further and I can actually bin it down by category or I'll be okay with the filters. It's easy. It's very, very easy to do that now because I've turned all of this physical stuff into data that represents the physical stuff.
Right on.
And then people can parse through it at their leisure.
Fair enough.
Okay? It's all indexable.
Fair enough.
Right? Data. Anyways.
Yeah.
Let's get the door.
Let's get into it.
You coming? The door is unlocked.
Come in!
It's unlocked.
This guy.
There you go.
Oh, got it.
Hey, don't worry about it. Just lean.
Hey.
Hello.
Hello. Nice meeting you, man.
Yeah, what do we call you?
Stop me there.
Nick?
Yeah.
You don't want to be the only real G.
Only real
No,
G21?
it's fine. I don't know. Yeah, that's just my gaming tag. I was like, oh, it's Twitch. That's why I know it as.
Sure.
Cussa, right?
Cussa.
Yeah, this is Cussa.
Nick, pleasure.
Shoes off, please, as you know. And welcome. Welcome to the space. It's hectic right now. But we haven't actually eaten yet.
Yeah. Please.
I brought you a little offering, but it's booze.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. We haven't boozed yet either. We haven't boozed yet. Yeah, that's great, man. I'm glad you could make it.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Here, there, there. Oh, yeah, you can't not here. So, any
Cool.
of these.
It's like a fucking temple, man. The suggested offerings now.
Oops.
Yeah.
Let's see it. What kind of booze, man?
So what were you? It's rum.
It's rum.
Yeah.
Rum? Oh, that's awesome because we have mint. There's fresh mint in the
that's what I
deck.
was thinking about. I wish I could have brought a new bottle, but
Oh, well, I'm not going to complain.
It's fine. That's fine. That's really generous of you. Thank you. Thank you for bringing that by. In fact, if there's one thing that I could suggest, why don't we set up on this side because
All
of
on this
lighting?
side. Okay, sure.
Yeah, lighting and then there. Yeah, I'm just thinking about angles and lighting because that's the photographer in me, man. Got to think about the production.
so what are you guys doing before I got here?
That's a good question.
I'll shout it at Cussa.
I was being encouraged, let's say.
Being encouraged.
Yeah.
No, Cussa's just like, objection. Objection.
That's what I do, man. I gotta play the devil's advocate, so to speak. You know?
really? Yo, if you get it, you just fucking get it.
Well,
like, all right, I got it, man.
I got it before, but then I was thinking about it like, okay, so we're talking about inventory specifically. We're talking about inventory, the best way for systems and moving product, etc. Right? Mm-hmm. And my argument to the whole process is like, I don't want to, spend more time to list these things. Mm-hmm. And I think the difference also, Yeti, if I can say, is that you have a ton of stuff. I have a fraction of the things to move.
Are you serious? I've seen that garage, dude.
Oh, you're talking about all that stuff.
Are you kidding me?
That's not my stuff, dude. I'm really not concerned about it.
You think anybody would miss it if that shit was turned into cash?
Well, here's the thing. Since it's not mine, and that's the thing, we're talking about this intergenerational
Right. So you
problem.
talk to your people, and then like if they're cool with you getting rid of all that stuff, in that case, look, in reality, your problem is that small, then you've got no excuse.
Say it again.
Marie Kondo that stuff. Just sell it. Does it bring you joy?
That's the thing. For me, hell no. Like and here's the thing. I think so here's another thing, Yeti Eater. I've been journaling, right?
Yeah.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're on day 6, right? Consistent journaling, just highlighting your day, right?
Mm-hmm. Right.
This is what happened. Here's some ideas I had. Put it in a place where you're able to kind of bring it up easily if you need to. And you can, we're talking about releasing things from the mind, from the physical spaces, etc.
I understand.
So I'm fine. I told before it was back in my possession, right? Mm-hmm. I said, I don't care about these things. I don't want to look at it. That way, if I don't see it again, I'm just, I wonder. And then keep moving with my life, right?
Yeah.
Since it's not mine, I was just thinking of having literally a garage sale. If you see it, give me an offer.
Is all this stuff?
Oh, bro, dude, I wish I had pictures.
Sales.
He's got pictures.
Garage sales, man.
You said what about him?
They're so time consuming.
Well, not if you're chilling and you got a nice drink anyway, and it's a nice day. You know?
I see people that just chill on their porch. And they just,
come through, look at my shit, buy it if you want. If
That's
you don't,
what you'd like to do, then do it.
it's not necessary.
But then if it's not what you want to do, then you gotta attack the problem in the way that you'd like to attack it.
Fair
You
enough.
gotta attack it at some point.
I understand that. Damn, dude.
Right, especially if it's like motivation number one, like I need to spin up some cash. Well, I've got this fuckload of inventory.
Yeah,
Like, what am I doing sitting on this? It's not making me any richer.
absolutely nothing.
You know,
Damn.
it's like you're asking me about market trends for a keyboard. I don't give a fuck.
I'm the one that's like milling and like scratching my head.
It's not gonna like you're not gonna earn a 10x return on a keyboard.
Yeah. Well, okay, so I'm all right. I'm done talking about the keyboard. Obviously, I was like, well, what was it? What did it cost new? What am I actually gaining here? You know, we're talking about the actual value of the keyboard, which is freeing up your time. You know, it has uses where if you're used to talking text or speech to text, you know, sometimes you want to be able to keep your ideas simple. Right? So you have this keyboard. It's Bluetooth. It'll link to a tablet, phone. Yeah, the computer. So I don't know. Were you interested in some water? Do you want some rum? Nick, please, what's up? Huh? Can we offer anything?
Yeah, it's water.
Water?
Whatever.
Water.
So it's natural stuff. Is it like your family stuff? Or what?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So we have in my family, you know, I won't have a problem saying this, dude. Like aunts, uncles, all the way up, whatever. You know, my parents just having things. Like, we made it kind of deal, you know. Look at all my shit, you know? Like, and it's not doing anything. It's old, you know. It's
old money stuff.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, you get it, you use it, you forget about it, or you replace it, and then you stuff it somewhere. You know,
we're talking like, you know, we got 3 DVD players
stacked on top of one another. He's a witness.
Yeah, I got the 2-1 Bluetooth speaker setup, and I got the 4-1, and now I got the 5-1. It's just,
and we can't link them all together, so now it's
they're just like individual systems.
Yeah, it sounds like a garage sale solution.
That's what I'm saying.
You said that they're all stuff that you've replaced, so you don't need it.
For the most part.
But that's the thing, you don't want to do the garage sale. And what I've been saying is like, okay, what I have is a virtual garage sale, and that's like, wow, all right, why not that?
Yeah.
Even if you have a garage sale, you still want to just keep track of like, okay, at the end of the day, what do I have left?
Right.
So you're going to have to parse through the physical inventory at least once. Right. This is simply the single most efficient way of protecting costs. That's all. That's all. Like there's nothing else beyond that. That should be it. No.
Yeah, man. Let me score. I'm gonna score some medicine.
Do it. We got other medicine too.
Get that nice warm feeling in your body.
Dude, it's past noon, right? Not that
it's past noon.
Not that I actually give a shit, but
barely past noon. It's
Friday.
I was talking to somebody else. Like, I've never actually just sipped rum. Yeah, I'm about to.
Do it. Try it. I'll get some as well. Would you like another glass, so you can have rum plus water?
That would be nice. Yes.
All right. I'll fix you up with one. Where are we at? I have one. I didn't even have to wash it because it was already clean.
Thank you.
Say,
Yep.
I saw the duck crossing on the way here.
Yeah.
It was really neat. I've never actually seen a duck crossing before, actually.
All right.
Okay.
You haven't seen anything for ducks.
I usually
If you want to see ducks, man, I'll show you some ducks.
eat ducks. But it was cool to see them.
Okay, Paul killed a duckling once. It was
way.
like, yeah, it was in our my parents' backyard,
Mhm.
and like the mama duck was there with their babies, and the one was too slow.
I was like,
He got it. He killed it.
just because that's what he does, I guess.
He's a fucking killer.
Dang, there was a baby there too. Couldn't do anything with it.
So he just like looked at it, you know.
I bet the baby ones are most common, yeah.
Probably.
Cat.
What if he was?
Veal.
I want to know is like what is you were talking about getting into Paul's head essentially, right? I'm very interested in what he thought about that kill.
Just like a
He
easy.
feels the call of the wild.
GG easy. No re. Okay, cheers, thanks. I'm glad you were able to make it.
Of course.
It's good to have you, to actually meet you in person. Because I've seen your Instagram.
Instead of just lurking on your Twitch the whole time.
While playing chess.
Playing chess. Yeah, I just lurk on his channel and I just play chess in the bed.
Oh, that's what you were the one that posted.
That was, yeah.
Dope, man.
With the 3 queens.
Yeah, someone else was like, "What, Bobby? You're dead."
He wouldn't surrender. He kept going.
Yeah, that's wild. Of course, he won.
Yeah. I would have really had to mess up to lose that game.
That's that. Yeah, he's like back. That's all he can do.
Yeah, exactly.
Holy shit.
Nick, what year are you in?
I'm going as a senior.
Oh shit. Nice, man. And remind me, what were you studying?
I am a health science studies pre-med major.
Pre-med. So you're planning to go straight through to the med program?
Straight through. I'm taking like a gap year.
There you go.
Yeah, definitely not going straight through. I hear all these people that are going straight to it,
Yeah.
and oh my, they're stressing me out. And I'm like, they're talking to me about the whole process. They're talking about how they're like applying already. They're taking the MCAT. They're like, oh yeah, you they recommend you have 400 hours of studying the MCAT by itself, let alone with your other classes.
Right.
And I'm like, oof, well, good thing I don't have to deal with that right now.
Yeah. Take things one at a time.
Mm-hmm. I mean, of course, that you're going to have to, but of course, keeping yourself sane is also important.
Yes, yeah. I try to keep myself sane. That's one of the biggest things I have because that's why a lot of people when they talk to me about how they don't go to the gym anymore, they're like, oh, I gotta spend all my time studying. I'm like I go to the gym just maybe an hour or two sometimes.
Making me want to do shit, man.
just release all that stress and all that kind of stuff. But I feel like it's like the hour or two you spend doing that will help you de-stress enough that your studying will be a lot more effective.
Multiple hours of lost stress. You understand? Yeah, for sure. You're not really losing your time there.
Yep.
Exactly, yeah. That's how I think about it. And then at the plus side, you get a workout and at the same time.
I mean, of course, your physical fitness, it all ties in. We know this, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's one thing that got me motivated today. I knew if I got up and I had a plan, because I hit the idea up, I was like, yo, what's going on with the mornings? Since I can't make it in the evening time. It's typically when I work anyway, right? I deliver, food, DoorDash, favorite, things like this. I said, let's try in the morning. So I know if I wake up, I have this plan to get moving and motivated in the morning. Hit my workout, and my little workout, pick me up or whatever, get the endorphins going, some blood flow.
Yep.
And here I am. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like that early morning run kind of thing. It's
Absolutely.
like get your blood pumping and all that kind of stuff.
Dude, I was in the military too, and I used to. I was a morning person. Like I could wake up, but of course,
but you didn't actually like it.
I'll say that. I will say this. Yeah, I'm a morning person. I can put my smile on. Customer service. You gotta be there. You know what I mean? So waking up and having that regimen was something that I did value taking out of the military. Of course, I take it with me today.
What branch?
I was in the Navy.
Navy, I'm not going to ask MOS because I don't know them, but what was your
I was a corpsman. So,
corpsman, okay. Were you green side?
Of course, medical. It was like green side.
Yeah.
So I didn't have the opportunity to go, green or blue, but I was to be stationed at a hospital. I ended up changing my MOS and I was a bosun's mate. So I pulled on ropes for a living.
Okay.
Pulled on the ropes. I love knots. You know what I mean?
Simplified things. Yeah.
These are the guys. So what we do, we're like basic ship maintenance, things like this. These are the guys you'll see painting the side of the ship. Okay. When you pull up to a port, you need more. We're the guys that are like literally pulling and anchoring the ship. Okay. Yeah. I drove. I piloted. I don't know what the correct terminology is. Forgive me. Would be, but I piloted. Yeah, I did sail. My ship was a CVN 75 USS Harry S. Truman, and I swung that. They actually pulled me off the helm, dude, because I was like,
"You were legit actually."
Yes. Yes. It was like, we're getting a little too much rock. Who's on the helm right now?
Too many people.
Steven Jackson. Oh man, replace him.
Dang, I was actually since I'm thinking about medical school.
Yeah.
There's this one program called the health professions. I don't know what it's exactly called.
For which one?
It's basically a government program where for every year essentially that you go through medical school, which is like 3 to 5.
Sure.
You can apply for the program, which means basically. You just serve as many years as the government pays off.
Really?
So if you serve for 5 years, if you take 5 years of it, and they'll pay off 5 years, and you just serve for 5 years.
That is wild. So you're interested in this? You're saying this is something you applied for?
No, you have to you apply after you get in medical school.
Okay.
But when you apply after you get into medical school, I was reading about it's like 100% chance to get in, basically.
I was gonna say, it seems like it's a go.
Yeah.
So you're interested.
I'm interested in it. Yeah.
I don't discourage anymore, but I would say, make sure that it's something that you really want to do. I've taken things from it, but there are some things that I definitely would have rather have left with the service when I was in. So take that how you wish.
Because I was always interested in the military. But I just ended up Asian family. They wanted me to go. They wanted me to go to college right away.
No. We have this path for you. So,
Right. Doctor, lawyer, engineer, man.
Yeah. Only no retail here, boy.
White collar.
Yeah. No. Working on anybody's car type thing. Things like this.
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
But you're like you're actually quite street smart.
You think so?
I would think so. Yeah, at least you represent yourself that way, even through your gamer tag.
Oh.
Your chosen handle says something.
I don't know. I think some people might call me a poser with that.
Really? I mean, like you're a boxer. Like inside of on your Instagram profile, you've got this you've got the affiliate link coupon code.
Oh yeah, yeah. I have some people. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
What is this product that?
The egg weights. The egg weights is I think it's because some people shadow boxing like just going through the motion.
Right.
Some people will do it with dumbbells,
right.
but they're very unnatural, especially with the kind of grip you have. Because it sticks out. It sticks out, especially with the grip you have. Because I like to fight using the peekaboo style, which is basically hands up on your face.
Come on.
You can't do that though with the dumb. You can't do that with the dumbbells. Right. So the egg weights is like I think they said it's like 3 times as dense as the common metal used in dumbbells and that kind of stuff. So it's really heavy, relative, and it just sits in the middle of your hand. So it's just like a more natural movement, that kind of stuff. And people use it for more than just that. I've seen people just use it just to go running. I've seen people use it like while they're jumping rope. They'll have it in their hand as well as jump rope.
Wow, that's impressive.
Pretty cool stuff.
How big is this egg weight?
I think I have it in my car. If you want me to go grab it.
Dude, absolutely plug your shit.
All right, cool.
We're gonna cut this, and you'll be able to share your coupon code and everything.
Sick,
Yeah. Let me help you with the door. Actually, okay, just make sure you can actuate using the lever, but pull using the dummy handle. Okay? Yeah, the dummy handle's at the bottom.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't actually spin, you see.
Very cool.
Yeah, and it's unlocked, so easy to get back in. Yeah, there you go.
See something kind of useful, some egg weights. We're supposed to sell some for $10.
Sounds interesting. Sounds interesting.
Yeah. He's talking about jump rope especially, right?
I mean, it's like if you have weights like at this extremity, you're doing anything, you're gonna work your shoulders. You're gonna build them up.
Right.
And like that's just figuring out how to keep these things going.
Right.
Like this, what was that movie? This Punisher.
Okay.
Where it's got the guy. No, it's not plyometrics. It's neck move. Just like holding a weight at full extension.
Mm.
And it's like, okay, don't drop the weight, otherwise, like once that weight drops below a certain point, the thing's gonna blow. And he just walks away. Yeah, you're gonna die as soon as you let it drop.
Yeah.
That's a certain point. Like, you probably want to hold it up there and just reflect on your decisions.
Eventually it's gonna drop though. We know this.
Yeah, you're not gonna be able to hold that forever.
Yeah.
You're gonna die. Yeah.
But imagine being able to
The world. Yo, Munch.
Is it much?
Munch. Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah, we have another friend here too. Nick, he brought in a bottle of rum.
We are partaking.
Yeah.
Oh,
There's some bite.
it really does. It's good stuff. This is good.
This should be chilled, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, like usually any alcohol you kind of want to chill, don't you?
Not all. No.
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 All right. If this should be at room temperature.
I think rum should be. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. I'm asking because I'm dumb, man.
Well, I mean, it's a preference for me. I think the only thing that I would chill is
Okay. Yeah. Stuff that needs to be chilled.
right.
All right. So Nick has come back in the house. Excuse me. Nick has re-entered the hovel, and he'll be sharing egg whites.
Highly interesting product, actually.
Yeah.
First time I've heard of this.
This I hope you can kind of we'll talk later about this. Anyways.
This little thing. Comes with a bag.
Damn. I see you like straining that. Putting that down. It's no joke.
Yeah. You guys can check it out. This one's a lighter one. I think it's only like a pound.
I'll take that.
This one's
Is this for what I think it's for?
2 pounds. Yeah. It's you put your
Oh, nice.
and it's just in your hand like that. Yeah.
Finger move.
Oh, yeah, that's dope.
And I think that's 2 pounds.
This is quite significantly heavier, I would say.
It's pretty crazy. Like it's really neat because just training with it is just it's really different. And because I used to use dumbbell, but it's just terrible. It's just so natural, and then I hit myself in the face sometimes.
Yeah, it's so natural and it's like swinging, etc. So when you can have like it's essentially like a center of gravity kind of.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, I would use something like this on Paul, just to, like tire him out.
I seen the I forget what it's called. It's called like toddler something. It's like Anchor weights for little kids.
Yeah,
It seems pretty good, man. To tire them out.
yeah. They got so much energy. They're all over the place, breaking shit.
See if we can get you in one spot for a little while.
Yeah. I just want Paul to be super swole. Fucking bulk Paul up. He'd be like the most ripped Yorkie.
Those 1.5 pounders. see him kind of like walking up to like Chihuahuas and stuff.
That's pretty neat. What do these retail at?
I bought that as a combo package. I think if I remember right, both of them together, it was about 45, 50, something like that.
All right, and then folks can save 10% by using your code, which is.
Good question.
Plug, man. Like, what is that code?
Good question. What is that
I
code?
can help you. I can help you if you do.
Yeah, it's Nicholas Box. It's just NICHOLASBOXER. Yeah, and people use it not just for boxing. I got it because it was neat for boxing, but people use it for everything. Like I've seen this one company or nonprofit called Punching Out Parkinson's or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
You know Freddie Roach, right? The trainer. He's the guy who trains Manny Pacquiao.
Oh shit! Yeah, I know Pacquiao.
Yeah. Yeah. But Freddie Roach, he eventually he has Parkinson's, and I think his brother founded the nonprofit.
Punching Out Parkinson's.
Yeah, and then they use the egg waste as well in their little stuff.
Do they brand it themselves differently or?
What do you mean?
So I mean, would they put like Punching Out Parkinson's?
I do think that they have some like custom ones because it's pretty cool that I see them do like custom sets for other people. Like recently, Andy Ruiz Jr. is the first Mexican heavyweight champion.
Okay.
And they gave him like his own custom set.
That's
dope.
dope. Yeah. That'd be super sweet. I also like that you mentioned you can use these like for jumping rope too, which is something that I'd be like super interested in. You know, if you're like at a call center or something, you know what I mean? You're just like, so you don't want to have like a big bulky.
Yeah.
This is perfect. Sure.
Yeah, jumping rope is fun. You said you do that, right?
That's my main. That's what I did today. I did 300 jumps. You know what I mean? I do backwards and then
how long
like
does
high
300
knees.
take? I do by time. I don't know.
Somebody else said that too. You know, if it adds like 30 seconds to your
that was the recipe.
Right, but I'm not sure, man. I never timed it. I always do it by the amount, and then I guess I should because sometimes I'll jump quicker, right, to kind of increase the heart rate or get the heart rate up a little bit quicker, things like this. I always do it by the amount of jumps. I don't know. I have no idea.
You do like
5, 10. Hell yeah, double jump. I do. I always start backwards. It's my favorite. So backwards and then like high knees. That's like I'm so tired. That's like the last thing. It's like high raises, alternating. Like I go like double and then skip. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Things like that.
You have to learn how to do it, or did you just pay them?
Dude, I used to be so remember field day in elementary?
Yeah.
Champion every year.
Oh really?
Yeah, 100%. That hula hoop, yeah.
Oh, so you had it down.
Oh yeah. And it's something I enjoy, and of course it's great exercise. It's great cardio. Great cardio.
It's a lot funner than running, in my opinion.
That's the reason I do it. I hate running. I have zero endurance, my friend. Zero.
Yeah. Cause do you know how to jump rope, Yorkie?
Yeah.
It's pretty fun.
As a boxer, I'm sure this is a stable for you. Okay.
Absolutely.
Light on your feet, Can you explain when you train for boxing, like what does it do for you?
What does it do? Well, obviously it's good for endurance because I do it for about 15 to 20 minutes every time I go in.
Okay. Like constant?
Constant. Yeah. Even when I mess up, I'm still jumping while I mess up, and I'm adjusting the rope. Yeah. Okay. I go constant because that like 2-second break, you don't think it does much, but when you mess up like 5 times in a minute, it adds up.
Yeah, you'll maybe increase the time that you wait and your rest time. Okay.
But yeah, I mean, it does a lot of stuff like rhythm is a big thing because if you don't have rhythm, you can't jump rope.
We got the rhythm.
Like a good what would I call it? Hand feet coordination.
Okay.
Yeah, because especially when you do like those tricks, like the boxer's gear where you're shifting the weight, double unders, all that kind of stuff. And double unders is good for explosivity.
When you call it double under.
A double under is just do twice. Okay. Do 2 revolutions.
Yeah. I just double jump. Okay. So
that's what I was thinking. Yeah.
I'll say double under from here forward. Trust me.
Yeah, double unders. It's good. A lot of boxers I know they because most of them are teenagers at my gym. They do it, but they kind of just like they do it just to do it because the coaches like do it.
Yeah.
But it's a big part. It's like one of the staples, like you said. So that's why when I see them, I'll see them do one thing in the beginning of the month, and they're still doing the exact same thing. Like they're not getting any better with intensity. They're not getting any new tricks or anything like that. But it's just something that you're supposed to keep improving on, just like everything else.
That's cool. So that's one thing for me. Like I kind of start in my regimen if I'm doing this like every other day, every 3 days, once a week.
Yeah.
So I'll start like slow, like super lazy. Like can I just do this? And today I was really surprised because I just did it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I went in. I did 200 right away. Right. Stop. I rest. I like walk around because I'm not built to jump rope. I don't think. You know what I mean? So I stopped, and then that's when I went into like the high raises, and I was tired after that. I also had the time frame I had to keep because I was coming here. But regardless, the tricks I know that I have improved from where I was before, because before I was just kind of jumping, and then the double unders I can increase double unders multiple times in a row. Okay, things like this. Of course, jumping back rope was something that I got proficient in.
I've actually never done that. Are
you kidding me? Backwards jumping? People say it's hard. It's more natural for me.
Really?
I'm not sure.
It's actually interesting. I had this cousin that's I don't know how old he's 5 years old. He can't do straight forward. Really? He can do it backwards. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I guess for some people it's just more natural.
So yeah, it's really natural for me to do it backwards, and then when I double under, of course,
I have a video of me jumping real fast.
I do too. What's up? Video for video.
This one, I fractured my toe a few weeks before this video.
Should I hold on to this or not?
That is very nice.
Think so? Lots.
I mean, you have use for it, right? Do you travel a lot?
I mean, I got bags on bags, but I don't have a leather bag this size.
It looks nice. Open it up.
Open up?
Yeah.
Oh man.
For those who haven't seen it anyway, I mean, it looks pretty basic.
You've seen it. Yeah. Yeah, but so no, I'm not.
You're not gonna do it. Okay.
Just because I'm lazy.
I like it. I don't think I like it that much.
You wouldn't hold it?
Not if I could get rid of it.
All right. Yeah. If somebody else wants it more than I do.
Right.
Yeah. I mean,
if you get yourself something not better maybe, but comparable for you.
Go with like ballistic nylon.
I'm thinking of that. I'm like, leather's nice, but
I don't mind leather, but ballistic nylon, dude. There's something about it. It's just so easy. So easy. You don't have it gets wet. You don't give a fuck.
So that's something into. You're gonna be traveling. You're going places, man.
Yeah.
And this is really nice.
Right.
If I'm on my private jet and I'm just like,
yeah. But like
my shit.
You throw this underneath like a seat in front of you. It gets shit on it.
Exactly. It's not gonna stay as nice.
Would that fit under a seat?
I don't think it.
Because that's pretty big.
It would, but I think it would scrape.
Yeah, I see.
Straight.
You get the scratch marks all over the leather.
You get all scuffed up. I mean, it looks nice,
slick, dude, but
solid. But yeah, somebody who's like better off than I am.
How much do you sell that for?
I don't know what the asking price is on this thing. I listed everything on the spreadsheet, so we can figure out. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, you guys are.
Yeah, it looks
the video.
That's a few $100s, at least.
Oh, definitely.
Would you say 5 is too low?
5.
Yeah, it's so strong. It's just like leather.
Yeah, it smells great. I mean, I'm attracted. It's attractive, but I can only speak for myself. I don't think it would be for me. I want something like.
It's tough.
Yes, yeah, that's because I don't take care of my shit.
Like a diamond case.
Diamond case. It's like sparkling, this is just impenetrable, you know what I mean? Nobody's getting to my stuff.
So you said you have a video of jump rope?
Oh, yeah. Sure. Let's see.
I see your talent.
My talent's good. It's not polished.
A lot of people can do double unders. I maybe it's because I don't practice them enough, but I can't really do double unders actually.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure if I practice, I can get it.
That's all it is. It's practice, dude. This is my preferred method. I try to get out and run and jog and be on the track. It's not for me. I just gave up.
Sometimes running can be beneficial. Just like empty your mind, kind of clear, meditative kind of thing.
So I appreciate this, right?
Oh, yeah, backwards. Yeah.
Backwards. Let me do backwards. What's up?
Is that it? Alright. That's good though, yeah. Here. I like to do a little dance while I do it.
This is nice. I want to do things like this too. So
Yeah, actually, this one this was like 2 weeks after I fractured my big toe.
no way.
So it was probably like 3 weeks. Yeah.
Slow.
Mm-hmm. That wasn't what I was trying to say, but I was saying it probably was not the best decision to jump rope right after
Nice.
that.
Look at you with these. Oh, so I did a crossover for the first time. That's something that I couldn't do before. And this was maybe 2 or 3 months ago. Yeah, the X. I was like the concept. Every time I would see it, even when I was younger, that's the one thing I couldn't do. And I was like, what the fuck, dude? So I'm like, how do I come from here?
Like, how do you actually jump through it?
How is that happening, dude? I was like, I'm crossing over. It's gonna hit me, you know?
Yeah, it feels really weird, but it's pretty easy after you get it down.
I did the math, and like you can do the little meme thing with the your beautiful mind shit or whatever. And I was like, and I hit it, and I cross, uncross, cross, and I was like, we got this, dude.
Yeah,
I need to try that more though.
Mm-hmm. And then there's the side swipes. I used to do that a lot
dip
more.
Down.
Oh yeah. I did that. That's definitely for like explosivity. When you like get down there,
and keep, and then like maybe like you're squatting and like
it's pretty crazy because the two people I mainly know who do are Mike Tyson and Roberto Duran.
They do those dips.
The squat, yeah.
That's wild to me, dude. Plug this back in.
What is a squat? Sorry, I haven't been.
Oh, it's like when you like squat down while you're jumping rope.
Wow, shit.
So man goes
For the explosiveness,
coming down like this.
Yeah, it's all that plyometrics.
Hit the cross. Whoa.
A lot of people don't know about it. It's like plyometrics.
So that's the other thing I did. You saw my diagram for butt and glute.
You posted on the Discord?
It's in Discord, in the fitness thing.
Oh, I didn't see it yet.
So my back kicks, I'm trying to like strengthen my mid/high section. It's a little out of control.
So you trying to strengthen your back kicks? You said
back kicks, like lose my butt. You know what I mean? I got a lot of extra. That's where I hold a lot of weight. So yeah, I mean, just being honest.
Foro Glocks likes it.
Who?
Foro Glocks.
Okay.
She likes it.
She? Jeez.
Wait, they like it.
Oh, cool.
Oh, okay.
Great. Good for them.
So this is what you're doing?
That's what I did this morning. We're gonna start that. Yeah. So I was in ResV's Discord, and a gentleman there had posted a YouTube video highlighting their fast journey. For me, I'm supposed to stream for the 4th day yesterday. It's gonna happen today. Just highlight my inventory progress. I set up my second cam again.
So what is your stream?
My stream?
Yeah.
What is it?
Yeah.
Nothing. I don't even have panels up, bro. I don't have panels, dude. I have a donate panel. Give me money. You know what I mean? I've gotten some shit about that, but I only put it up because somebody else was like, I want to donate to you. So it's not useless.
It's like you act like you don't have social media accounts, and and then you actually use this shit from time to time.
I don't want people to touch me. That's the thing.
What?
Yeah.
What was that?
I don't want people to touch me.
Why not?
Oh, I brought you guys this as well.
Hold that thought.
I think I left it in my car. I brought you guys some little torch lighters.
No shit. What?
Oh man.
Wow.
Oh man.
See if it's in my car.
Are you kidding me? Dude, this guy's got favors for real. So yeah, I'll wait till Nick comes back. But I have things to do, but I'm not making any moves right now. And you actually highlighted this yesterday, man.
Which one?
You know what some people are afraid of. Oh wait, let's receive our gifts here.
Yeah.
Oh, so Nick goes, what do you do?
Yo, you want to see some magic?
Good ass question. What is it?
like about this. You see that how he's willing to send over that 1K on plastic? I'm gonna turn that shit into cash. Because I already know how. I got the magic, man. I got the magic. I can turn plastic into paper all day. And then turn it back into plastic. And turn it into numbers. Fucking wizard.
Dude. Off his suggestion too.
Yeah,
That's dope.
If that's what he wants to do. Alright.
Okay. That's perfect.
Yeah, it's just like, hey, can you make it all black?
Yeah.
Put like Yeti gear on. Here's my logo.
What if I could, dude?
I think you can make that.
That'd be pretty interesting.
But that's fucking huge.
Yeah.
What's that?
I was worried about that too. I was like, you were really appreciative, but at the same time, I was like,
Yeah, I know. Like, at the same time, it's like,
yeah, what can I do?
but it's about signaling. It's about signaling appreciation.
Of course. I saw it at the time. This is insane. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
I got people that steal my lives all the time. This is staying at home. This is dope.
People are definitely gonna steal that.
Hell yeah. Okay.
And you pop it, and
Dude.
divide it. Well, there's no
fluid inside?
You just push on the button again and just
Down.
yeah.
My dude.
We need fluid.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, you need like butane.
Do you have any left?
I don't think I have any left.
I have another can. I'll bring it next time I come by.
Please do. Please do. We need fire.
I got you, dude.
We need fire.
It's got the little tank, reservoir tank at the bottom there.
Yeah.
So, Resby, what's up, man? Resby, we have a new guest.
Hello.
Please introduce yourself once more.
Okay, I am.
Super dope.
Well, on Twitch, I'm the only real G. But my name's Nick.
Nick, welcome to Nick. Okay, so talking about what's on my channel, right?
Yeah, that's
so
right.
that's the thing. Right? So I have things that I could do. I have ideas and directions, and they've been discussed, and will continue to be discussed undoubtedly for at least the very short near future. Okay, but I'm a variety streamer.
Okay.
I'll say it like that. I'm a variety streamer. I'd like to dip in
whatever.
Yeah. So most recently, I streamed Twitch Sings.
Okay.
Before that, the day before, I was on freaking TFT, League of Legends. You know what I mean?
TFT.
Teamfight Tactics.
What is that?
So, are you familiar with Auto Chess, Dota?
I've heard of it.
Very similar concept.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dota's a MOBA, League of Legends is a MOBA.
Yeah.
Auto Chess is based off of Dota characters.
I remember that. Yeah.
TFT is based off of League of Legends.
Oh, okay, yeah. Because I used to play Dota, and I used to play League a little bit.
Yeah.
I kind of stopped because I'm like, man, this is taking up a lot of my time.
There it is. You said it. You hit the nail on the head. It's a huge waste of time. Entertaining, fun. You're gonna get some, numbness out of it. Forget whatever's going on in your life. But is that what you want to be doing?
Especially if you lose, you're like, man, I gotta end this on a win.
Yeah.
You're on a losing
Keep
streak.
going.
You're 5 games in, 5 hours later.
Keep going.
I had to stop because it was taking up a lot of time.
So yeah, I'm kind of in that same boat, but I can't stop. I can't stop. So even if I choose to play it, like I'd rather be streaming it, but at the same time, like I have to worry about my panels. And we were actually before you came, you knocked on the door again. I was talking about moving this inventory, which is significantly more important than making sure my stream is set up and my viewers, etc. I want it to be kind of back here for the time being. Right.
Yeah,
before I push it to the front and kind of show myself.
So the inventory you have right now, other than just simply wanting to get rid of it, is there any other reason that you have to get rid of it right now?
No, dude, it's taking up a lot of space. Okay. Yeah, we're like hoarder capacity.
Fire marshal standard.
Exactly, dude. Hoarder status is within our grasp.
Oh yeah.
So we have to. Something has to be done.
Is there a time that you want to get rid of it, like by next month, by next week?
I can certainly say that, but there's no real.
There's no real pressing matter.
Yeah, absolutely not. No.
But you should set a timer because it helps you. What do they call it? Fast goals.
Yeah.
I don't know what that letter stands for. Smart. That's what it is. Completely off. Smart goal.
We're gonna drop a letter.
It was specific.
Okay. No, hold on.
The rest
Let's take some notes, dude. What?
Smart goals. Just remember, smart.
I have to remember smart goals.
Smart.
I can write down smart goals.
It's specific,
you can write.
measurable.
Wouldn't it be great if you had like a Bluetooth keyboard that you could just punch it in?
Dude, man, I left my wallet in my car. Dude, that's too bad.
Yo, you got money transfer apps on that thing? Come on, there you go. Let me call you out on that.
Dev, you definitely have an answer for every.
Yeah, dude. The objections is all about handling objections.
For sure. Let's see where you're going.
Here's just the thing: if you can be consistent and truthful about it, then you can sleep well at night too. I tell you, this car is not 11, but it's actually 11.
The mnemonic is, well, not however.
That was quick. I just looked up on Google.
Yeah.
Smart business goals. Okay. Bam. Okay. Specific, measurable, attainable, relevant, time-based. These are smart goals.
Dude, Resby doesn't recognize who you are, man.
Me?
You introduce yourself, so Resby does.
Really?
Yeah. So like, because Resby says, "Hey Nick, other friend," and munching.
Resby.
This is what you get for just like you don't show yourself, and you know, come on.
Oh my god,
dude.
So it's got that is really bad.
Yeah.
But Resby, you should feel bad. My name is Casa, the Wanderer. Oh my gosh, we've been over this. God dang it. No,
Yeah.
so my name is Casa. I'm a streamer / creator / what is it? Citizen of the world. I like that.
Sure. Global citizen.
These are the basics right now. Yeah.
I like that one. Global citizen. What's that mean?
What does it mean?
Your world order.
Yeah.
Dinner.
Dude, man.
Scrape your teeth, bud.
With the new world. Oh, you're serious?
Yeah. Why am I not serious? Come on, you see me. I'm always serious.
Why so serious?
I don't know. Why not?
This is good.
Why not?
Take some cookies, dude. Are you hungry, Nick?
Yeah, sure.
Are you hungry?
We got fried rice. Oh yeah. How long
Can
you
we do
got?
that?
How long you
I'm
guys
straight,
got?
dude. I'm straight. What time is it right now? We're approaching 2.
1:20.
Yeah, we're approaching 2 o'clock. Jeez, oh, that is.
We can hook up some. We got the fried rice. We got the meat plate. With cheeses. We got the olives. We got fresh fruit. Whatever you want.
Yeah, dude.
Just call it.
Help you with whatever you need me to eat.
The meat plate. I want to make sure that goes away.
Okay,
We
so
got 3 guys here. If we had 5 guys, we could definitely clear the meat. Yeah, but we got salad. Custom brought some salad. We got mushrooms. We got all sorts of good shit.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna fry up some mushrooms. Are you interested in mushrooms at all?
Mm-hmm.
I want some fried rice, and I want to put. Does the fried rice have egg?
Yeah.
It does.
Yeah, really.
Is there enough for the 3 of us?
Dude, take a look in the fridge, man. Bellissimo brought mad fried rice. You see those boats?
Yeah.
Right there on the counter?
Yeah.
Yeah, those are all fried rice.
Oh,
It's
God.
full. Those were all fried rice. Yeah, so even if they weren't full, man, even if they were each like a third full, it's
Right.
still a lot of fried rice.
Well, I mean, there's everybody that's been here since they came has had some, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Streamer / assassin / porn star. One of a kind in the full house, man.
Meat and cheese trays. Here's some of the fried rice. Here's some more fried rice. This is the salad I brought. This is eggs.
Oh, you know what to do. We got plates.
Francia. If you're still thirsty. Box one.
Definitely. Just hook it up. Whatever you think looks good. Just try it. Just do the sniff test, and if it smells good, you know what to do.
This is a standard now.
Yeah, you gotta do that.
Hey, is this meat okay? It's a lot of meat. It's a lot of meat.
Yeah, pull it. Let's get at that. We got the wine. We got everything, man. I'm so excited. Like, so excited and so grateful.
Oh, this is a lot.
Shit, my fridge was empty just like a few days ago.
I was gonna bring food, but then I was like, you know what? I think he has a lot.
I think that might be the one thing you don't have to do.
Yeah, it was booze. That's why I suggested it offerings, you know?
Booze? It was booze and what was the other one?
Salad.
Salad, that's right.
I guess between the 2 of us, we fulfilled. I want fried rice. So that's what I'm gonna do.
Who brought the meat plate?
Thanks, Bellissimo, by the way.
Bellissima.
Oh, dang, so she brought a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Fried rice and this?
Yeah, we had the chips too, the sun chips, but I ate them all.
Yeah, I saw a bunch of those in the video.
Why was that the first thing to go, dude? Because I love chips. Well, they're never hell accessible to you.
Yeah, I go nuts. I like the salty, savory snacks. Because they're perfect when drinking, and I was drinking.
Yeah.
I was drinking and fucking just munching on chips.
You weren't planning on putting some sunset up. What do you mean? I'm doing it.
Recipe, they were good.
No, you want to play? Start a bowl? Alright, and I'm gonna wash the bowls.
I was gonna wash my own bowl.
Well, I'm already here, so
No problem.
Man your station.
Let you do what you do.
Yep.
So my station is over here. I'm gonna
Station is wherever the hell you want it to be.
Yeah, so we're gonna cook up mushroom roll.
Oh, lame. Yeah, if you want to fry those up, we got all sorts of shit. We got duck fat, we got coconut oil, whatever you want to use on that.
Shit, duck fat?
Duck fat.
Duck!
Yeah, we got all sorts of shit here.
Did somebody say, I've had duck like maybe once, maybe twice. I'll say maybe twice in my life.
You like it?
I didn't dislike it. Yeah, tastes like chicken.
Because some people, it's too,
it does not taste like chicken, my friend.
yeah, it's too gamey for some people.
Oh, yeah, I don't know
gamey. It's gamey. It's like mutton versus your beef.
My
Yeah.
ass.
Yeah.
Would you prefer I cook the mushrooms and the wok or the cast iron thing?
Makes more sense. You know, take a look. You need to clean it off. I can work it up so it's clean, and then
Dude, I'm so basic.
yeah,
People are gonna judge me like,
yeah, you just scrape the shit off or whatever.
it's got crusties on it.
That's the blazers.
Egg crusty.
Hell yeah! But it's dirty. You're dirty.
We're all crawling with germs.
No kidding.
Yeah, fire cleanses everything.
Also that. And honestly, enough people probably don't have enough germs. You know what I mean?
Yep.
They freak out about that shit.
Yeah, dude. I gotta
Antibacterial this, antibacterial
bathe
that.
in hand sanitizer.
Every time I see people use those, like, you know, the 99%
Yeah.
back there, I'm like, stop it.
You're killing yourself.
You're making super germs.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. You're making super germs. That's what.
Especially bad for everybody else.
MRSA, yeah, exactly.
Especially in the hospital.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. This is like the thing I kill everything with is boiling hot water. I didn't know that shit's gonna work.
Like, fucking die.
I'm a big fan of iodine.
I've never used iodine like outside of medical. Yeah.
It's iodine for me. I like it.
Interesting. Well, you're in the medical.
I mean, it's antimicrobial and everything. I mean, people use it to purify that water.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you don't have to filter it out any kind of way or anything like that?
I mean, no, unless you don't like sand in your water.
Fair enough, okay.
Yeah, because I was talking about iodine and how they could use it like that, and one of my friends, he's like, yeah, in the Boy Scouts we did that. We went to a lake and we just put iodine in it.
Wow.
It was like the environmental people were like, there's a bunch of, I don't know what it was, amoebas or something, but there was something in there.
Some kind of organism.
Some kind of invasive organism. Killed it all with the iodine.
Wow, dude, I never got that far in Boy Scouts. Never got that far, dude.
ESA. How far did you make it, Nick?
Oh, I was not in Boy Scouts. This is my friend that was.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Right on.
Misunderstood.
Yeah, right on. I thought that you were in the Scouts.
Yeah.
Did Belle bring any straws too?
Huh? Yeah, she brought all sorts of stuff.
Interesting.
Yeah, I like how she thinks when it comes to consumerism.
It's got these boba straws.
Yeah.
That's a straw. Forget McDonald's straws. That's what you should be using.
Super powered sucking. What's that?
I don't need that. We need a big board.
Yeah, dude, I'm fine with all this. I really don't care. At home, like I'll rarely wipe,
Right.
you know, the
Yes.
Come on, bro. Wipe my skillet before I.
First thing that popped in my head, I was like,
Yeah, you said it. No, I wipe my ass frequently when the time is necessary. I'm just gonna use olive oil, by the way.
No.
Don't use olive oil.
No.
Okay.
Because it has a low smoke point. It's good for finishing, but not for cooking.
Okay. We're gonna use
So
duck fat.
stick to duck fat or coconut oil. Duck fat will give it a nice pop.
Give me. I don't know what duck
Up
fat
top,
is.
up top, round tub. Up top, main compartment,
Main compartment.
left side, up top.
Oh, is that thing
Up
on there?
top.
With the egg on top of it?
I put the egg there. Yeah. Got it. This is a white confused.
Oh, it literally says duck fat, yeah.
Yeah, duck fat. Yeah, that's
You
how
know
you
how to use
that's
this?
up to bank, dude.
I just throw it in
You
there.
hit it, yeah, just hit it like it's butter.
Hit it like it's butter.
Yeah.
It's butter, baby.
Damn, I did animal fat.
Yeah, animal fat's high smoke point, you can cook pot with that.
Cook pot. Hot. So I'm gonna use this little spatula. That's okay.
Yeah, silicone spatula is great, just don't leave it in there, you know?
Of course not.
I had a friend who did that once and melted.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what it does. It's just like,
Yeah, it was my spatula too. I
Ah,
was like, why do you
of course he
use
didn't
mine?
care. Yeah. Oh, I didn't know, dude. All right, guy.
alright, we got all hands on deck. All we need now is a swabby. What's that? Somebody like clean up around here.
Duck fat. Huh.
Duck fat is bomb.
I'll be the judge of that, sir.
Just smell
Duck fat's bomb.
it. Smell it when it's going.
Duck itself is just awesome.
Yeah.
You really are about the duck.
Hey man, duck is good.
Yeah, it's good. It's so good.
Like Peking duck with that crispy skin.
It's the next thing I'm gonna get when I hit Oriental restaurant.
I really like game meat.
So Nick, my family used to live in Beijing for some years.
Where?
In Beijing.
Oh really?
Yeah, so we got to go to a lot of these duck places. Just try out the different styles.
Yeah.
Really nice. Really good experience.
How long were you there?
I was there with them. I was in middle school and halfway through 7th grade up until I finished freshman year.
Oh. Okay.
So we were there for a bit.
Yeah, good part of your life.
Yeah. You know, a bit. A few years. I served my time. I haven't gone back there since.
Yeah, you recommend that I put this in the wok? Like reheat it in the wok?
You'd like to, but nuking it is fine too. It's in glass. You can't go wrong.
No, the whole thing?
We got 3 use. You know? We got 3 people.
Yeah.
We got a lot of shrooms. We got the salad.
Okay. So
You can even stir fry the greens a bit.
yeah?
You know? Yeah. Hell yeah. I don't get what's with the American fascination with raw vegetables.
It's just lettuce, that's why.
It's not lettuce. You brought spinach, didn't you?
I mean, okay,
Spring mix. Yeah. I think it would be good with mushrooms. And like, we have garlic too. We can crush some garlic in.
bro, now you're talking. All right.
Yeah, we're trying to change.
I'm too bad. I told you I'm basic, man. I'm basic.
Yeah.
I don't want to do
I
extra
got
with my greens.
seasonings. I got seasoning. I got all this stuff. No, this is a house. Oh, you can on the base.
I was not going to cook this.
Oof.
Hella judgment now. Nick, I feel it, but, you know, we can change our ways, dude. Don't make the first impression the last one, please. All right?
Stir-fried vegetables. That's where it's at.
No problem. I'm adding more mushrooms now.
Yeah, or oyster sauce. We got all sorts of shit. We got everything.
More. We need more.
Yeah, the garlic. Definitely garlic.
Definitely garlic. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm down with that.
Yeah. You top it with garlic and then you can dress it with like the olive oil if you want. There's a little bit on it. What is this? How many pounds of this is 1 pound?
Yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna vote more mushrooms.
More mushrooms.
Dude, use the spoon.
That's what I'm asking. Use a special.
I thought you were asking about the spatula here.
Sorry, man.
Yeah, we don't want to cross contaminate
That
that.
looks super bad, man.
It's okay, don't worry about it. Alright, that's why it goes into the hot container. It's fine.
Take a little song out of it.
Well, you know, you gotta. I was gonna bang for the heck of banging.
Would you though?
Probably. Oh, he doesn't get that one. All right, Nate.
I'm gonna fix my water. Eat this beef.
Trying to help.
Thank you. It's important. This this is what we need manpower for. Because like sometimes there's just stupid amounts of food, and like I wish more people would show it's Friday. Happy to have people come through on Friday. Are you on Twitter?
I am not.
Oh, okay. Why not?
No real particular reason. I just never did it.
It's actually. Did you ever like do writing of any type?
Writing? Yeah.
Blogging? I think you'll like Twitter.
Really?
Yeah, you'll like it.
I have to check it out too.
Writing?
Yeah, just like Twitter is cool because like back in the day it was 140 characters like an SMS, and just try to get your thoughts down. Now they expanded it to 280 characters.
Okay.
But still, like with 280 characters, you can do quite a bit. And
Creating haikus.
yeah, exactly. You know, it requires you keep it tight, but you can still have fun with it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's great for brand building and just reaching out to brands. Because like every company is on Twitter.
That's true.
Yeah, Instagram is cool, but Instagram to me these days, Instagram has been like it's so doctored.
Yeah,
Everything is shot.
That's true.
Yeah, like what's real? I like reading what people have to write because you can tell like this dude's stupid. Like this guy doesn't know shit. This guy is like highly literate, and there's a broad spectrum in between.
It really is.
Yeah. My 2 cents. Let me get this. Wow. I can also clear this off. Got way too much shit over here.
Yeah. Sometimes I think to myself, what if my Instagram account got deleted right now? I guess I just quit.
Yeah, no, it's something to think about too.
Yo, you should be on YouTube too. Like for your shit, definitely be on YouTube, and just like tag up the content.
True. Some people tell me to do that. I haven't put too much thought to it, but I'll definitely think about it.
If you do it, I'm happy to support you.
Nice.
Because of that AG connection. I've had people get upset because I kind of hint at this. What's this about?
You don't put it in the stems?
Should I not? Should I?
I mean, when you fry it, you won't even notice it.
Also true. But remember, I don't usually. So
I got you. Yeah. You get the fiber.
The five, you want it all, yeah.
Yeah, no.
But I don't want to taste it. I don't want to like.
So we could blanch it too, you know. We could blanch it and throw it in afterwards.
Yeah.
Press some garlic on it. Oh god, like.
Nick goes, we're gonna cook that.
I'm gonna heat this up.
Do it, yeah. We're not gonna end up walking.
Yeah, don't have to. I mean, if you want to, you could fry it up with all the other stuff, but I think this is fine separate.
That's what I was thinking to me. But that was before the veggies and things.
Won't work.
Yep. I just saw a meme recently, actually, looking at the back of cooking instructions on, like general frozen whatever or something like that. It's like conventional oven directions.
Nice.
It's gonna taste just like
Sulfur fart?
No.
No, some.
Are you all friends? We are now.
Yep. It's official.
Yeah, like we've communicated through text, and then yeah, everybody's friendly here.
It's too big.
This is a great deal. $149.
Hell yeah. That's not knuckles. Nick, I like you. We eating cheap, baby.
Yeah, no, it's buy on sale always buy low, sell high, man.
The story went. I walked into the grocery store and
Saw $149 mushrooms.
the dude was marking them, and I like walked past the produce section, and I was just gonna like pick up the salad, right? And I saw the mushrooms were on sale.
Why not?
Hell yeah, let's go. And there was a ton more salad that was on sale too. I was stoked.
What is this? Is this vacuum, gas, ceiling, cooling?
That's it. Yeah, so it's a vacuum tube.
Okay.
Industrial size vacuum tube.
Is it a live together? No, I live alone.
Cause that's what here's how I saw you.
Oh yeah. I was saying the same thing too. It's like this massive thing in the middle of the aisle. I'm like, why does it have to be there? Because it's really huge and hard to move.
Yeah, so Joe Ben kept moving it.
No way.
He kept moving it off to the side, and then every time like I would come and I would just move it back.
Yeah.
Because this thing to me is very important. Like that's the single most sophisticated, expensive piece of machinery here, with the exception of the refrigerator, which everybody knows. Like that's French, right?
Yeah.
That fucker costs I think like $850.
Yeah.
It's a tank. It's a tank, just like my camera's a tank. Your thing.
Yeah. This is no veggies, though? No, I don't think I need enough.
What?
Is that enough, dude?
You
We can make more.
Dude, you can throw that whole entire thing of veggies in there.
Yeah.
We will consume all of it. Like I need the veggies. You don't even need to pick the shit out. Just toss
It's
all
done.
these fucking.
So this is done. I'm gonna make more after this.
Yeah,
Where can I put
alright.
this?
So we can do batches.
Good.
Here, there. Let me get a big bowl. Big bowl. You know it. Family style meals, right? For sure. There you go.
Yeah, dump that. So I use that napkin.
It's fine. It's your napkin now. It's your napkin now, chef.
Yeah, you could use all those greens.
Yeah, easy. They wilt down.
This is for me. I'm like cooking for myself too.
Is it the black guy's house? How did you guess?
It is now. Little do they know. Gee whiz.
Olives.
This is what you want to know. This is like the first question that comes to mind.
Is this the black guy's house?
Well, it's actually the third question. The first one was, are you all friends? The second one is it a live together? And then the third one was, is it the black guy's house? So this is
person?
number 3. Third time charm.
All right, that's.
That was the best question
I
so
would
far.
say so. Sure. Yeah. The most noteworthy, right?
Yeah. Did you know that in Black American households, you also take your shoes off before you enter the house?
Yeah, I did know that actually. Being a black guy that owns his house.
Yeah. It's good that black guys and Chinese guys hang out together. I agree. I think that's really important for people of different colors to hang out together.
I'm gonna be it.
Yeah.
I'm Vietnamese.
What's this on your?
Oh, yeah, it's a pig. It's a big pig.
Oh, nice.
The story behind it is my grandmother gave it to me when I was real little because apparently I got sick a lot. Or
shit.
Either got sick a lot or I didn't eat a lot. One of those two. And I'm assuming not eat a lot because she said eat like a pig.
Ha!
And
Alright.
apparently it
Fired
worked.
you up.
Yeah, exactly.
Makes a lot of sense.
I asked my parents, they're like, yeah, it worked really well. Too well, actually.
Get your
Look at you now. You know we can counteract these things. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Some of this monster cheese.
I remember why I wasn't a fan of olives.
What
Why?
was that?
Because it has very
Salty?
strong, salty taste.
Yeah.
I'll eat stuff when it's cooked into it.
Mm-hmm.
Like I made this one pasta called pasta puttanesca, which is basically the prostitute's pasta.
Depressed.
Prostitute's pasta.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's just a bunch of strong tasting stuff. Like it was like anchovies, Kalamata olives.
I get it.
Because the idea was they would just put it on their windowsill, and then men would be walking around like, I smell that prostitute's pasta. And they would hit them up. Yeah. Yeah.
The last.
I know what's going on over here.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I smell fish.
I didn't want to go there. But yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. You know how to dance, Nick?
No.
Okay.
Oh, we should get it on Just Dance together.
Apparently that's the hot shit, man.
Yeah, that's the next thing, man. Just Dance. Just Dance. We start with the singing, karaoke, and then we move to the Just Dance.
And then we pull it all together, and then we're gonna be on America's Got Talent.
Yeah. Not just like
idol for this shit.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. We're gonna be the next freaking Java Walkies.
Easy.
You familiar with this term? This name?
The dancer
Yeah.
with Dietrich, right?
That's the one. Can you sing, Nick?
Oh no.
Man, okay.
Yeah.
You can sing and you can dance. You just don't know it
That's
yet.
the thing. It is a perception. It's a mind thing.
Yeah.
I went to Guatemala and I danced there a little bit, but it's not my thing.
I understand. I say it's not my thing either, and then I get liquor in it, and then it's like, bang!
Yeah, that's really how it works. It's a gateway.
Speaking of liquor, I'm gonna booze up a little bit more. Anybody else?
Yep.
All right.
Why not?
Okay. Why not? All right. I like it. Pour up here. Pour up here. Cuss is going nice and slow. Taking that slow burn going
Appreciate
on.
that. You understand?
Yeah, but this is what you want before you eat. This is helping you work up an
What
appetite.
is it called? An aperitif or something?
Yeah, aperitif, and then you got use your
You know
steep.
what?
And that's why we need the Irish Queen.
Did the person, wasn't there someone that was supposed to bring it?
Yeah, so I can go grab some. It's down at like in the Sugarland area.
Nah, so you're not gonna get it now.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, is it? I guess it's staying there for at least another day.
I like, because when he said it, it's like, oh yeah, it's just down the street.
That's
So
what
like, I
I was
don't think,
like,
I'm thinking it's not down the street.
Well, Sulfur Fart is asking some good stuff. Okay.
Okay.
So this is about BLM. Sulfur Fart asked, BLM was a big movement in America, wasn't it? And Sulfur Fart indicates that they're from the UK. All those black guys got shot by police, didn't they? Has the black chef ever experienced police brutality?
Police brutality?
Brutality.
That's a strong term.
It is
And
strong.
I would have to say no.
Right. You haven't been brutalized by the police?
No, definitely not. Profiled, sure.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah. So profiled, sure. You know, disrespect from Elio. You know what I mean? It's a thing. Sure. I'll share my most recent experience. Right?
Go for it.
Is this all recyclable, by the way?
Yeah, probably.
I'm gonna set it right here because you're gonna mention that, and then
That's fine.
we'll do it later.
Yeah.
Okay. Responding to a friend of mine who was stuck on the side of the road. I say on the side of the road. It happened. It was next to an establishment, big box store, right? And I roll up, and there's two police vehicles, right? local police in the parking lot. And I rolled up slow because I'm trying to contact my friend. Where are you? You know what I mean? I want to go to your exact location, and I see him. Try to contact him or whatever. And one of the officers, starts.
Did you season this in?
No, I didn't.
Oh yeah.
Damn.
See, you know what? Duck back.
Not that, yes. So we need the garlic too, right? Not yet? Yeah. Well, we're gonna put it in here. I'm not gonna put that. I'm just when I okay. The spoon. Anyway, so one of the cops starts to pull away from his parked location, his parked status.
Yeah.
See him creeping or whatever. And he's like trying to maneuver behind me or whatever, to the side, flank me, whatever it is. And I'm going slow, and I speed up a little bit, and I just decide to leave the parking lot. After which time, I see him put on his red and blues, right? No siren or anything, just, hey, I'm here, whatever. And I had my sunroof back, and I wave at him like this. I'm on the phone, I'm like, yo, I'm good, go away. I don't want to talk to you, just leave me alone. He does it.
Yeah.
As I'm approaching, because this is next to a freeway, I was going to get onto the freeway road, right? Stop the vehicle! I hear over the loudspeaker. Yeah, exactly. Like, why? I was like, and I'm still out of the window like this, right? And before I pull, he's like, this is a traffic stop. Turn off the vehicle. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me, right? Like, I was dumbfounded.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, what are you doing? He gets out of the car. He's asking me, what are you doing over here? I was like, I'm here to pick up my friend. He's like, blah, blah, blah. I was like, okay, I don't have it. I'm like, I'm trying to leave. He's like, well, this is a traffic stop. I said, what makes this a traffic stop? It's like, well, we had some activity, et cetera, et cetera. He's like, just answer my questions, and I'm not trying to. He said, what did he say? Don't cause any trouble. Yeah, he said, don't cause any trouble. I was like, I'm not trying to cause any trouble, but I'm not looking for any trouble either. You understand?
Right.
Something like that.
Yeah.
It's like, well. He's like, here's the thing, I didn't have my ID on me, because it was like a quick trip, and my buddy's like, yo, come help me out. I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna hop in my car. This was late night, 2 a.m., I should mention, right?
Oh.
Yeah, somewhere around that time. I'm not looking for any trouble. He's like, okay. He's like, everything's being recorded right here, see? On his body cam, he points to his body cam. I'm like, dude, I don't care about your body cam. And we're two people talking, but we shouldn't be talking. Leave me alone, you know what I mean? I don't understand what's going on. This guy tells me, it's like, I was like, dude, I see 2 cops here. What could I possibly be trying to do?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna roll up on 2 cops and think that I'm gonna run into this box store and make away with the goods, right? Mm-hmm. It's like, well, it's happened lately. I was like, okay, well, these guys are idiots. I'm not an idiot. Can I go?
Yeah.
Anyway, he proceeds to ask me questions. Who am I? Whatever. I tell him, and Mans goes back to his vehicle. Mm-hmm. Maybe 5, certainly less than 10 minutes later, he's like, okay, you're good to go. It's like, you're fucking right, I'm good to go. These things I don't understand.
Yeah.
He's got to do his job, I understand, but at what point do you see that somebody's like waving you on, kind of minding their business? Do you decide, I can go on with mine?
Yeah.
I'm not sure I understood the process, but it wasn't the first. I doubt it will be the last time a similar situation happens. That's it. The end. Like I said, that was just the most recent.
Mm-hmm.
Again, without ID, I give him my name. He's able to check and see that I'm fine.
Yeah.
He lets me go, which was what should have happened even before he inquired. But I'm a law-abiding citizen, so I comply, right?
Yeah. It's none of this roll up your windows through a little slit. You don't have the right to make this stop.
Not making things better.
I really wanted to do that. I was kind of annoyed. Again, it was late. I had been sleeping before I left.
When it's late, man, your inhibitions are reduced. So stupid shit.
2 a.m. you said, right?
It was late. Yeah. Very early in the morning, I guess I could say, sure.
Hey. I completely forgot. You're standing over here and this thing. And
Appreciate that.
yeah.
Looking out for your life.
Of course. Gotta take care of it, man.
Thank you.
Oh yeah. But I'm most curious about when the young ladies are gonna start rolling through. Rolling glory on.
Have you got any beans yet?
Things? I have like strong interest, and I'm signaling to, and it's just like, yeah, all right,
Yeah.
like let me know when, like shit down my calendar.
Sure. Plan it right. Yeah. Make it an event, right?
Yeah, things are gonna heat up a bit around here. I'm excited.
I'm pretty.
I'm gonna be walking around like on Twitch wearing my shorts with this fucking boner. It's gonna be awful, dude. Just like walking around like this all day.
Oh, jeez.
I can't wait. I can't fucking wait.
I'm sure there's others that can't wait either. I certainly can. I can't wait.
Come through. I got something for you. Show you around town a bit, It'll be fun. It'll be fun because, you're leaving soon, but, senior year, gap year, I'm excited for you.
Oh, yeah.
But, trying to grow this local network so we get more ears to the street.
Mm-hmm.
No more things are happening. It's going to be exciting. I think this is a start of something beautiful.
Who knows? I mean, I can certainly see some light peering through the trees here, you know what I mean? Nick, do you have any plans for your gap year?
Just work, box. Yeah.
Right now, are you you don't just train just to train? You are.
No, I fight. Yeah. I punched my friend in the face a little too hard just now.
You don't have the cauliflower ears.
No, I don't. No, that's mainly like wrestling and on a mat.
It's MMA.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
No, I do not have cauliflower ears.
Yeah, it tends to be just like straight and hooks.
Yeah, my friend, he was new to boxing. He's been boxing for like a month and a half. But then, I was like, all right, let's do some light sparring.
Right.
And then I was really light with him on the first time. And the second time, I was like, all right, well, I was completely defense. I didn't even really try to attack him. But this time I'll try to attack him a little bit. When I'm coming in, getting hit in the face one too many times, like, what am I doing? I gotta fight back. Yeah. But I just threw a hook in his face. And I don't know why. Well, I didn't know why he does it a lot. He looked away, but he happened to look right into my punch.
Oh shit!
Yeah, I threw a hook and he's like, huh? Yeah. Because before that, I hit him a few times and it obviously got to him because he paused a little bit. I was like, you good? You want to continue? We can stop right now because if we don't, then it's a crime. He's like, "No, I'm good."
Yeah.
And I came at him, hit him in the face. He's like, I'm good.
Yeah.
1 or 2.
Here, so let me this is for afterwards. We toss.
Okay.
We're gonna toss the
Okay.
shit.
I thought it was gonna happen while we cook. Sorry.
No, it's
Oh, no, like fresh
don't
fries,
apologize. This is like one of the big things. Don't apologize. You're great, man.
Sure.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. Gave him a little bloody nose. Yeah.
Oh snap! It was that bad.
Yeah. It was,
That's with the headgear and everything.
yeah. It was with the headgear. But it didn't have the face bar.
I
It
see.
just had it's called the Mexican cheeks. It's just yeah. But
Mouth guard, of course.
he actually did not have a mouth
That's
guard.
what I'm asking. I figured.
Yeah, I had a mouth guard because
Okay.
I'm used to it, but
Professional.
I mean, I told him to buy it a bunch of times. I'm like, you need the double mouth guard because his teeth is already kind of a little bit messed up. So I was like, oh, you need this because the single one probably won't work.
Right.
It just.
Not when I start swinging.
I meant to go really light, but then I got hit one too many times. Like, all right, I gotta do something else.
Something happens in your mind. You're like, yo,
Because I mean,
switch it up, do something. Dude.
yeah. Because also my coach, he says I'm a little. Right before I left, actually to come back, there's these kids. When I say kids, they're like 15, but they're also bigger than me. So yeah, they're probably like weigh 160 something like that. I'm only like, at the time I was 135. And then he's like, hey Nick, because I was in the corner training by myself. He's like, yeah, do you want to beat up some people? I was like, what are you talking about? I was like, what do you mean? He's like, you see those kids over there? I was like, yeah. He's like, yeah, they keep asking me to spar. I don't want them to because they're not ready.
Right.
But they're annoying me because they keep asking me,
Right.
they're not ready. So he's like, why don't you go over there and teach them to stop asking?
Right. Show them they're not ready.
Yeah, exactly. And I asked him, I was like, why don't you ask someone else, like people who are more like experienced than me? Because I've only been boxing like maybe total 9 months right now. I was like, why don't you ask someone like with more experience? And he said, because the other people here are too nice, I want you to actually teach them a lesson. I was like, oh, okay. I ended up not being able to spar because I had finals and all that going on, but
Yeah.
who knows, when I come back they might be there.
Right. Hopefully they're there and they can actually put up a fight.
Ready for a lesson. So,
Yeah.
I think we're set here. By the way, again, no seasoning. We're gonna hit them with the salt and pepper. In the pot is okay, or in the wok.
What's up? Oh yeah, pepper's great. Man. Pepper is great. We got the olive oil we can drizzle on top of this. I wish I had the sesame oil. Yeah. Dude, I'm trying to push sesame oil on like
people?
on all the white people. Fucking buy this shit. On the white people, the black people, the Mexicans, fucking everyone.
I don't use it. I only use it in whenever I'm cooking an Asian style dish. So.
Yeah, dude, it's good on everything. My personal opinion, it goes well on everything.
Actually, I only actually do the same thing. I only do on like Asian style dishes. I should try out other stuff though.
Dude, if like steaks, blue cheese is that's the way to go.
Blue cheese?
Yeah, blue cheese.
Interesting.
Blue cheese. If you don't like blue cheese, learn to like blue cheese.
I remember I had someone tell me, they're like, yeah, I used to like blue cheese, and then I accidentally ate one chunk that was way too big.
Right. Yeah,
It's completely overpowered the senses.
that's where I am.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's too strong. Like ranch is where it's at for me right now. So
I like blue cheese.
They got the light ones, they got the heavier ones. Just avoid the super dank.
sometimes you want the chunk, or some people want the chunks. I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks. Is that you?
Mm-hmm.
He's like, I want to chew it.
I'll eat it all.
Give it to me.
I like truffles.
Truffle. Ooh,
Got that nice earthy,
ooh. That's the thing. Dude.
nice muddy taste. But it's
I have
good.
to ask, dude. Have you ever partaken in any fungus consumption?
No,
No drugs.
not really.
Okay, that's good.
That's actually really good. Yeah.
That's good. It's a respectable choice.
Yeah.
I'm kind of curious what would happen though if you tried LSD. I'm just curious.
I would like to think that I would be.
Because this is fucking like this is the Jobsian thing, man. He was like, everybody should do it once. It was one of the most profound experiences I've ever had. That's what he said when he was like college.
Yeah, I remember when my organic chemistry professor he was talking about because there's like some physicians they did like a little test on it. I forgot exactly what they were looking at, but basically they're like 10 physicians that were like, oh, I'm gonna take LSD, and like
They wanted to take it.
yeah, there's like 8 out of 10 of them had good experiences.
Yeah.
And they were just like, oh, so what it seems like is the people who were more optimistic just had good experiences, and those who were just like cynical and all that stuff just did not vibe well with it.
That's the whole idea behind it, though.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Like,
Like, if you're gonna,
It's all about your headspace.
yeah, you should get your head right. Make sure you don't have any, too large of demons, before you go into it.
Yep.
And make sure that you're with the right type of people, the right environment. They say. Right?
Yep. It can help.
I always want to try DMT.
Yeah.
Same thing.
Like super intense experience, DMT. I haven't.
Religious awakening.
Yeah.
I was describing to KB the first time he came to the Huel. We had a similar conversation. Where it was kind of it was becoming almost ritualistic. I'll say.
Yeah.
Where I made my own. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you used to actually extract it.
Extract.
DMT.
We're talking about.
Oh yeah. Okay, we're talking about like cells. Okay, that's different. That's way different.
Yeah.
Oops. Yeah. A little bit. Just kind of connect. It's a different.
Yeah, it's all entheogens, right?
Yeah. All right.
You can pick up.
Well, there's some liquid.
Don't worry about this. This liquid is gold.
You want the liquid?
You have no idea. That liquid is gold. Man. That's all the dank is. The mushrooms, it's all the umami. The liquid is like that's where it's at.
All right, I'm gonna.
Yeah, it's not bad, right? You wash your meat. I don't. Yeah, this spoon you can just whenever you're ready, just toss it there. I'll dress it up a little bit.
Cool deal. Remember, salt and pepper has been added.
Okay, excellent. Thank you, sir. We're gonna get some extra garlic on this thing because two is.
I like Julio.
Coolio.
Gangsta Paradise.
I drink butter once or twice. Living in an Amish paradise.
Yeah, Coolio, Chameleonaire.
Yeah. Favorite rapper ever of all time. Give me a top 3 of this. I don't care.
3? That's hard.
Come on, real OG. You got one.
I mean, I can name some people. I like Busta Rhymes.
Dude, you like old school? Okay, hell yeah.
I don't listen to any of the new school rappers.
Dude, I'm getting. I understand. First of all, I will say that I can identify with this choice, but I'm getting in touch with it and learning to kind of expand and accept. I think we're past the mumble rap stage. Can we say that? We're getting past the. Would you say Eddie? Yeah. So yeah, after that's kind of subsided, some of these newer rappers, I'm gonna name drop here. Logic, skill upon skill on top of skill. So yeah, I would consider him in the same league as these new rappers. He's newer, sure, but
Kendrick Lamar,
A1, J. Cole.
Yeah.
Come on. You know what I mean? Yeah, we can go with these. Ice Cube,
West Side Connection.
If we're doing that, then I'm more on the Dre side.
Oh, you are?
I think so. The library is not there. So
Do not forget about Dre.
don't forget about Dre.
I told you, don't forget.
For sure. He doesn't have the same library. I'll give you that, but consistent hits for sure. I'll give
That's
that
true.
all day long. I was gonna say the name drop. So somebody knew that I heard, and it was from a little GIF, like a little Vine or something like that, right? Comethazine, right? With the song title "Walk." I was blown away, and these are like really short kind of bops, you know what I mean? But I was on it. I was like, yeah, you do walk around like you're that person. So like that's like the hook, right? I walk around like that ninja.
The two main styles of rap I like are like gangster rap and also like G-Funk, like Snoop Dogg.
All right, cool. The G-Funk era, Warren G, Nate Dogg. Who else was a whole lot of people came out of that. Coolio. You're talking about Busta Rhymes. You know who Mystical is? You don't know Mystical? Oh! So Busta Rhymes and Mystical I think they did 2 songs. Like one was on Mystical's album, of course, the other one was on Busta Rhymes.
Yeah.
Both of them.
So would you pour me one more?
Absolute hot
Keep that going.
fire, dude. Yes, man. I wish I could play it right now.
Roy Jones Jr.
Roy Jones Jr. You got it right.
He does.
Is it good? I just heard that he raps, and I was like, oh, okay.
It's nice. I mean, it's better than some people out there who try to venture into it.
Right. Outside of another medium.
Yeah, and then like trash.
Yeah.
I mean, he's definitely passable. DMX, I like DMX a lot.
Oh, dude. DMX. So I'm like super salty about that because one of my friends took all my DMX CDs.
Oh.
Yeah, and I was just like, I guess I'll never listen to DMX again. But all that stuff's really good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Hell is Hot. What does it say? Hell is Hot. What is the name of that? I have to know now. DMX, his discography, and then there was X was a great one.
DMX
discography.
You know what DMX stands for, right?
Dark Man X.
Yeah. What the hell?
Yeah, super original guy.
What does the X mean here?
Just X.
X.
Maybe
Explain
like
X.
Like, who is X? That maybe
It's a cross, right?
Cross?
Sure.
Okay, that's, I guess. Is that it?
I mean, I'm guessing. We're speculating. Yeah, you know, he tried to do his reverend thing for a while after being addicted and whatnot.
Oh, gotcha.
you know, the songs that they did.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know, man.
What does DMX
X represents like it's the variable in the equation.
Okay, something to be solved for. We need to.
Yeah.
That's the thing. It's just X.
Yeah.
X to the Z. Exhibit. Yo. It's your boy X to the Z. Right? Do you have any ideas? What does X mean to you?
I have no idea. Let's see, what does the X in DMX?
I think you have an idea, but the question is like, can you add to it? No.
You heard how he used the song "Slippin'" in his court of defense?
No. What?
He's trying to use, cause you know the basis on the song, right? Like what's it about?
So he was addicted, right? And then he was saved, right? Okay, so sure.
He's basically saying that how he, I think he's like saying like how he had a bad life and now he's trying to get out of it. That kind of thing. Well, and then, I think he did that for his tax evasion court, so it didn't work because he's in prison right now.
No kidding.
Yeah.
I had no idea. So yeah. He was convicted.
He was
hella busted, right? You don't tax evasion. You don't jack around with that. Like maybe your drug charge, sure, we'll let you free, go make some more money for us. But if you're not paying us, then what are you good for?
He said so. DMX said it was strong, powerful. I liked the 3 letters and thought it would be cool to make them stand for different things, but it doesn't say. It just likes the way it sounds, I guess.
Yeah, Simmons
sounds strong.
It came from an instrument he used at the boys' home. DMX drum machine. And later was also interpreted as Dark Man X. Huh.
Later.
People ask me about my name.
Cussa?
Yeah. So I'll ask you about yours first because mine is, I'll just say it, repeat it. Okay, sure. I just made it up. Just made it up. It sounded funny. I was actually in the studio. It was like a studio thing, right? I was thinking about, like what could my stage name be? I just came up
Cussa Rhymes.
Cussa Rhymes. I try. I need a ghostwriter real bad. How bad?
Hey, I got you.
No shit?
I got you.
Let me know, dude.
All right.
Let me know.
All right. We were playing around with the number 8s earlier today.
Yeah?
You saw that?
8, great. Appreciate, mate.
Yeah. And my response to you is, don't be late.
I didn't see that.
Oh, wait. Yeah, take a look.
I'll look now. Of course I was.
I'm wiping down these cabinets with the excess oils on my hands.
Okay.
You're leaving.
Shining
All right.
and white.
So you guys have these fresh spoons that are uncontaminated.
Oh, yeah.
Please, just like toss that around a bit.
Oh,
Keep this
look
shit
at
up.
this. Show the people. Can the people see this beautiful dish right now?
I think so, right?
Holy shit.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
get real. Well,
I made this.
that's mushrooms, greens.
Mushrooms, 50-50 spring mix, plus the fresh garlic on top.
Yeah, that's garlic.
Salt, pepper. Except for that. Where can we put these egg whites, man?
Oh yeah, let me.
It's just like again, we can use them while we
eat. Put in your food in.
Yeah. While you're eating, bro. I'm exercising while you're eating.
Cheers. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for bringing my booze.
Of course.
Custard for cooking, salad. Like, now we got greens, we got everything, man. It's good.
Let's mix up this garlic.
You gotta break that stuff up. Okay, so for like condiments, we got this brand spanking new chili oil with black beans. This stuff is good.
I said I'm digging in the next time I'm here, and I'm here, so yes.
Yeah, let's crack that thing open, man. Fucking hit it. We got good stuff.
Go ahead.
Alright, I'll get you guys some rice. Right here. Fresh spoon. Clean spoon just for that.
That felt weird. I thought I spilled a bunch on myself.
You see like the little vacuum puff or something somehow.
Shit, that smells good.
That stuff is good.
It's gonna be delicious,
That
yes.
stuff is good.
Yeah.
It's gold right there.
Have you ever had any of this?
With the black bean? No. I love hot chili water though. Or hot chili oil, excuse me.
The fermented black bean is that's special.
Yeah, I haven't had it with the black bean. At least I don't think so.
Yeah.
You got the one with the crisps?
Huh?
You got the one with the crisps?
Yeah.
It smells so freaking good.
Yeah.
That garlic.
It hits, dude.
I love it. I love it.
Oh.
You know, if I tell people like this stuff is good, they don't believe me.
Yeah.
But if you guys are like, oh shit,
I'm not
you know
trying
it's
to.
good. You know it's good.
I told you, I don't like selling shit, dude. I tell it like it is. If it's good and I'm selling it, you gotta trust me. You know what I mean?
Right. That's why I don't promote my own shit.
Right.
Right there.
Right.
Right there.
Like, come get a taste. Taste for yourself.
Yeah.
Trust that if people are here, you know, you're gonna get some shitters or whatever it might be, but like for the most part, it's good.
I like how there's a best before. Oh, never mind. I'm tripping.
Paper towels are for like cleaning. Do you have napkins?
Yeah, you have one right in front of you.
Okay, just one. I have one.
Right in front of you.
Alright.
And we can get more too.
No problem.
I need to get one.
What are people saying?
Nick, here you go. Okay.
Please. Stay perfect.
First. Alright. Chris, if you want to grab it, the napkins, they're inside of the pantry.
I'll work with mine. I don't want to be
Yeah, grab them for Nick.
excessive.
Please.
Oh, yeah, he did.
Would you kindly? Would you kindly?
Will not hesitate.
Alright. Alright. I hope you don't mind my directions here.
I'll check you. You know,
Look, I wouldn't ask you to do something that I wouldn't do myself. Let's say like that. Right?
Someone said it looks nice, custom.
The food? Oh, yeah. Appreciate that. Thank you.
Would you like more?
I do this. That's perfect for me.
Alright. There you are, sir.
This is not my first time, not my first rodeo in the kitchen. We buck in the kitchen, my friend.
When you finish off that rum, we can hit the wine.
Alright.
Sounds good. I'm finishing the rum. Gee whiz. That's a lot of rum.
Do it, dude. Look, if you need to crash for a bit in the afternoon, I understand. We got space. Always.
We got shit to do. I know it's Friday, but guys.
What do you need to do? It's Friday.
Yeah. What are your plans, though?
You don't have a job. You're just
Nothing
like...
really. Just later, I have a dinner to go to. That's all.
Alright. You say you ain't got a job, you ain't got no money.
Oh, yeah.
It's Friday!
Oh, yeah. It's a solid team.
I don't even know what to do. There's so much stuff here. Can I move this ketchup?
Yeah,
want that with your rice?
move the shit that doesn't belong. Put it in.
There's one thing I'm never gonna ever put on my rice. Ketchup.
Yeah, get the other
These
stuff.
things do kind of
Move the shit out of the way.
Yeah.
We got like lotion on the table.
Yeah, I mean, I'll put it on your side of the table if that's what
Right, thank you.
maybe you need it for some reason.
I'll throw it instead of my medicine
I don't
closet.
want to, manipulate your situation too much here.
Aromatherapy, orange, ginger. It's energizing, nourishing body lotion.
Oh, that's lotion.
Yeah, lotion. I don't know if it's good for massage, but no,
It's not.
There.
It's not good for me.
it's not. All right, you said it. I won't question it. You're the man on this.
One of my friends checked me this early this morning, like, oh, how's your studying going? It's like, I'll get to it. We'll get there.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's my trade. If you didn't know, it's massage therapy.
Oh yeah, I remember reading about you said that that's what you do for extra cash flow.
I mean,
Actually, I remember now. Yeah, because we were talking about the EMT thing.
Yeah.
And I was like, what do you do now? Yeah, okay. So I'll come back.
EMT. So we're trying to stay in the medical field. I guess some of my previous endeavors were pharmaceuticals, right? Legal.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Legal, right?
Farm tech. Doing a chain. Serving them pills legal. And then EMT, right?
Yeah. The illegal stuff never happened.
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
What is illegal?
I know, there's what do they call it? The epidemic of some sort.
Oh, an opioid epidemic.
Opioid epidemic, right?
Yeah.
Doctors prescribing people they don't even need, et cetera, et cetera. It's got nothing to do with me. People walk up, I'm going to sell it to them if they have the prescription.
You can't be like, no.
Definitely not.
No,
some people they go off, I need my pain meds. So I don't know.
What's going on?
Oh, he's served himself. I guess I'm waiting for me. Yeah.
Get you some.
I had no idea. I didn't even look.
Fucking load you up and grab it.
Yeah. Get some of these mushrooms. That's what
Yeah.
man, it's cooked greens. I don't know about all that.
You never cook your greens?
I mean, I'd rather. So last time.
I mean, nutritional wise, yeah, it's better to cook it.
That's what that's kind of, I guess, what I'm getting at. What do we put on this? Duck fat?
Good fucking shit.
I think we devalued the
no, this is good fucking shit.
a little bit.
When you taste it, you'll know.
I mean, you're talking about the taste, but as far as what it's going to do inside of the body, it's a little different.
We cook up the entire pound at the same time, right?
You don't give another option, okay? Little do you know, there's a little bit of raw that's still in there, right?
It's okay. Just burn it.
Anyway, so yeah, I don't know. I never thought to do it like that, man. Thanks. Are you gonna?
I'll grab some.
Okay. Have the first one.
Grab this.
This is for this, all right.
This is a stupid amount of food right there.
Yeah, that's a lot.
That's fucking crazy.
I went around a circle just to have one of everything. I'm like, damn, it's still so much.
It's like you don't make a dead thing.
Yeah. I mean, I guess it's a meat plate. Yeah, it's meant for like parties and stuff.
Ooh wee.
Oh, your spoons. Come on, guys. What are you leaving your spoons with?
Good question.
Come on. You gotta eat somehow, right?
True.
Alright, I got this. For public use, I got this.
Right. Just spoons on top of spoons. No big deal.
Don't be ridiculous. Asian household.
God.
Who wants some? Yeah, team, I serve you some.
Please. Yeah.
I serve you from afar.
Damn.
Okay.
Some solid chopsticks.
What you know?
This man asked me, how long have you been doing this? Sorry, I won't bother you. I said, take a guess. He says, oh, I don't know, 1.5 years. My response is, like, you don't fucking
You have no.
You don't know.
Dude, I've been following for 1.5 years.
We've been
Bro.
some shit.
I just realized that actually the other day.
It's wild, isn't it?
Yeah, time's flying, dude.
That's nuts. But like, I know things are changing when I can just like sit in a spot and I can just like cry. If I think hard enough, I'll cry. It's pretty wild.
More mushrooms, dude?
Oh yeah, sure. Yes, please and thank you. Oh yeah, we have also like we got Parmesan cheese and we got like red pepper.
Is this a good technique, by the way?
The way you're using your chopsticks?
Yeah.
That's definitely interesting. I just noticed that, yeah.
Yeah, you can. So if I may.
Please.
If I may, por favor.
You should.
Okay. Gracias, señor. Yeah, you just like kind of get everything together.
What do you do?
Like this, just it's just like poking away.
Yeah.
For you. Garlic is good. It's good. See, yeah. Just like scoop it.
Yeah, boy.
Scoop it down there. Give it something to support. Because it's good for you. It's good for you.
What's your pinky doing?
Nothing.
Trying to get the technique down.
Just chilling.
I see people use it like this, and I'm like, nah.
Yeah, I used to do this.
Yeah.
But I switched because it's like why you should engage everything.
Yeah.
It's more efficient.
So on that note, I recently encountered somebody who holds a pen like this.
See anyone hold it like this?
It's like a brush.
Are you kidding me? You see this? Not in the medical field, hopefully.
No.
Okay, so let me go. I see some problems with your body.
Oh man,
Dude, I'd lose it.
someone would lose all respect for someone.
Hell yeah, immediately. I think I need to switch practices.
Yeah, I saw someone running like that. I was like, oh man, this is a mess.
Yeah, I mean, not to judge, of course, if that's how if it works for you, but it's gotta be better.
Very brutish way of writing.
Oh.
God bless.
Hey Nick, would you remind the class how you found your way over to this channel?
It's just like on YouTube.
On YouTube. What were you looking for that you found this on YouTube?
Just the long, endless spiral of videos.
Yeah, so you're just going through your recommended shit?
Mm-hmm.
Your feed?
No, not the recommended stuff. Just after you watch the video and the stuff inside.
Really? So it got recommended by YouTube. That's fucking wild, dude. I
Coming
don't
up,
know.
bro. Well,
That's crazy.
still, the thing was, what were you looking at before? Like,
Yeah.
immediately before you clicked on
Like,
YouTube?
what do you normally look at on YouTube that this would come up?
Usually JK News.
JK News?
What is that?
Oh, it's just a little informal. I don't know what to call it actually. It's like a little talk show.
Oh, yeah, well, I guess it's kind of like a talk show.
That's fair.
Cool.
Yes, they talk about random news events, which is just
Yeah.
random articles people submit.
But still, there's a flag there. JK?
JK, I don't know this. JK,
I've never heard of it either. Yeah,
Yeah,
JK.
yeah.
Just kidding.
Just kidding. Yeah.
Yeah, like I don't know this. I don't YouTube. I don't Twitch. I'm just on all the things.
This is so freaking good.
Dude, I'm glad you went from like YouTube recommended videos to like, wait, this cat's in Houston to like hanging out to here now you're like, that's crazy. That's wild. I love it.
Have a lunch on a Friday, chilling with some.
Yeah,
Chill out, small.
Small world.
Just,
it is. It
just
is.
realize that.
Like I said, there's that one thing I said about how my coach, he came from like the literally same area.
Mm-hmm.
I was talking to him. I was like, he said, where you from? Houston? He said, oh, I'm from Houston. What area? And I think I said Veterans Memorial. It's a very specific place.
Right.
So usually no one knows where it is. And he's like, oh shit, I know where that is. I was like, oh god, that means this guy lived real close to me.
Yeah.
He said,
Good.
I'm describing it, and he grew up 5 minutes away from where my mother grew up.
Interesting. She's local as well.
How long's your like? What's your family story?
They are, they're the first generation. My mom came here when she was in fifth grade.
Wow.
My dad came here when he was 18 or 19.
Okay. Wow. So there's quite an age gap between your parents, mother and your
Yeah, I
father.
think it's
That's like,
I think that's significant.
I mean that's what, like 10 years at least.
it's about 10
Around 10 years.
You said 15 to 19.
Fifth grade
Fifth
grade.
Yeah.
versus like 18, 19.
Yeah.
Never mind.
So that's quite a gap because fifth grade you come in. By the time that you finish up with school, you're pretty fucking American.
Acclimated, yeah.
Yeah, like you can adjust quite a bit. But 18, 19, like you're carrying the old world with you, and so your father probably speaks with a bit of an accent. Yeah.
Yeah, a bit. But it's actually really good. His English is pretty good, yeah.
I imagine he can adjust within a few decades.
Yeah,
Even after
he's probably pretty solid.
Yeah.
He's probably solid. When I think about my uncle, yeah, he's probably pretty solid at that age. Especially if he's been here like all his life.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Because they it was during the Vietnam War,
Yeah.
immigration.
Hell yeah, man. Like a lot of people came over here.
Mm-hmm.
So they were they pretty relatively well off, like pre-communism.
From what I know, my mom wasn't. It wasn't at all. I was told that my grandmother on my father's side had a jewelry business, but then communism they
Right.
requisitioned like 99% of that.
Right, like we need this gold.
Yeah, they would. We need this gold. We need all this jewelry.
Yep.
And then after that, it was like nothing.
Yep.
Interesting. Wow. That's unfortunate.
Dude, back in the day, gold was everything.
Yeah.
Everything.
No, but, was I talking to you about this?
We've been talking about money a lot recently.
Well, it wasn't you. It was another friend of mine. It was up until very recently, actually, that gold kind of switched in the people's eye, in the public eye. I think, right?
70s, I think 73.
I'll call that still very recent.
It's very recent.
Right.
Christ, it's just generation, you know.
I was thinking more like within the past 10 to 20 years, but
Okay, but what was the change?
that I'm speaking about.
Yeah, of course, because I interrupted.
There's this roundup of gold.
Yeah.
Sell us your gold.
Yeah.
Gold, mill gold, and I was like, what the
Yeah.
hell?
Yeah.
PMs. The paper's junk, dude. It's junk, except that we still believe that's going to go on. We sell people on the dream,
Yikes!
you know.
Yikes!
And it's like you want to sell people at the marginal credit because then you can make more off. Just keep. Then you sell that. You sell the CDOs, derivatives off of that. It's crazy.
Okay, yeah. I was gonna say to the in the public market,
Yeah.
it's attractive, but how rigid it is. It's
You know, we sold these things to everybody.
Yeah.
Everybody got fucked. That's why it was a global financial crisis.
Right.
Yeah, it wasn't just America. The IG went under, you know, got bailed out.
A international G.
Jeannie, I'm gonna have to have my guest here, Nick, reintroduce himself once more.
All right. I am, well, on Twitch or whatever I call it, is the only real G21, but I'm Nick. I just box. That's all I do.
There you go.
Yeah.
But you're also a student.
I am a student who boxes. Yep.
Student study.
Ironically, I study health, and my hobby's getting punched in the face.
There you go.
No conflict of interest whatsoever.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Ironically, what I'm interested in right now is plastic surgery, and it's funny because my coach is always making jokes. He's like, he's like, that can be your tagline. Fuck your face up and then I'll fix it.
Bro, make a cheesy commercial or something like that. You know what I mean? Guaranteed marketing.
No. Marketing is an interesting business. Creating the customers, man. People are like, yeah, my face is pretty fucked up. I like to fuck it up even. I like
No, we gotta fix it, dude.
I like Nick. I want Nick to beat the shit out of me. I want you to rearrange my face and my insides.
Wow.
Dude, it's like putting yourself out there. It's huge. That's why, like, I strongly believe you should set yourself up on more of the platforms because you're actually doing shit. You're making moves. Like, let people know, hey, this is me. Here's where you can find me.
White net, like you said.
Yeah. Always. Like, I'm on the Korean channels. Like,
Oh, you are?
I'm on Africa.tv.
Oh, that's what that is. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was asking.
I had a handful of people come in from Africa and they're just like, they stuck around. They're like, wow, holy shit, this is different. I never expected this. I don't know where we're going next, but I'm willing to stay plugged in.
I think somebody like myself could plug in here.
Where, Africa?
Yeah.
Dude, you'd be like the one black guy. Go for it.
That's a niche market, and they're like,
Go for it.
Dude, I think that's a move.
Yeah, and if you just learn some like basic Korean, like, hi, welcome to my channel,
Okay.
you know, how are you today? Thank you, please. Like, people will eat this up.
No problem. All right.
Yeah, dude.
I can't imagine that that's a market that would be interested in somebody like myself. I don't know. I guess I have to do some testing.
When you're dealing with this place where it's like everybody, it's pretty much one uniform group.
Mm-hmm.
Like I told you, I have this friend, one of my closest friends from college, Joseph, JJ. He went out to China.
Okay. What's his
He's like
nationality?
he's the strongest grinder I know. American guy, black American guy.
All right.
It's just I share with him a little bit. Like you go there, people are gonna want to take pictures with you. It's just like, are you a basketball player? Like, are you
Automatically assume that you're like a rapper or something. Right?
Yeah.
basketball player.
Yeah.
I met Kevin Hart today. You know. And it's me. You know.
Hey, Kevin, I thought you were a lot shorter.
Well, you know,
Right.
I gotta grow.
It's just this awareness, because like if you truly are a citizen of the world, as you said you are, then you do it. 'Cause Twitch, YouTube, you know, these are Western dominated platforms.
Yeah.
Right. In China, for example, YouTube doesn't exist.
Right.
Twitch is dead.
What's a Google?
In Vietnam, I think they killed Twitch too.
Probably.
Recently, I think they blocked access to
Was
Twitch.
it Vietnam?
I think it was Vietnam.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure. Like, if we Google this, hey Siri, is Twitch banned in Vietnam?
Okay, I found this.
Yeah, it's currently banned in Vietnam. Look at this. Here. Top Google results right there. They fucking blocked it for a period of time. And, like, right now, I don't know if it's up or not. But like, that's something to be aware of. These are high, like Twitch, YouTube, Mixer. These are all Western dominated platforms. Right. So like, once you look beyond this. You're looking at the Middle East and the East. We're on this pale blue dot together.
Right.
Fucking just put yourself out there. What the people see, and who wants to show up, they'll show up. If they don't want to show up, they don't.
Right. The world will continue to turn.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. It's a huge breakthrough, man. Huge breakthrough. I'm grasping it. Yeah, I'm grasping it more and more, actually.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like, here's the thing. The huge thing, as I said, these people are paying my bills. You know what I mean?
Who is?
It's like a hard argument, right?
Who's paying your bills?
Nobody.
No, you said these people are paying my bills.
They're not. They're
Oh, okay. I have the same thing.
aren't. Sorry. I'll finish.
Right. Okay. All right. Go ahead. Masticate.
Pro masticator.
Hey, Genie.
Old dry mother.
Is that what it said?
Literal shit translation.
Which one?
Oh, that's the literal translation.
Old. Law is old. Gain is dry. Ma is mother.
Say it together, please.
Grandma.
Old dry mother.
Yep.
Damn. It's like a very weird porno.
You don't get wet anymore. Hey, Houston is what to talk to for that loser, right? As long as you're down with Cherry, you got it.
Old dry mother's welcome.
Young, old, we'll feed it.
You know, that's hilarious. I like immediately I was thinking of a plot and this guy's like, God damn it. You're so dry.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway. All right. So I forgot where I was.
The world is flat. That's what we were talking about. The world is flat.
It totally is, though.
Yeah, I mean, it's been for a long time.
I mean, how long have we known this? How many centuries have we known this?
It's not centuries.
It's millennia.
No, nothing like that. The world is flat is only recent.
Get out of here.
No, I'm telling you, it's recent.
It was like Galileo or somebody was talking about floating off the space of the Earth, right? Because there's only one face. You know, we got the upside and then the underside, of course. Right?
I don't know. To me, the world is flat. Is there's this book, I can't remember who wrote it.
Mm-hmm.
The world is flat. This is only in most recent times. In the past, it was much easier to build these isolated forts, fortress Europe. You know?
Mm-hmm.
The world is flat now because we have the global telephone. Like, I can talk to a safe who's like 17 years old in Abu Dhabi.
Is that what he says?
Phone number. Yeah, he's in Abu Dhabi.
Wow.
Yeah, he's in the UAE. He says, like, hey, if you ever come out here, I'll take care of everything. You know, you'll be taken care of. You'll be my guest.
Nice.
And that's just how like, the locals are like this there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, that's who you want. Of course, you always want to hook up with the locals. Show me around. Show me what you know. I don't want to go to the city, the metroplex, whatever, and be around other tourists. You understand?
Yeah.
There's very few tourists out there. The tourists hang out in the hotels and they go out like the places right next to the
resorts.
That's it.
Stay in the resorts, yeah.
Yeah.
You said there's no tourists.
This is a very small number.
I can imagine.
Dude, like, what is there out there?
Sand.
sand.
We got a lot of sand, I'm
We
sure.
got sand, we got oil and gas. So it's
Right.
like people go there for business or they don't.
Hmm.
Right?
Okay,
But Jack Nothing, who I'm going to be staying with on SD,
okay.
he was talking about the young ladies who are getting out there. And this whole tag the sponsor, you're aware? Tag the sponsor?
Tag the sponsor?
Yeah, so
Is
you
this
got
like a
these,
hashtag or what?
yeah, hashtag / website. You got these beautiful young women, beautiful model quality young women, they're Instagram models, right? And this dude, he's just like going around messaging them like, please send me a video of you farting. I am a oil prince. Send me a video of you farting. I want to see it.
I know what you're talking
this
about.
shit. This shit.
Yes, dude.
This shit.
Okay.
And he represents himself as being this Middle Eastern like fucking weirdo. The reality, dude, it's all the same shit. Like we're the same no matter where you go. People just along the spectrum.
Right.
You know, like chances are, if you went out to the Middle East, you'd be okay. The hosts would take good care of you. You got to look out for it. Look out for it.
You being the sponsor.
Oh yeah, no. You, if you were interested in connecting with a sponsor, you would have to pay attention to the sponsor, how they are with a variety of people. There's a reason why I broadcast.
Very interesting.
I got space. I can host.
Here we go. So we're in America.
We are in America. It's very free here.
Just out of curiosity, has they proposing interest or expressing interest in coming to the U.S.?
He wants to come here to study, dude.
No shit.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
What do you want to study again?
He's okay, so he wants to ultimately end up working in the military, aerospace, and
Wow.
the studying would probably be an engineering discipline. No. So like, yeah. I don't know. Yeah. It's a different world because it exists between, it's the Middle East. Like, there's just this strange land, but at the same time, this is, if you go back to the Abrahamic shit, that's like, that's where everything
Ancient,
started.
bro. It's ancient.
That's where everything started.
Yeah.
Ancient Mesopotamia.
I think people, I say people,
Yeah.
myself included, it's really easy to dismiss that fact, man.
Yeah.
that a lot of history, quote, started here.
Yeah.
Right? Not here in the U.S., but where we're talking about, in the Middle East, etc., right?
Mm-hmm.
It's wild to me, man. It's so easy to dismiss. You know, they have some conflicts, there's some resources here, but at the same time, you know, what's come from there? What is the U.S.? You know, from Latin to even early Western cultures. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
No more blood for oil.
Well, I know we've gone full circle, or have we? I don't know.
I would just like this is all. It's all interesting.
Not
To me, it's all
to
interesting.
me, yeah, but
As somebody who's meant to be an oil man,
right.
living in an oil gas city, and it's all very interesting.
Right. I have families with connections, but you know, it's excuse me, very small. Very small.
Small, like in foot soldiers. Small.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah.
Real small, man.
I told you earlier on, man. We're after whales. I just look out for whales. Like as a little fish in this big ocean, every time I see a whale, I'm mesmerized. I look at them passing by majestically. I'm like, yo.
I want to swim like you.
Yeah. How deep can you go?
Yeah.
Have you seen the Mariana Trench? Can you go down there?
Bro.
Have you ever eaten a giant squid?
Yeah, imagine that. There's a whale out there that's tussled, man.
Yeah. Yeah, they've got these battle scars. And that's what they do. They're just like, giant squid tries to take him down.
Yeah.
He's like, fuck you.
Hell no, dude.
I've eaten 10 of you.
Do you know that I'm holding my breath right now?
These things have like eyes as big as dinner plates.
Yeah.
You know?
Man, I wonder what giant squid would be like to eat.
Alright?
Take a bite out of it.
That's tough, man. Just tough.
It's tough, but you know, worth the fight. And the bounty's, you know, it's evident. It's evident, bro. And come home with this trophy, like, yeah, look what I took. Look what I took out. This thing tried to match me
No.
and lost.
No. Oh, we did. Yeah.
Very interesting piece on NPR that I heard very recently about just that. And the writing was exactly what we're talking about. It's actually very ironic that you're speaking about it. I can't imagine that you hadn't heard it based on what you're saying. But the whole analogy was that Moby Dick is essentially, I'm trying to think, this person was sworn, I want to say, please If I'm wrong, don't hold me to this. I'm gonna say the person was foreign, and it was their interpretation of this book, right? Like Moby Dick or Captain Ahab rather. Was Captain Ahab all of us, or was Moby Dick all of us? I'm trying to think. I think Moby Dick was all of us. No. Moby Dick was the world that we experienced, and Captain Ahab was gnawing at nothing. The world's gonna do what the world's gonna do, and we're gonna see either observe it and keep moving or obsess.
Yeah.
That's all I got from it.
I've actually read that book.
Me either. But I've heard enough footnotes and read enough footnotes about
that general idea was
super basic.
But I hear the same thing about what's about the themes of it. Oh, well, you should definitely check out that book, Willpower Instinct.
Okay.
Did you watch that? Did you end up actually watching that 50-something minute video?
I paused halfway through, and I had to keep working, but I will finish.
Oh shit! You guys, fuck, man, you guys are slow.
Says the man who hasn't finished his meal.
Yeah, but I'm drinking.
He missed the important part.
Yeah.
This is the important part.
No problem.
You're rushing through the meal like there's no wine.
So what did she talk about in the video?
Okay. What I gathered from the video was pretty basic. Of course, she wasn't going to go through the whole entirety of what her book was consisting of.
Yeah.
Her idea was starting with the habits. It was habits based.
Yeah.
Habits.
That's really what it was about. I'm trying to think the exact example. Dude, my memory is absolutely ass, by the way. I just want to throw that out there. So if you ever see me like, oh, I had this idea, and I'm like, yeah, it's normal. So she was talking about, not the making the bed thing. It's lost on me, dude. It's lost. I think it was like making room for certain things. Let me down this.
You gotta dump your brain, dude. You gotta buy that Bluetooth keyboard. Just like go to your car, pull your wallet, fucking $10. That's it, friend price. I'm telling you, walking out of here with that shit. That bitch is yours.
It's gonna be on an IOU.
It's fine.
Word?
It's fine.
Okay.
Like at this point, I'm starting to like move stuff. I want to move shit locally.
All right.
Right. As long as it can help you, you gotta use the tools.
Dude, I've been typing at my home. It's okay. I don't have data. I don't have data on my phone.
You know,
I have to worry about
you see this something like the Notes app? The Notes app? Tether that shit to your phone. Boom, problem solved.
I don't even remember her talking about habits. In the book.
On the video?
In the book.
Oh, okay, that's what I'm saying. It might have been like another way that she tied into it in that last 30 minutes. That's the premise. So.
Maybe.
But I'm definitely gonna review it and we can touch base.
Well, I know she talked about writing in a journal.
Okay.
Always.
That's not what you're talking about. Right?
So maybe that's what it is. That's what I'm talking about. Freeing up your time. Caught it.
You caught it.
All right, I caught it. Anyway, excuse me. Freeing up your time by releasing some of these things. She imagined she was talking about the sleep thing. I remember sleep was a big deal. You need to get 8 hours. So that's not something we're not used to. 5 hours and 6 hours might seem like enough to us, but to make sure that your brain has enough energy to function in like your whole body, whatever.
Yeah.
All these functions, you have to have a certain amount of sleep. 8 hours, even as an adult, our age, is the standard. So that's it. I guess that's the one main thing that I got. I think that was the last thing that she was talking about. But what was the main takeaway from the book for you?
It was just really interesting talking about willpower because a classic example that she'll talk about is lapses in your willpower, such as you're on a diet, right? And the chapter in the book was called I don't remember the chapter, but the idea was some people they'll diet and on the day that they're dying they might slip up, they might eat a cookie. I'd be like, I ate one cookie, might as well eat 4 more. She's like, why do people do that? Just because you ate one cookie doesn't mean you have to eat it. It was really interesting the way she puts everything in perspective.
I do recall maybe part of the same study that she mentioned where There was groups of people. They have the control or whatever. A couple of groups. One was they're giving them the option to eat this cookie. That's it. Or ice cream, maybe?
No. Candy?
It was candy. No.
M&Ms, I think.
M&Ms. They had to drink a glass of water with it. That's why I think it was cookies. But I remember this M&M story from somewhere as well.
Okay.
Where there's a certain amount of M&Ms, and like if they have one, like they have the whole thing. Or something like this,
if you
right?
wait,
right?
You have more. No,
it's not the same. It's not the same.
Okay.
But anyway, I think going back to what I really thought it was. It was you can have this cookie, but if you decide to break your diet or whatever it is, you have this cookie. Well, you have to have this water with it. You're gonna make very cognizant decisions.
Okay.
To break this fast or break this diet, whatever it might be. So the people that did this, and I think it had to do with the sleep. Cheers.
I'm glad you guys are here. Holy fuck.
So you can have this wine, right? And
Just like I don't want to drink by myself. Fuck.
Yeah, there's a complete difference from drinking with friends and like I'm now drinking with myself.
Drinking alone.
Yes.
It's just depressing when you're like, what am I doing?
Pouring yourself a glass. To me. Wow.
Yeah, cause you want to get some of this. Here, let me rinse your glass
That's
out.
good.
Don't do that.
No.
No.
100%
This
no.
is box wine. I don't rinsing my glass. Did I rinse that wok?
Yeah, but there's no fire here, man.
No fire. It's all alcohol. We're killing by nature. We're killing the germs, right?
I'm just going.
Can you stop? Full blast.
Oh, man.
Goddamn.
It's box wine. Come on. My mother drinks wine every night, right?
No shit.
And then it's like I was talking to her, it's like because I took a nutrition class. It was pretty interesting. One of the funniest takeaways was one drink for females, 2 drinks for males is considered healthy for your heart. You have to take in the factor that it does increase your cancer risk no matter what. So you gotta look at your family history. So like if you have a bad cancer risk and no heart issue, probably it does not really help you that much. But if you have heart issues but then no cancer risk, can help balance things out, kind of thing. But anyways,
So I'm still kicking. Interesting.
what was I talking? Oh, yeah, okay. I remember that. All right. And I was looking at my mom. Her wine fills it up. But I'm like, I think that is way more than is considered healthy. And she, because it's like, she has a wine glass right here, and she puts it up like to the top. I'm like, I don't think that's how you're supposed to fill it up.
Like the people that say they're gonna have one glass, but it's like the glass it's big enough for the entire bottle.
Yeah.
I'm only having one glass,
Yeah. But
that's cute. Nice one, ladies.
it's pretty funny though, because it was interesting because the professor, she was a registered dietitian.
Okay.
She's like, guys, but because it was a college class, she's like, this does not mean you can save up your daily drinks until the weekend. It does not accumulate.
It's when we're trying to do it cumulatively. We're gonna stack it up and go ham all in one day. Get passed out drunk. It's for my health, man. It's for my health.
It's funny too because then in Hispanic culture, cheers is salute. Salute means health.
Yeah.
And it's like health.
Salute, bros. And it's what did you like a funnel, with beer or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Is this the original flavor that was in the box? Okay.
You don't like it?
Huh? It's box wine. What does my opinion matter?
It does matter.
Nice and light.
It's fine. It's sangria. That's the thing.
Yeah.
I'm not used to sangria.
Yeah.
Like obviously I like dry.
Yeah, me too. But it's summertime.
Right on.
Summertime. If we were sitting out there, dude, I need to get a patio umbrella.
Dude, you definitely need to get something covered out here. Are you kidding me?
Once we get a patio umbrella, like sitting out, day drinking.
Yes.
Yeah. That's the one right there.
Yeah. I want to get one like a
That's probably
custom
one
made
thing
patio umbrella that says Yeti Eater on
Get
it.
that ocean,
Just like,
whatever it is.
so the only way you know is like if you saw it on a satellite image and you zoomed in, you're like, wait a minute, what's that?
That's funny. Oh, so that's how people are gonna find you. Somebody's gonna freaking
Yes.
Google search or
Right.
Google Map
And
search.
it's gonna be Easter egg.
Google World.
Oh. You just gotta search around Houston until you see the patio umbrella.
Oh man, you go in.
Everybody's backyard. Fucking everybody with a patio umbrella.
Yeah, Houston's big.
I'm looking for a black patch.
If someone finds it, it's like you deserve to know where I live.
Black
You put
patch
so
in
much work
South
into
Houston. You know?
Yeah.
That's so funny.
Yeah.
Are you east or west?
Huh?
What area of Houston are you in? Like north,
West.
south, west? East?
You talk away from this. You can speak in the deepest part of the thing. It's okay.
Huh?
Yeah.
So this is that as deep as it's gonna get then?
Locations are like I think locations are privileged information. That's the way I see it.
That's why I'm like really.
Yeah, I got you.
Sorry.
Right.
Okay.
I mean, I thought you'd get the hint. I'm like, huh?
This is how I feel about it. You know, like you want people to show that they're real people. Like I look at you and I know, okay, he's real. He's actually out there. He's boxing. I believe he's playing chess. Otherwise, he's just really bullshitter.
Yeah. He's gonna take this clip from the internet. Hey guys, look what I'm doing. You know, that's a really good move there, Nick. You're winning. Nice, yeah. All right, so there's that. I was thinking about how real he is with the OG thing. I had something that just floated away. I'm just gonna take another sip.
I don't know. There's more vegetables. We can get more rice. You know, I can heat it up again. Dude, I'm happy to eat this stuff. Like, we have eaten very little. Wait, there's so much shit.
There's a lot of stuff, dude. If you need something to leave with my person, okay, perfect, cool.
Fucking grab it.
I got you, dude.
Fucking grab it. I mean, like, if you can get some people to chow down with you, please.
Mm-hmm. Do you think I'm thinking of this one because I had it? I felt it was a good question at the time. So yeah.
Same goes to you. If you can take this, please, because it needs to be consumed. Otherwise, it goes to waste. I'll feel terrible.
Okay.
Thank you again to Bella Nisma for bringing it back.
Very many thanks. So much appreciation.
Recently, I went because I don't volunteer that much in Houston. I volunteered a lot more when I was in Waco. But recently, do you guys know Mike Rashid?
Mike
I
Rashid.
know him.
RACHID. Rashid.
No, it's
RASHI. Yeah.
Okay.
Anyways, because we had a American Fit Expo recently. He came by, and he has this little group called Dirty Angels, where they basically every town that he visits, he gives out food. And it was like I think maybe 2 weeks ago. We went downtown Houston, gave out 300 burgers as well as a pack of really nice almonds along with it. I don't know where I was going with this story.
Yeah.
You're talking about how you volunteer.
Yeah.
I was thinking about food. I don't know. I'm just saying like I probably can find something.
You can probably,
Food.
offload it somewhere. Yeah. And especially if there's excess, rather than it going to waste.
Okay, think about this. Now, since we're talking about giving and charity, right? Mm-hmm. How do you know if you should actually give to somebody that they're worthy of your charity?
Well, it's the idea if you think that if you yourself are worthy of judging other people, that if they're worthy, because some people are like that they don't judge their situation, and then it's like, all right, well, just give them food.
So you're saying if you're able to not be judged, or if you're capable of not judging a person and you're able to give to them?
Kinda, yeah.
I think
that's pretty deep.
That's pretty deep. I don't know if it's in line. I'm gonna say it, but I think regardless of the judgment, you should be willing to give no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, but like, how do you know if somebody really needs it or deserves it? Because there are many people out there. Like I've walked around many places. I come across guys that are like, this dude's got glasses and he's got this. You know, he looks like he's well put together. And he's sitting there.
There are people like that.
They're sitting there.
6 figures.
Yeah, like the people that their hustle is to beg. Like they will come to you, or when you're passing by, they will stop you. They will arrest you, right? And they'll say, "Could you spare $1, €1 for me?" Right? Like, how do you know if this person is somebody that you should give money to, or somebody that you should not give money to?
That's why I do it more with food, because if they deny my food, I'm like, all right, well, then I guess you just don't get food.
Right.
I usually don't offer money. I'm like, I got this on me. I got
Yep.
a sandwich or something on me.
Yep.
I'm very much the same way. Okay, so yeah, so sure. Pretty much anybody who asks me for money, I might, they'll usually be direct because they know that that's a question.
Yeah.
You know, what are you going to use it for? Like, what do you need money for, maybe? So they'll be forward.
Right.
Oh, a lot of what I've gotten, just personally in my situations, right, is I'm going to use it to pay for my hotel.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Okay, well,
Are
I'm
you not
definitely
sleeping on a bridge?
I'm
What the
not.
fuck?
Yeah.
You're not sleeping on a bridge, wiping your ass with leaves.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then you're not that hard on your luck. You're actually you're doing this. This is your hustle.
Right.
So you can take a shower and then come back the next day and keep doing this shit.
Shikes.
Right.
Okay, so there's a there's a thought.
Right.
I gave this gentleman $1. He was actually giving out water.
Yeah.
So for this, there was something I got in exchange.
Sure.
This was the latest time that I gave money out.
Yeah.
I'm going to leap forward here and say that he looked a little bit like me, right?
Yeah.
Okay. He actually had children as well near him. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So there were a couple of factors that kicked in for me,
Yeah.
but I also engaged him, right? Of course,
Right.
I want to know what's going on. Found out where he came from, what he was
Right.
doing in Houston,
Yeah.
from this place that was very, not super foreign, but out of state. I'll say it like that. You know what I mean? So I'm like, okay, well, you're doing this, and I actually had enough information where I can check up on him.
Mm-hmm.
So there's that. Any other time, I want to know, like, what's going on? Oh, you want a sandwich? I took somebody, I might have explained this to you before on stream. I don't know. Maybe it was somebody else. Either way, this person's asking, I need a drink.
Uh-huh.
I need a beverage.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Let's go to the convenience store. I'll hook it up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're going to give me the money? I drop them out. Like, we're at the thing. You're going to give me the money? It's like, I'm just going to buy it for you. You know what I mean? Maybe for my car or something. I didn't say that, but, if I can help you directly, I'm going to help you directly. I'm not just going to give you the fish. You understand?
Yeah. So walk in there with you. Yeah.
Right. That's kind of the thing. Exactly. So there is a barrier of communication and, kind of interaction, I'll say. Interaction.
Yeah.
For me.
The other day, I went to visit my friend, the one that owes me $3,500, and I said I would buy a pizza for her kids. So we ordered 2 pizzas. We went down to pick them up, and there was this man, white man. And I say this just because he's dominant here in the West. This is his land, right? He's sitting outside of a gas station. He's like wearing, I can't remember, shorts, shirt. Looks pretty tan. He's been out there in the sun. He says, "Hey, can you spare some food?" And we just walked out of this Domino's with 2 large pizzas. So yeah, she's already put them in the car. I said, like, "Here, pull the pizzas. Let's offer it to this guy." Like, no questions asked. Let's offer it to this guy. And he's like, "Oh, it's pizza. It's hot. I don't want it. I've been sweating all day." Okay. Say no more. Hop in the car, drive off.
That was it. If he's too good for the pizza, he's too good for me. I can't touch that. No.
Did he try to engage you any further after this?
No. Dude, he's just like, I've been sweating all day. I'm like, all right, cool. You don't want my pizza? Fine, bye. Like, all right, I've got other shit to do. I gotta talk to this woman, figure out what's going on in her life, because I need my money back. That's my job.
Yeah, you had priorities. Yeah.
Like, I'm being nice to you. If you aren't gonna accept my charity, I don't care. I'm good. I'm gonna keep on rolling.
What did you gain from this interaction?
Nada, man. It was just a pit stop.
Right.
It was a pit stop. You didn't want it. Fine.
Yeah. What was the basis for the question? What brought you to this inquiry?
About asking, how do you assess whether somebody actually needs it?
Correct.
Because it's a very interesting thing. There are a lot of people, like, it comes time and time again here with the broadcast. Not my broadcast, but other broadcasts. Occasionally you get people that are like, hey, this guy was faking that he was disabled and stuck in a wheelchair and needed this thing done. And then, like, he left his stream running by accident and stood up out of his
Have you
wheelchair.
seen this?
Right? Shit like
Not
this.
that specific.
Shit like this happens. Right?
It's out there.
You got the fake disabled.
Yeah.
That are out there fleecing people of their money so that they can keep on fleecing other people out of the money.
Yep.
That's it.
This was high level.
Yeah.
High
I
level.
mean, that's like, this shit happens all the time. You have the fake monks
Yeah.
traveling around the place, like, oh, Ame Tofu, and they don't know shit about Buddhism, right? It's actually a really big deal, right? So being able to read who needs it versus who doesn't is huge. And like, I question this for myself all the time, right? When I talk to people and I say, I'm a poor young man, that's how I represent myself. You know, like this, everything, all the donations go to keeping the lights on and the pipes fat. Right. If you like the content you see, you want the show to keep going on, please take a visit over to the donation page on my website.
Yeah.
I'd love to get your feedback on it, right? And you see the numbers. I watch the numbers. This is truly a 1%er booth for people to even pay a visit to the page.
Yeah.
Because most people hear the word donation and they freak out. And I even tell them, look, there may be something in it for you. No matter what stage in life you're at, it behooves you to visit this page. I want your feedback. I welcome it. Right, and I say this night after night after night.
Yeah.
So it's a fundamental question whenever you're dealing with people who have this like tip cup out there, right? Please help me out.
Visible, right?
Help me out, you know, fist bump, whatever. It's a very important thing to understand. Right? If you don't get it, then you'll probably get fleeced by at least a couple of bozos who are just out there masquerading like they're broke. But in reality, they're living large, man. Their chauffeur dropped them off in a caddy.
Yep. Yeah.
Right? And they dropped off like 5 other guys all under the underpass, like a couple miles down the road from each other. But they have this thing set up. They got it on lock.
This is real source.
If real homeless people come by, they pull the knives and they're like, hey, get the fuck out of here. It's our trip.
Yeah.
Right? You don't belong here, go find another corner.
Jeez.
You know, this is a real game that's going on all around us.
Not just on the streets.
Everywhere, dude. Everywhere. The virtual streets, the real streets, everywhere. You got people playing this game. It's not just in this country, it's everywhere. This is a global phenomenon of people acting like they don't have shit. But that's what they do. That's their hustle.
I wonder what the draw is for that, man.
Easy money.
Easy.
Not paying taxes on that.
Yeah, it's all cash. All cash, every day. Oh, safe. Welcome back.
Because whenever, if I get one, which I usually don't, because I usually just be like, I have this on me. I'm giving cigars out to people.
Right?
I have a cigar here.
Something. That was where I was coming from in the beginning. You know what I mean? Something over nothing. You know, you're going to appreciate something, or you're going to get nothing. So this guy's comfortable with nothing. You have to. It makes you think.
This motherfucker just wait for the pizza to cool down. You know, like wait for that shit to cool down and then eat it.
You know what the hell's wrong?
If you
with
need the
this
calories, fucking take the calories.
No
but
shit.
he tells me like it's hot. I've been sweating all day. Motherfucker, go walk into AC and then just chill out for a bit, and then eat the pizza. You know, like what's wrong with you? Because this guy, in reality, he's probably just fine, but he sits around bumming. He slums it in order to get by.
Yeah.
So I feel no hesitation to walk away from that interaction. Just like, okay, we're gonna jet.
Yeah, we're done. I haven't told you this story then. I surely had it. So, very near where we are now, okay? We're rolling to a movie theater somewhere, all right? In an eatery that's nearby, all right? Okay, first interaction. Date with the young lady, walking to towards the theater. I parked kind of far out. It was a Friday. Lots of people at the movies.
Yeah.
This guy, I got my old lady back here. It's similar story, man. It's the same all over the place.
Always.
We're just looking for some money to make it. So we gotta catch a bus, you know, this weekend and head back home. Blah blah blah.
Go hit the festival. I got these tickets.
I'm like, bro, it's 2014, whatever the heck it was. I got no cash on me. I'm late for this movie. If you're still here, if you didn't get that ticket yet, you know, hit me up on the way out. I kept it moving. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm really suspicious. That time, I didn't have time to engage him and ask about where he's at, set up a payment plan for this guy, et cetera, et cetera. Okay, so some weeks later, same young lady, her brother, his young lady. We're walking into the eatery, which is very close to the same theater, mind you, right? Same dude! It's the same dude!
Right.
I wish I was lying to you, Nick.
Yeah.
It's the same guy.
Yeah. Same shit.
Yeah.
Same shit.
And you know what?
Shit.
He doesn't recognize me and the young lady, right?
Of course not, dude. Because it's the 1%ers that actually give. And so he doesn't remember the 99. He doesn't know you from the next guy because his ass is dumb. He doesn't realize he can't keep pulling the same con over and over again at the same spot.
It's less than 100 yards away, my bro. I didn't understand. I said, you don't recognize me? You still didn't get the bus ticket, man?
Yeah.
Keep that shit moving.
Why is your ass still here?
I charged him over. I was upset.
Yeah. You should put him on like citizen's arrest. Like, dude, motherfucker, get out of here.
I charged him up, dude. And the rest of the party was looking at me like, what was that about?
Right.
I was
You
upset.
gotta explain to him, like, you gotta call him out on it and just like tell everybody, like, last week I was here, this motherfucker told me the same exact sob story and his ass is still here. You know? That's how you get these people just like, oh shit, people are actually paying attention, right? I can't keep pulling the same fast one.
Right.
The shitters, like, fuck them.
Yeah.
We should pave the road with the shitters. Because, like, we gotta keep moving on.
Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, dude. I went way out of character on that one. I felt bad because I had to explain. I did try to explain myself, and they were like looking at me. When we kept walking, dude stood still back there. When I was like, when I told him to keep it moving, right? And I look like the bad guy, but at the same time, I know who's really fucking good.
No, it's an important topic because everybody's been in this position. Sometimes you have it, sometimes you don't, right? And like, if you've had it all your life, I pray that you never come across that situation where you don't. Because when you don't, man, like everything turns upside down. Suddenly you become one of those unfortunate people that has to ask for others, like, please, please spare me something. Out of like the goodness of your heart, please. You know, it's a tough position to be in. It's real tough. It's humbling as fuck to be in a spot like that. But then for the rest of us, if you're doing well, you have to be able to recognize who's real and who's full of it. If you can't see it, if you can't tell the difference, you're gonna get fucked.
Sometimes the mindset I have with, giving money or giving whatever out is, if I'm giving something out, a sandwich or something, it's like, because I don't give things out very often. Usually I'll just say, hi, how's your day? I just talk with them. I want to give anything.
Yeah. Your time is just as good.
So sometimes what I do, the way I think about it is usually like, is it even worth the mental effort of trying to discern if he's or it's like, because I'm like, I'm just gonna give him $1, give him 50 cents. I'm like, I don't even need to put in the mental effort. I just, here you go. If he is, trying to cheat me out of money, I'm like, you cheated me out of 75 cents, 50 cents.
Dude, that's a really, really powerful position to be in.
It's almost an appeasement for yourself. That's wild.
This is a very powerful position to be in, where you can give freely with no expectation of return, and it doesn't matter if you've given to the right person or not, right? This means that you come from a place of abundance. Not everybody does, right? For some people, it's like, wow, I'm actually giving up some of mine, what I need, in order to help you because I truly believe that you're worth it. And when it comes to time and money, these two most valuable resources, these, what is this called? Limited resources in our life. You have to be careful.
Because I recently went to Guatemala for that mission trip.
Right.
And the person that was in charge of it kept asking me for money. Basically, like, oh, give money to the feeding center. That kind of stuff. It was overall, it was a cheap trip. I spent, the plane ticket was $150 actually.
It's really good.
It was $150 because it was $30 extra because I took a different airline back, so it was supposed to be $120. Either way, and then I was there for 6 days. I spent I was there for 6 days.
Significant. That's not funny.
This is fucking hilarious.
Oh, because he hasn't said stop.
I love it. I love it. I love it. I love
Nick,
it. All right.
Nick.
Oh, Gene, what are you
All right, cuz I'm like, no.
No. We're gonna take some of Nick's.
Are you picking that?
No. I was gonna.
We still got greens,
doing?
man.
You can try to pour it. I don't.
It's gonna get messy.
I'm just talking about wait a second. Something's happening.
See, Eddie doesn't care. This full blast into the cup.
I'm playing with you guys. I'm fucking playing with you guys.
Yeah, right.
I'm gonna go with the same.
All right. Do it fast.
Whatever you want, man. Whatever you want.
But anyways, yeah, it was, she was asking me for money because cause like I said, I go to the school I go to, Baylor.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Expensive.
Yeah.
Right?
It's private.
Private. And then I guess she assumed I have money because I go to Baylor. I'm like, I have no money because I go to Baylor.
Right. You don't realize how much debt
You're a student, right? It's not
I'm a
like
student, yeah. So I spent money for the mission trip, and she was asking for some money, and then eventually, she kept asking me. I was like, "Do you think I have money?" Or something like that.
you asked her straight up.
I was like, she keeps asking me. I'm like, "Do you think I have money?" Because she asked me. She's like, "Why don't you get your parents to sponsor me?" And I was like,
Wow.
I was like, "Do you think we have money?"
Simultaneous, right?
Wow. Yeah.
I was like, "Do you think we have money?" She's like, "Yeah." I assume you guys have money. I was like, "Well, we actually in debt right now."
Right.
I was like, and then I already gave you. I spent $220 on a trip to go on mall, and then I gave $100 extra to feed the kids.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't have money. I don't have anything to give you. And she's like, "Oh, wow, it's funny because her mother is a doctor, so she comes from money, but she was asking me for money."
Get out of here. Well, I mean, that's the thing. She wants to take the burden off of herself, right? This is the whole idea, right? You want take the burden off of me, place it on somebody else, right? This kind of goes back to even my situation, right? If I can reduce some of the stress on my side, and I don't care where the excess lands, unfortunately, that's an unfortunate situation. Yeah, Nick threw the cap over here, and I was like, okay, well, clear the spoon, who's going to cover it?
Yeah, this is like.
Are you aware of the phenomenon of bag packers?
Backpackers. Backpackers, bagpackers.
Yeah. They'll go get themselves out to some far-flung country, and they'll go party it up. And then when they run out of money, they just sit on the streets and beg.
Interesting.
No, it seems like a waste of life.
At least they got out there. They gotta live
They
it.
live it day by day.
I was gonna say one way ticket.
It's like I want to go back home. I want to go back to Germany. I want to go back to France. I want to go back to the United States. Like, dude, go buy a round trip.
I've never heard. Yeah, first of all,
That's
start
fun,
there.
I met some very interesting people while I was over there. It was crazy. One of the crazy things was I was in the car, and then the person I was driving was not part of the group. He's like, "Hey, you know William Miller?" I was like, "Yeah, I slept at his house yesterday because we were in town. I need someone to crash." He's like, "Yeah, you see that volcano over there?" It was like, and he's pointing at the biggest volcano in Guatemala, basically.
Okay.
I'm like, "Yeah, I see that volcano." He's like, "Yeah, his family owns half of that volcano." I was like, "What the hell?"
What are you actually saying, person?
It was crazy.
That's wild.
I mean, I knew he was rich because I stayed at his place. He's like
William who?
William Miller, just
You
some.
heard this name?
No.
No, it's just a random.
It
guy.
sounds
I was
like a very, very
should I
generic
sound?
name.
Yeah, William Miller.
Wow.
John Smith.
But yeah, his family. Obviously, his family had money because I stayed there, and I mean, he's rich in American standards.
Okay.
He's like a millionaire in American.
They got the help around the house.
I would assume so. I only came at night, so no, if they was, they were gone.
Yeah.
Right.
I guess it's a tell.
But yeah, they were balling. I'm like, why is your house a lot nicer than mine?
Because it was in Guatemala, right?
Yeah, it is in Guatemala.
Yeah.
And I met some interesting people. I met him. The person that was driving that asked me, he himself was pretty balling too.
Okay. What was he driving?
Oh, it was just some rundown car.
Okay.
But I saw his family owns some nice restaurants in the tourist city.
Okay, well.
Restaurants in the tourist city.
Yeah.
We made it.
This person I went to, he was his father was the only one that worked, and he did photography.
Okay.
Wow. artist.
Yeah, and he
Yeah.
basically had his own little mansion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're taking the right shots, you know.
Uh-huh.
That's how it connects. You can get the right people in front of the camera.
That's what it is. The right people and then the right people to purchase.
And then I met their little weed man over there.
Oh, yeah?
Slept in his farm.
His farm, no kidding. Wow.
But it's not comfortable because you're not supposed to sleep there.
Well, you know, we're supposed to, walk through and then leave, but if you have the
Show up
experience.
blindfolded.
Yeah, exactly.
It's real interesting.
We don't want you to know how you got here.
Blindfolded, they get you in the trunk of the car. And welcome.
Yeah.
It reminds me of not the Island. That was a good movie too.
Oh, yeah, the one about the watering.
Yeah,
I remember
that's
that
the
one.
one. Holy smokes.
This is what Custa cooked. Custa, what went into this?
Yo, we got some 50-50 baby spring mix.
Spring mix.
Spring mix, mushrooms, white mushrooms, sliced.
Love.
Lots of love, lots of duck fat.
Duck fat. Did you taste the duck fat?
I don't
Like raw duck. Just take a spoon of it.
No, actually, I didn't. I wouldn't know what would make it distinctive within the dish itself.
When you taste it, you taste it. Like,
Why?
you gotta eat more duck. You gotta eat more
I
duck.
guess so. It was freaking
We
delicious.
gotta go down to Chinatown one of these days. Like
Let me know.
during your gap year, we gotta hit them.
Yeah, for sure.
Chinatown.
I'm interested to try more duck for damn sure.
Duck is great.
Yes.
I'm gonna be a connoisseur of duck.
Dude, you gotta develop that palate, and then you know what's up.
Dude, I'm out of touch with so many flavors. Like I don't like veggies, bro. You know what I mean?
That's your loss, man.
Bell peppers? You like bell peppers, man? Peppers? I
Fuck
can't
yeah.
stand
You
peppers.
eat all the veggies.
I don't like that bite.
You gotta eat all.
it.
You gotta eat all of them. You don't like it, just fucking blanch it, boil it, whatever you need to do in order to eat it.
I don't care about the color, dude. I don't want it.
It's about what's in it. Okay, what's in it?
Sure.
What's in it keeps you right.
I guess.
Okay, otherwise, like you eat
Right.
the same shit day in day out. Like you eat the same
Just
fast
plain
food
rice.
burgers.
Nah, just rice.
Rice with soy sauce.
How are your shit?
Sure.
How long do you spend on the toilet? You know?
Every day,
Yeah.
not that long.
Yeah, and does it come out nice? Are you regular?
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
What do you supplement or what? Because
No,
wow. All right.
I don't.
You are superhuman.
I imagine I am.
This man, we should donate your body to science because you're something else, man.
They're gonna.
No veggies.
Don't bet you think you still do it.
Shit.
Everybody's, how do you manage?
You eat anything with fiber?
That's a good question. I have had some honey bunches of oats. I ate a lot of oatmeal. Straight up.
Okay, that could be what's really saving your life right there.
Rice is a grain.
Uh-huh.
Same thing. This keeps me regular.
Well, brown rice has fiber. White rice has all the things.
Yeah,
taken
all
out.
the starch. You're right.
Yeah.
Okay, so I guess it would be the oatmeal.
Yeah, right on, yeah.
What type of oats do you eat?
It's not rolled oats, Mr. Man. I heard you talking about that the other day.
Rolled oats, dude.
Rolled
Old
oats.
fashioned.
It's actually been a really long time. I used to eat those
Yeah.
just on occasion,
That's shit.
because you can't have that.
I used to eat it every morning.
Every morning, man.
Dude, STFU. Dude, stop screaming. Thank you for unfinding.
Yikes.
I know, this guy goes all caps.
What does he? What the hell?
All caps.
Oh.
Then destroys his life.
Dude, I can't. I want to get a TV up on that wall.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Just so like everybody can see the chat. And
Oh.
we, like look over, kind of at the camera, but off.
Yeah.
Yeah. I need a TV. I need more.
You think that's a
screens.
thing then? To have it? No, not the
What's
screen
that?
in general, but like to have the chat like visible with
Yeah.
with this.
Yeah, fuck yeah, because then everybody gets to decide. Do you want to engage or do you just want to keep it rolling?
So here's the thing. Why don't we? Is it? You think you're gonna contribute to more shitters if you have the chat visible? Because this was a thing that you were pushing. What happened?
What do you mean?
So stream chat.
Stream chat? No, not on that screen, but like on a big screen so that guests can see it.
Yeah.
Everybody can see it, right? And then you have that choice whether you choose to engage with it or not. That's it. You always want that choice. Option.
I mean, I appreciate this. This is
Play
not.
on option.
Have you seen? You haven't seen my stream.
No, I haven't.
So I have a huge
I think
Jamaican.
you had a flag.
Yeah, with freedom on it.
Oh, that's what
That's what. Whenever I move, that's what you see. Like that's my BRB screen. I guess,
okay.
you know what I mean? So yeah, it's got Bob Marley and then freedom.
Yeah.
It was very ironic. I was like, So yeah, that's my signal.
Oh,
Breaking away your own person.
Can we sing a song together?
What is it gonna be?
Can we sing a song together?
Something by the
We're
Backstreet.
talking
It's
about Bob
tearing
Marley.
up my heart.
We're talking Bob Marley, and like we got these people. Like Foreign Pine is in a shouting match on the internet with veteran
Better destroys his okay.
who says, "Let me see your beautiful ace." What is the beautiful ace?
ACE.
Please explain. Yeah, ACE.
Just trying to skirt around the real question here. What do
Is it
you
a 1? Is it a 1 or is it a 10? Daisy says, "Eat me, Daisy. Come get eaten. Come through. We gotta wash it first."
tit for tat, make sure you're right. You know? God damn it.
Our number here is 69. Otherwise, it's just straight 8s.
You have no shame, dude.
Yeah. Dude, at this point, come on.
No, you're definitely. It's out there. It's out there. It's out there. Nick, it's out. What do you use that lighter for? You say you don't smoke? You don't smoke? No smoke?
Me? No, not very often.
So what is with the lighter? I will say obsession, but you know.
This lighter, well, those.
Yeah.
Okay, those lighters.
Yeah.
It was a gift for one of my hookups. My hookup was my hookup. They gave me 2 boxes of those lighters.
Nice.
So 10 each, so it's 20 of them.
Can I ask how you came to acquire them?
It's just a hookup.
Yeah, it's a hookup. Hookup. I'm out of line there. Hookup. That's a sick hookup.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Yeah. This one is actually the one I use because I don't smoke very often, but I do enjoy cigars, and it's a triple flame torch lighter.
Very important when lighting your cigar.
Yeah.
Flame
The
coverage.
hard flame.
Mm-hmm.
Asian dude on the left for sure smokes weed. This
Which
man.
left?
That's left.
This is left.
That's left. That's
This
left.
is
You're
left. We're looking at what they see.
You're left. You gotta remember, it's you're left. Nick, you for sure smoke weed.
I do not.
You're left. Get it.
No, I'm right.
You're sure.
I'm
We
right.
do this every day. Why am I asking?
I'm right.
No.
Right, because I'm on our left, but for audience, it's stage right.
Oh, okay.
Stage right, so they're seeing left. Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
No, I do not.
That's why I'm like, you have to be left.
You say it's like, and immediately afterwards, you rub your nose.
Weed's not my thing, dog.
It's just it's more of a professional thing.
Yeah.
Because, you know, EMT,
Oh, yeah.
any kind of misdemeanor,
Man, you know.
license gone.
Well, this is true. This is years ago. I don't live life on the edge. I definitely don't care. So.
Like being a doctor, you can't have basically anything on your record.
Right.
Right. Gotta keep spotless.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Because anything could come up and then it's a liability, right? Well, look what happened at age whatever.
I don't even know, because this is a hard flame. Would this overheat the weed? I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, because this is a hard flame. This is meant for cigars that are tightly packed and stuff like
Absolutely. So, I mean, I'm not going to burn a glass with that, but maybe we could do a tap, perhaps, with it.
Mm-hmm.
That might be hot
That
enough.
easy.
Yeah.
Nick, have you ever caught a charge?
that. No, not anything on my record, no.
Okay. Question?
Huh?
Ever caught a charge?
What's it? What charge? Like charge? It's when you blow smoke reverse out of the
No.
the joint?
You ever been charged? Have you ever been charged with committing a crime?
Yeah.
How serious?
non-felony.
Okay. What was the crime?
Is we related? Maybe drug related, I should say.
Like possession?
Something stupid like that. It might be expunged by now, so who knows? Do your research, folks.
All right.
Good luck.
So I caught a felony.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, but I dodged it.
Hell
Because
yeah.
I lawyered up.
Of course. Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Oh.
I might be acting hard, you know. What do they call it? I'll say this is a preface, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Say I caught a charge just to say that I caught a charge. So I say good luck. It's probably not out there. You won't find anything.
yeah.
Yeah. Anyway. So
Yeah.
you didn't really catch a charge, right?
I did. I caught it, but then I tossed it back. The lawyer made sure it was.
Hail Mary.
You should have seen the letter that he wrote. And it was just like, I do not believe that this would be in pursuit of justice. Drop.
Interesting.
That's so sick, yeah.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy. It's all about like who you know, and if you're willing to pay the money, and then people are like, I know this guy.
Yeah. That's pretty sick, yeah. So, I mean, I imagine it would matter who the letter's coming from.
Oh, absolutely.
Who is presenting these facts, you know,
Yeah.
to the court? Wow.
You know, if it's a crackhead lawyer, you might not.
Yeah,
You might not
hey
be so
man, I
well.
don't think my dude really did it. It's like We're still gonna pursue maximum. Sorry. Yeah.
My client is guilty. I mean, innocent until proven guilty.
I mean, we'll let the facts speak for themselves. Thanks for your input, sir. Or ma'am.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
It's nuts. The system is a big animal. It's scary.
What are people saying?
Veteran Destroyers is going off. It's really not like you. You can really, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick.
Veteran Destroyer. I want to eat your bum. Alright. You got some interesting people in your chat.
Sometimes. It's tumbleweeds, dude. Like the regulars, everything is chill. Like Foreign Pine is here,
Yeah.
but Foreign Pine is not here. You know? Just lurking, just chilling and doing whatever Foreign Pine does.
Yeah, yeah.
And then occasionally you get this new guy who comes in like...
He says some random... Yeah.
Yeah, and then sometimes they bring friends. They bring friends. It's like 2 or 3 at the same time.
Damn, they have a weirdo support group.
Yeah. So that's the thing. I like talking to them and saying, bring your friends. And if nobody else shows up, I say like, I guess you don't have any friends.
Yeah. But like I said, yeah, just trolls. They're a character. They just haters. Like recently, there's this one person who I think I might have said in the chat. He just went through like 5 of my pictures and just put negative comments on every single one. I'm like, okay. I just posted on my story. I was like, thank you to my most. I think I said like, thank you to my best and most supportive fan.
Yeah.
and then he saw that obviously because I tagged him.
And you even called them out.
Yeah,
Like,
and then he kind of laughed, and then I said something, and we were just talking like normal people. And he's like, "Yeah, my bad. I just do that stuff for no reason." I get people like that all the time. More like I would say like 50-50, and then we'll apologize because I just like I'm like, oh yeah, hey, whatever, blah blah. But then the other half, they're just obstinate. They're like, I'm just gonna keep on the troll face.
Yep. The ones I call out over here, like the ones that don't riot when we do the exclamation mark patrol, the ones that after the timeout they keep going, they never show up to apologize. I give them that choice. Usually I'll do the verbal timeout if there's no mod. I'll do the verbal timeout over the actual pulling my phone. And they keep going. I tell them like, hey, you got this platform. Please share with the rest of the class what you know. They never step up.
Yeah. What's fun about the Instagram though is that since they comment and everyone else can see it, usually my followers just handle it for me. Usually I have people like, who the fuck are you?
Yeah, you're regulars.
I like that, and it's always visible. It's always there. It's different when it's live. If you have to go to the VOD to see actually what happened, the response.
Yep.
How do you handle? Do you get trolls?
Trolls leave me alone.
They do?
Yeah.
Okay.
You get people to come in. I'm just like, I'll look. I'm like literally, I'm like, why? They don't. I guess I've been blessed. You know what I mean? Perhaps I haven't broadcast enough. I think I've gone live a dozen times, maybe a couple dozen times, if that. So yeah, not very much. Not many points for them to interact. Excuse me.
You know what it is right there.
Let's see.
Oh, Paul, good boy. You're so good. Holy shit. Thank you.
Yeah.
Something else. Oh, my phone. Yeah.
Thanks for showing your beautiful body. You haven't seen anything yet. The best is yet to come. Like, we're just getting started.
Does this person know about it?
I don't think this person knows, and it's okay. Stick around, you will learn.
They won't.
Somebody's gonna be good. Like Taylor will be good.
Oh, you don't know? Go here.
Yeah.
I was in the stream when you said go to this. I was like,
You don't see anything. It's just links, man. It's just links.
So maybe click the link though.
Even if you click the link, all you see is the same shit. Until the daytime goes down, you don't see shit. Same shit.
What are you doing there?
This thing is a piece of crap. Yeah, it's terrible.
But yeah, it's funny because it's also nice because most of my followers, you know, it's a boxing page. Most of them box. And it's funny, I always because they'll straight up try to get into fights with each other. The trolls, because you know they'll talk shit, and my followers like, who the fuck are you, blah blah, and they'll be like, post up, you just meet me here and we'll fight.
Let's go.
It's pretty funny.
I think that's good though, yeah?
I like it. I'm like, people are willing to fight for me.
Sure, well, literally fight, but I mean, even maybe they see you, maybe they see this other person, and of course, if they fight, then it's a respectable interaction. So that's kind of what I'm getting at. You know,
it is nice because that's what I said I like about boxing, because it's very simple. It's like someone's talking shit, you can fight them. Because every now and then, in the boxing gym, we'll have people who come in and they're straight up beginners, or they might have matches, some street fights, so they think that they can fight. And then they'll be arrogant about it. You know, the coach might be like, "Hey, don't do this, don't do that." And they're like, "I know what I'm doing." Like legit, that's what they'll say. They'll be like, "I know what I'm doing. I know how to fight. I can do this."
Okay.
I've had 30 minutes of experience. I've done an hour.
And then usually when they say that, our coach is like, "All right, we gotta humble this person. So let me just put him in with a really mean person. Just let him get his ass whooped and be like, all right, maybe I don't know how to fight." I like it. It's very, very simple way of just teaching people manners.
You gotta shut them down sometimes in a really aggressive manner.
Yeah.
The preferred method is baby gloves, right? At first.
Yeah. 16-ounce gloves.
Yeah. Sean.
But we have people like that, and then we have people who they'll come in, they'll fight, they'll get drops, and then they leave, they quit.
Really?
Yeah, because I guess I don't know if it's like they're embarrassed or their ego. I'm just like, man, they're usually those people are also the same people who are like, I'm gonna become world champ. They get dropped and then they leave. They can't. I mean, like, it's just weird. Because then on my page, sometimes I have people who are like, I'm gonna become world champ. I'm like, I don't know why you're telling me, but all right, good luck.
Exactly. We're still gonna go. I'm not gonna stop just because you told me that, or like back out or whatever.
They're like, yeah, I'm gonna be world champ. I always ask them this question though. I'm like, first of all, have you ever been punched in the face? A lot of them say no. I'm like, well, let's see how you feel when you get punched in the face.
That was a major thing. A really good friend of mine said the same thing. He's pursuing his dream as an MMA fighter.
Okay.
Yeah. Very similar. I say similar story, but background to you, he had this dream. This thought rather right before college, and
you are
went
extremely
to
right.
Aerospace engineering. Pursued that for a very short amount of time, and then switched over to MMA. It's really crazy.
He said, this one veteran said, we look like people who only like white girls.
Wait, who said that?
Veteran Destroyer.
Really?
Yeah.
Dude, I like all colors. Go to Pornhub, find the account AMXF. Right here. That's me, man. That's me. Fucking taste the rainbow.
Yeah, get your ass whooped and sparring. Really shows you how.
AMXF right here.
Damn.
Oh,
is it taken already?
How about DMX? I don't know. If it's not taken, you should register that shit. Grab your phone and fucking register.
Wait, what is AMX? Asian male.
That's
Any female.
That's
Okay. Okay.
DMXF, register that.
I got you, homie.
And they sell the domain or whatever, so your account.
I'll keep it if it's fruitful.
Oh, what were you saying? You said that you have a friend who was going to MMA?
He went into MMA after pursuing his degree in aerospace.
Aerospace, okay.
Yeah.
I would have assumed exercise physiology or something.
No shit.
Yeah, that's usually what people, they're like sports people, they do.
Oh, yeah. And they'll switch from like whatever, some kinesiology or something basic, and then kind of work their way, and then
yeah, because like,
full-on MMA.
I'm a health science study, so then I know people, I take my health classes, and then, beginning class, what's your major? Where are you from? What's your name? Like, basic icebreaker. A lot of those people in the health classes that aren't like biology, like kinesiology, exercise physiology, those kind of classes, well, a lot of them are like all exercise physiology. And it's really cool. I took exercise physiology. It really shows you the bullshit in the fitness industry.
Right.
It's like, just really interesting stuff. Like, people are like, don't eat white rice, it's terrible for you. But then there's the idea that after you work out, especially one that, long, like, kind of a aerobic thing, using your glycogen.
Right.
You actually don't want to eat brown rice. You want to eat something that it gets absorbed into your body fast.
Right on.
White rice.
Absolutely.
Sugar.
Yep.
Like-
It's going to get absorbed. Your body needs that. It's energy. It's pure energy.
It refills your glycogen stores
Right.
faster, you know? And it's really interesting. It's just exercise video. It's fun. Learn about the aerobic versus anaerobic. And, like, you know, the idea is, like, in amateur boxing, because that's what I'm trying to get into.
Okay.
Amateur boxing, everyone's like, do your road work, they get your stamina, that kind of stuff. Yes, I mean, I'm not saying don't do it, but there's the idea that sprints are going to be better because amateur boxing, for the most part, is 1 minute rounds.
Mm.
In aerobic exercises, right, because you have your aerobic system and your anaerobic system. Generally, your aerobic system, the thing that you're working on when you're running, that won't kick in until like 5 minutes, something like that. So working on your cardio is not really a beneficial thing. You can maybe kind of cheat your way around it by, you know, warming up and kind of stuff and getting your body set for that.
Okay.
But then if you do that in the 1 minute rounds, amateur boxing is all about a whole bunch of punches because it's all punch. However hard you do, each punch is worth 1 point basically, right?
Right.
So then you can warm up and, you know, you're like, all right, I got my aerobic system is working, but you're trying to do sprints, trying to throw a bunch of punches,
Right. In a short amount of time.
At that point, that's your anaerobic system, anyways.
Okay.
I don't know. Exercise physiology is fun. It just really shows you like the bull crap, and you can.
Dude, look for the users. Search
Taken.
users.
Where?
It's already taken?
Yeah.
Yeah, too late. I registered this shit years ago, man.
Members. Yeah.
I've been on the Pornhub.
You said
before I was
years
a
ago.
teenager. Years ago.
Get out of here, man. You said this already, but I don't know
AMXF,
why
man.
I'm
A four letter username
Right.
anywhere.
You're right.
How would you pronounce that? Lilapido what?
I think it
Lilapido? I don't know. That's what I would say, but I don't think that's right.
Dole, maybe Dole.
Because that's a one.
Yeah. Lapido 1. So it should
Lilapido one.
Leo Lapidio? I don't know. Maybe it's backwards.
First said Ola. Hello, Ola.
Odia Paul Alio. The videos are too short on Pornhub. Oh yeah? You want to make a longer one, Red Ones?
Espanol, haha.
Better sites. You can't link it here, but you know, put some spaces between it, maybe if you want to.
I have 42 subscribers now. That's it. It's nothing.
So that's it.
Wait until tomorrow, man. We're gonna get like 10,000, 100,000, a million.
So this person's gonna.
Overnight success? That'd be nice.
I know what we're gonna do, man.
What does it
Awesome
even
moves.
mean? Years, dude. They got years.
We're gonna be the most original content on Pornhub. I shit you not.
But MMA is usually MMA gyms are kind of expensive though. That's the one thing I don't like about it.
So you know he's pursuing, but he's also very much entrenched with the gym as far as marketing for them and stuff like that.
Okay, so he gets a good deal.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because I read this book by Joe Frazier. You know Joe Frazier, right? Smoking Joe Frazier?
Yeah, very famous boxer.
Very famous. Heavyweight, yep. Fought Muhammad Ali, beat Muhammad
Oh,
Ali.
yeah, yeah.
First fight, he lost the next two.
Yeah.
But the beat, yeah, anyways.
Especially to go against the first one though, you know.
Yeah.
That's the president's.
But yeah, I mean, I read a book by Joe Frazier. I think it's called How to Box Like the Pros is what it's called.
Okay.
He's talking about it. He actually talked about MMA gyms. He's like, because he was talking about how to find a good gym.
Mm-hmm.
Usually, find a good gym is you go to a place. Generally, a good boxing gym or like a real boxing gym where they train fighters won't have AC. It'll probably be like a warehouse, some kind of rundown place.
Yeah.
Paint is peeling. He literally said all this thing in the book, and I'm like, this is actually kind of true.
Like sweat.
Yeah, it smells like sweat. There'll be team trophies. That's the big part. There'll be team trophies out that they'll have on display,
Okay.
and they'll generally have pictures of their own local fighters.
They said that's good.
That's good.
Okay.
And he's like, and there was gyms we're talking about not to go. He's like, don't go to one of those gyms where all they do is offer boxing classes.
Mm-hmm.
Just yeah. And
We
he's like,
need more than that, playa.
And he said he recommended not going to MMA gyms because generally they'll teach you just very basic boxing. Because it's MMA. I mean, you're supposed to learn a little bit of everything. But you're trying to be a boxer. Why would you go to a diluted source instead of
A pure
source? Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
it's like learning Krav Maga to go box.
And he also talked about it.
Right.
He's like these MMA gyms are also very, very expensive because they have to have all the different
Oh,
trainers.
yeah.
of a boxing trainer, BJJ, all of that.
I imagine they're not going to have like a ton of members as well, so they have to fill that market somehow, perhaps.
Yeah, just because I remember I've actually when I came back to Houston because I boxed out of Waco. When I came back to Houston, I was like, I gotta find a gym to go to so I don't get too rusty.
Mm-hmm.
I was calling up so many gyms, and they're like, it's $100 a month, it's $150 a month. Some people are like, it's $200 a month. I'm like, holy crap!
A boxing gym.
And some of them aren't even boxing gyms. Some of them are like the fitness places.
Yeah.
So they're like with Chic or something like that.
So where they have machines or something like that, but they offer boxing classes.
Yeah, it's crazy how much some of these places offer.
That's wild. So I'm not even seeing BMXF here, dude.
So you can claim it?
Hell yeah, I want that, dude. Nice. Oh, here it is. Oh, it's ..
Yeti, are you reading? Yeti, nombre,
Can you explain
hola señor,
what is-
¿cómo estás?
what is MXF actually? Do you mind?
AMXF. You see it?
No. Just the MXF, which obviously is the
Look up AMXF. Look up the user
No, I
AMXF.
don't. That's you.
There's nothing there. There's nothing there. It's not me. I'm the _ Yeti eater on Pornhub.
Oh.
Yeah, but AMXF. That's another account I control.
Yo, Asian, how can I call you? Wait, there's two Asians here. Yeah, there's two Asians
Waka.
That's it. That's it.
You.
Yeah, man. It's like it's not me.
So you claimed it?
Ideals. That's me, man. If you guys watch 103, I've been checking out the content from time to time.
And what's the new achievement? 3-year-old account.
Yeah,
just
it's old.
very recently.
Yeah, it's seasoned. It's a seasoned account. It's been around for a while.
Very the story asks, what categories are your favorite? Each of you.
What categories you mean?
I'm assuming he means porn.
Porn?
Each of you.
Solo girl. Solo girl, because it's a very good place.
It's an open book.
It's a really good place
It's
to
like,
start.
well, you're alone. Well, what can I? What?
I can show you. I can show you some solo girl content, but I'm not going to.
I'm watching some right now. I like.
You need some earphones? I got you.
I like.
You got the headphone jack?
I mean, yeah, 3.5, right?
All right. I got you. Hold up.
So I like mature.
What about your grandmothers?
Oh yeah.
Oh, really?
I mean, just older women, like
Okay.
cougar style.
Okay.
Mature, fat, dark areola.
Pepperoni tits.
Are you serious, bro?
Try it.
Oh shit.
Try it with some porn. Actually, try it with some music. Bump some tunes
Are
in.
these the ones, man?
Yeah, fuck yeah.
10 drivers?
10 drivers.
Holy
These
shnikes.
are stupid.
Dude, dun 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 dun.
Here you go. Figure this out. This was for your right one.
Holy
This was
smoke.
for your left one.
Do you know what I'm holding?
Very expensive stuff.
Okay.
I looked it up. I saw it when you sent the link. I was like, oh, shit.
Fucking money.
You're aware.
I looked at it as stupid. That's just stupid. My shoes is your rent? No, these are the stuff I stick in my ears.
And what about me? I like Latinos.
Clank, clank.
Latinas.
I like Latinos.
Yeah. I don't know what you mean.
I like to feel like I might get stabbed at any moment.
Can you recommend this lady? Subscribe to
I have
her.
no idea.
Really
I don't know. I just friended a lot of people in Houston. I have no idea who they are.
Oh, okay. So I don't think.
If they make content, I send them a message. Would you be willing to shoot with me? Question mark. That's it.
So that's
Very respectful way to go about it.
absolutely.
It's like if you are, then okay, cool. Let's work something out. If you don't respond, then okay, fuck you. But pretend this never happened.
What about you? What do you like? Veteran Destroyer is local. Local?
Yeah, MILFs. Yeah, MILFs.
MILFs. There's a cute one in my neighborhood, man. Walks around with the dog, the 2 kids.
That's what you know.
Yeah, like Paul runs up to her dog and goes like, "Hey, what's up?" And then we'll chat a little bit.
Chewbacca? Eat Chewbacca? And Chewbacca? Like someone that's hairy?
Eat
Is that what that means? What does that mean?
Chewbacca.
Chewbacca.
What does that mean?
And Chewbacca. I'm not sure. I've never heard of
And
that
Chewbacca.
in
Let me try to translate
that
this.
word in Spanish. Yo, so you're gonna have to.
Chewbacca. choose whatever, man. Listen to something that you're familiar with, and just like, I don't know, maybe you hear something different. I don't know.
All right, cool. I like that. All right, I'll listen to my favorite song pretty much ever.
Yeah.
Chewbacca.
Just listening to Iration most recently, but I'm gonna switch it up. Your stream goal for the week.
Dog named Chewbacca.
Yeah.
Oh,
Just
Chewbacca the dog, yeah.
Chewy.
But I also looked up Chewbacca and it says heavy shower. Well, it says Chewbacca is heavy shower. Yeah, my Spanish is not the best.
It's okay.
It used to be a lot better in high school. I hung out with nothing but Hispanics.
Really?
Yeah, I was able to understand them. But then I don't use it, so
What's the point, right?
I don't. Yeah, because then I went to Mexico one time and I was like a translator. But then I didn't use it for like 2 years. And then I went to Guatemala and I was like, ooh, I realized how rusty my Spanish is now. Gulo.
You know what that one is?
Get ass.
Okay.
All I know is things like maricón, puto, ¿qué onda?
¿Qué onda?
¿Qué pasó? I hardly know shit. Poquito. Cerveza. Like, you just gotta know, like, where's the beer? Baño.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Where's the baño at?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Left Asian eat chulo. What does that mean?
Papi Chulo, the left end.
Chulo.
You said talking about you, homie.
What is a chulo?
Chulo, it's like
You called it earlier. You literally just said
Like gulo?
chulo.
Look this up. I got my little Spanish to English dictionary right here.
you'll figure it out. We got the tools.
I don't know. Bato.
What am I talking about? What's this wine?
Chulo. Pato.
We got more. We got a box. I can like air it up. We got fruit. We could make a smoothie using the sangria.
Oh, chulo is smart.
It's not.
Ah, thank you. He said I'm cool.
That is cool.
Oh man.
You like that knife, huh?
This is a really salty. You haven't tried it yet. Here. The grip, and then hit it. You got it. It's easy.
Isn't it?
Finger. Yeah. Just hold it right, and then actuate it. Push it up.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. Gotta hold it right, and then it'll go all the way.
Hold it right and
Yeah,
use
just
your
like
finger?
like hold it like you want to use it. Hold it like you're gonna deploy it. Yeah.
Okay. You know, I use butterfly knives.
I've never owned one, but I think I've played around with them before.
They're pretty fun. Yeah. I have one. It's in my car. I messed with it a little bit. Thankfully, I've not cut myself yet.
Yeah. Yeah. The thing's smooth, man. It's like it's the nicest. I haven't had a nice knife before, so for me this is all new.
It is nice, yeah.
Is it in your ears, right?
Huh?
Is it in your ears?
I'm bumping, dude. I can't really hear. I guess that's good because it's like
It's isolation.
it's not noise canceling necessarily, but yeah, I'm like in the zone. Don't talk to me type shit.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
That's what those are about.
Can you hear it?
Yeah.
Can you hear music?
Yeah.
Is it like super loud?
No, it's
Like,
not super loud now.
No, but
but
that's,
you can hear the melody though.
yeah, we know it's loud for you.
Okay. Yeah, it's fucking loud.
You're definitely bumping.
Like 100 decibels right now.
No, it's actually really loud. Like I should probably turn it down. I'll actually listen to my phone's warning. You know when it tells you like, "No, you're about to turn it up really loud, guy."
Your phone warned you about that?
You have an iPhone, don't you?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, congratulations. Your phone doesn't assume you're an idiot.
It knows you're an idiot. I'm kidding.
But you know, it's been expressed not only by you but other people. Honestly, it's like it's so simple. Somebody else said that. Who else said that very recently that was here?
I don't know. K-Bean.
That's good.
What do I mean?
K-Bean.
K-Bean.
There you are.
Actually, you're right. Yeah.
Yep.
The first time I was here. It's like, I like it because the interface is just like idiot proof essentially.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Wait, Kevin is a Houstonian?
Yeah, he is.
Oh.
Being Houstonian, Slow Mojo may relocate if I get things popping up. If I'm willing to do the thing, if we arrive at a good deal,
Uh-huh.
I think I can do it.
Wine and cheese.
Yeah, man. We got the cheese, we got the olives, we got the antipasto. Yeah.
What you got in that carton? Tell the other one to put Paulo Londra. Paulo Londra is nice. I like him. He's he's a musician. He's Hispanic. His song is in Spanish too.
To put Paulo Landra of music, okay. The above. Look for it in the translator. Okay.
Yeah, Paulo Londra.
Thank you.
He's like reggaeton.
I am not a fan of reggaeton.
You're not?
I mean, I like good music, so I could be impressed. I'll always try it.
I don't know if you consider him reggaeton. I don't know, whatever. He's pretty good though.
But you're familiar with him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Time for you guys to order pizza? No, we got better, man.
Yeah, so much food.
Okay. So much.
Man's paying attention.
Yeah.
Not mad.
We got good stuff.
Yeah, Paulo Londra. I went to a recent concert with what's his name? Pedro Capo. He was pretty good.
Holy smoke. Okay, so are these like mainstream?
They're not mainstream, no.
Not mainstream, but okay, that's what I mean is popular. They're popular?
Pedro Capo's kind of more low. He recently came out with a song that was a big hit called Calma. It's a kind of a feel good song kind of thing.
Okay.
Because it's like on the beach, that kind of stuff.
Alright. Directly under it, a suggestion of Bob Marley, so it could be good. You know?
What song are you listening to right now?
This was called Chica.
Yeah, that's a good song.
Mm-hmm.
That's a pretty good song. Paulo Londra is only like, I think he just turned 21.
Dude, when did this song come out? 2018. It's got 210 million views.
He's legit.
That's popular, my dude.
No, the Pedro Capo is
yeah.
this one. Yeah, he's more. I was Okay. Gama is sick. Yes, it is. I like that song too. He did. Pedro Capo, his Gama song. He's done a lot of collabs with remixes.
Okay.
He did one with Rihanna.
Right.
He did one with another Hispanic rapper. I forgot his name.
Mm-hmm.
The Hispanic rapper remix is actually the most popular one, more popular than his
Sorry,
original.
this is nothing suggestive here. I'm just tapping my foot and occasionally you're there.
Fine, man. It's
Alright. I'm just making sure you know it's not like, hey, cuss it.
It's obligatory no homo.
Like I keep getting surprised. Like, wait, what?
Yeah, it's me. It's not your table leg, bro. So yeah, he's getting connected with more popular artists, etc. So that's good.
You know Jay Bauman? That guy's asking. I know him. Do I like him? I don't know. He's alright to me.
What is the minimum amount of listening that the stream can handle?
Very small.
Okay.
Yeah, you gotta keep it like super quiet, otherwise like, YouTube is aggressive-ish. And then Twitch is aggressive-ish. Probably less so than YouTube.
Yeah, I would say so too. But still, you don't want to push it. So.
No,
You've heard this before, though.
Yeah, I've heard
so you already know. I was gonna let the people listen, but we'll not do that today.
Dude.
He's also telling you to listen to Adam, Eva, or Home Run. Those are also both.
So sure, I mean, I got the tools. I'm just gonna look all this up later because I'm actually looking for new music, new tunes to listen to. I actually like this. So, La Patia, what?
That person should put down the phonetics of how to actually
no
pronounce it.
joke. Please, that was going to be my next correspondence, which is please tell us how to pronounce your name.
So like, hola, amigo.
Give us the phonetics. How are we supposed to say that?
Muchas gracias para your recommendation, all right?
¿Cómo se dice
Tu username, nombre?
Nombre.
No entiendo. I forgot what entiendo means.
Nice, I understand.
That's right. I understand. That's right. I don't understand.
Okay.
But yeah, I guess phonetics is probably out of the vocabulary.
Right.
Fonética.
Look, I'm gonna look it up now.
That's it, man. It's fonética. I'm sure. I don't know. But
Honestly, yeah, usually those Western words.
Translate.
It's just the end, yeah. That's how it is, actually.
English to Spanish. This guy. He's right. Goddamn.
Phonetica?
Yeah, dude.
¿Cómo se dice tu nombre? Fonética. Phonetically. Por favor. Fonéticamente.
Because I mean, it's true. When I was in Guatemala,
Tu nombre.
I would literally need an O or add an
To
A
everything, yes.
to just guess.
Yeah.
When I don't know what I say, it's don't understand.
Most of the time.
50-50. Don't know what you're saying.
Right. Oh, you mean phonetics. Sí, entiendo.
Oh, wait.
All right. You have your phone, dude. Please. Daddy, can Nick try these?
Yeah, why not? As long as they're not too waxy from you.
I would not trust myself.
I got the brush to clean them.
Yeah.
Some people, like I tell you, it's not you. Some people's ears are just hella waxy, man.
Who doesn't clean their ears?
Not me. I mean, I'm fine.
You do.
You see me.
Oh yeah. I was gonna say. I was like, well, I assume yours are clean. You know what I mean? But
Oh.
yeah, I clean mine at least every other day. And I get a shot.
Don't worry, it's not that serious. You can throw them down, man.
No, dude.
These are metal. These are fucking metal.
I'll destroy the fuck out of these metal ass headphones. Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah. I feel stupid having these things because it's just like.
Yeah, I mean, you probably should have left them in box, bro. I can understand the exactly. I can understand the excitement, though.
No, I'm gonna try that shit
Right.
all day.
Just to say you did, if nothing else, right? Yeah. Hell yeah, I tried them. I tried some $1,600 headphones.
How do they compare against my HD 650s? You know.
Nah, they don't to me, but I don't see it.
Like, I got badass headphones already. You have to try them against like other earphones.
I'm comfortable with like at this point, just with the comparison, the headphones that come with an iPhone or a Samsung. I'm sorry,
I'll
man.
pull them over.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, anybody that was thinking about buying those headphones that might be listening. Yeah. If you're like me, a super cheap
It's about the AV. It's about the AV.
AV.
Of course. Like when you just go like, I bought these for 20 versus 1600, 900.
Are you talking about acquisition value? Is that the thing?
Yeah, it costs.
Cost, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, like those. If you bought them new on Mass Drop, it's $900.
Damn.
Whatever.
SMH, man. No. And I want you to listen. I probably shouldn't have said anything, not because I feel like I might be swaying your opinion, Nick. But you said you're gonna try these, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Hell yeah. I want to know your opinion.
Yeah, but the thing is, you have to compare against something else. A known quantity against this unknown.
What do you mean? I just told you. Like, I'll take it.
This shit versus
Yes.
that shit.
Boom. All day long. Give it to
You
me.
gotta A/B it. 1, 2, 1, 2, A, B, and then you'll be like, okay, I like A for this, I like B for this.
I see what you're saying. Like,
Or A is shit. Means
specific
completely
comparisons, right?
Yeah. Like for me, it's usually about the tightness of things like snares.
Okay.
You hit the snare,
Yeah.
you can hear it. Alright. It's about like level. When you listen to things like Bose, you get this this frequency response curve. It's all about this like bloated bass
Yeah.
where it gets muddy and you can't distinguish between the low end frequencies.
Maybe it's just because of my culture and my heritage or something, but I prefer this. You know what I mean? I heard no bass. This is actually. It's really ironic that you mentioned that because this is a thing for me.
Yeah, because it's probably not bass boosted. You're used to bass boosted sounds.
That's not true. There's no EQ here through what I'm
but
using.
because it's about the coloring of the headphones. Certain cans are going to have the bass boost, and if you listen to like a bass boosted track, it just gets like you can't tell one thing from the other.
Some tracks are like that, and this might be latent in the track itself. Okay, you
Right,
understand?
that's why it's a bass boosted track.
Okay,
But when you do like bass boosted track on top of bass boosted headphones,
it's really
it's just mud.
Yeah,
it's mud on top of mud.
Okay.
It sucks, dude.
So sure, okay, I'll give you this. Maybe if it was pushed through something in between my phone and the headphones, is this possible? Is this what you're getting at?
No, the phone should be fine for it.
Okay. To me, it was a little bit too.
Should be
opera.
crisp,
It was
dude.
a little too opera.
It should be crisp.
Operatic.
The way they describe this shit, It's like if there's anything wrong with the recording, you can
I'm
tell.
gonna be able to tell.
It's about the
I
recording.
would definitely be able to tell.
At the source. It's all about the source.
So sure, I guess I was coming through YouTube. I went through Amazon Music at first, and then YouTube. I mean, this is
YouTube-
crazy. This is all
YouTube is-
digital. Digital on the Amazon. On the Amazon.
Amazon's better than the YouTube, I think. Probably.
I think it gave a decent representation.
Like I listen to shit and I think it's decent. But I don't know if it's 900 decent.
That's what I'm gonna say. Okay, I'm with you there. I'm with you there.
I look at the technical specs on WoW,
Yeah, right.
Made in
Ooh,
America,
yeah,
WoW.
yeah,
It's just
yeah.
like, yeah, man.
They make me want to purchase. I mean, supporting the home team, etc. But what am I actually getting versus what I could get for a fraction of the price? It's just not. It doesn't match up to me. It doesn't match up to me. Look. I thought that was a phony, by the way.
What, phony? Nah.
That user.
Nah, dude. No.
Good.
I do my own bidding. I pay attention to who's out there.
That's the thing. I read the cues too. If there was an issue with this person who was
If I don't know, I'll be friendly. But then once they show their true colors, it's just like, yeah, fuck you, you're out.
So I mean, it was the same thing. I'm gonna say as a man with Taylor. I was like,
With who? Taylor? Taylor's legit, dude.
I can see that now.
Yeah, she's legit. She wants to visit. She wants to bring a friend over.
Word.
But she's such a friend gets jealous easily, so we have to like keep her distant.
That's so funny.
Yeah. I said like, what? You're not okay to share? And she's like, yeah, she might get too jealous. She might get possessive. So I was like, all right, fine, hands off.
Awkward.
Yeah.
Call me up. Let me know. All right. Let me know. Send me some pics first, please. All right. That's so funny.
Send full body pics. I want to see your face.
No shit.
What's your face?
From above the bridge of the nose down is fine. Okay.
No, I mean, like, if we're gonna be like, I keep this thing rolling, you know?
Sure.
I'm comfortable prancing around. Just talking about wearing a maid outfit and cleaning up around.
Yeah. Please and thank you. That's
It
so
needs
funny.
it.
Yeah, no kidding.
We'll buy a feather duster.
Like they're gung ho, so sure, yes.
Send ID. Then we'll make some money while we're at it.
Absolutely, dude. No, I can't be the only one that you want to send this, right?
Yeah. We gotta, like, plane tickets aren't cheap. We gotta make that money back.
So funny.
You have a new
Ego.
follow person, I think? Monica Spigner.
Oh, Monica, yeah. Monica, hi Monica, how are you?
That's a day late, $1 short. Monica's been interacting.
Monica has been around for a while.
Okay.
Yeah, but you
But
on
Facebook.
Facebook. We're everywhere.
Really throwing the wide net.
It's a huge name,
Always.
actually.
Always.
For what I would ask, but there's always a method to the madness.
You never know what's gonna wander in.
Yeah.
You know, it's like with the engagement, once in a while, things happen, and just 6 degrees of separation, remember.
What'd you say?
6 degrees of separation.
6 degrees of
Paying
separation.
attention. You're
You're
paying
what?
attention, aren't you?
I've known.
What does that mean? 6 degrees of
Doesn't
separation.
know. Here we go.
Educate me.
Okay. Between you and then like the most powerful person in the world, whoever your hero figure is,
Uh-huh.
The amount of people that you know and they know should be at least 6 people.
Oh.
just keep moving up in your network. Boom.
I
You're
see
right
what
next
you're
to
saying.
them. You're the next thing you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm great. How are you? Says Monica. Ask Monica, I guess.
How's who? Oh, I'm
assuming
good.
you.
I'm good. Nick, you're
I'm good.
good. Gus says 2 thumbs up, 2 thumbs away.
Okay, let me try this out.
What's good with you, Monica? What's happening in your world?
Summer days.
Oh, she's got time off, huh?
I mean, it looks beautiful.
Oh, you're talking about it. Okay.
Yeah, out there.
If it wasn't so freaking
Yeah,
hot.
it is hot.
You know it's
I'm looking at the okra and everything is just like drooping, dude. This morning it looked great, and now it's just drooping.
That's the middle of the... Well, it's actually a little bit past the middle of the day.
It's hottest part of the day right now.
Is it, though?
Yeah, afternoon sun. Everything's been soaking up heat all day. It's hot.
Right. Even though we're approaching the dawn, or not the dawn, excuse me, the set.
Still got another 4 hours.
Yep.
And it takes time to cool off.
And boy, does it not.
Humidity kills it.
It's absolutely out of control.
Nope.
Looking like still 9 o'clock and shit still steaming. You know what I mean? Like, why?
This side, get it looped around.
Oh yeah.
Looped around the ear. Right side. Yeah, that way it doesn't try to drag out and you just push it in. Or you can do this, like this. Nick. Pull up on here and then push in. That's a trick.
You probably can. By the way.
Yeah, the isolation is good.
I like that. I do enjoy that.
So like I'm thinking that I can just bump whatever I want through the speakers and then play whatever I'd like through the IEMs. Nobody knows.
This is actually decent, sure.
Yeah, nobody knows what I'm listening to. But I can just like plug whatever I want.
Like a phone call would be not peaceful.
No, too loud.
Sure.
Yeah, with the speakers, they fill the house. You already know.
You know the neighbors had drums?
Yeah, it's back there.
Oh, it was over here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Over
it
there,
sounded like it
it's
was
just
coming next door.
this is back there.
Okay.
I know.
No, we don't talk about
Hey Siri. Alarm 4:20.
Giovanni Flux.
Wait, what did Giovanni Flex do?
She just said creepy face. Creepy face.
Creepy face.
In between 2 stars.
I want Giovanni to come down here for an anime con. Because like there are people here slowly we're going this local network. Giovanni, you should visit. I saw your message. Whatever you like. We are out here.
Not going anywhere.
Probably not anytime soon. I mean like 6 weeks.
But it's temporary, right?
Yeah, I mean I'm just gonna collect frequent flyer miles for a bit. The money is nothing. You know. It's just like brand building and then tomorrow we blow up. Yep. Blow up, take over.
Prize.
It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. It's just like it's the long game, you know.
Right.
Just like slowly waiting, letting the numbers build, and then just like at that point, no matter what you do, it's a hit.
Right.
Like, I was talking about this shit with you like way back when, saying like these big guys, they can literally write a tweet that says I'm on the toilet taking a dump, lol, and that gets like 100 times more engagement than my carefully crafted tweet with the GIF and like GIF, whatever. It's just like, why do I bother?
You like them?
Yeah.
Okay.
What is it about them that you like?
It's just very clear.
Yeah, it's crisp.
Yeah, it's very crisp.
Yeah.
It's so clear and crisp.
Yeah.
Down, I can hear
It's not
my
muddy.
ears.
It's not muddy, cusser. It's not salt.
It is very crisp though. Yeah.
So the thing is, I guess, that I'm used to and am acclimated to that mud. And
Come out of the mud, man. Come to the light.
It's cool.
I guess it's a personal thing. You like the muddy. Yeah.
Like I said, maybe like the cultural, you know, my background or whatever. I went to bass and
Trip up, trip out.
strapped and screwed. You don't need to be crisp to enjoy that music. You know what I mean?
No, you don't. It's all about the bass.
Right. So.
Lots of water.
I was trying all types of music too. I was like, let me go to what's the song called? By Roy Jones Jr. It's one of his most famous songs. Can't Be Touched. Roy Jones Jr.
Can't be touched. Well, would you say that makes that guy untouchable?
I guess so.
Shit.
He's elusive. If you watch him fight, he's elusive as hell.
I enjoy watching him fight.
Yeah.
I'm not a huge fan of sports in general, but boxing is something I can get behind. I love a good fighter like that.
Okay, how about this? Do you like boxers or do you like fighters?
Boxing.
You like boxing? You like the sweet science?
Okay, I say that, but fucking Iron Mike, dude, just watching him wreck some people.
Hey, Iron Mike is tactical.
You think so?
He's tactical. Like when you watch his footwork,
Sure.
he knows it. He knows every position he's in.
Right. So more so than the average person, I think you can say this, right? But overall his style.
People think he's just a brawler, because like that's why a lot of people challenge him. Because like, oh, his aggressiveness is him being dumb.
Okay.
But he knows he can fight southpaw.
Right.
He can fight orthodox. He works the angles.
Yeah.
Because like the idea of being like fast, he doesn't need to. Well, he's fast. On top of that,
That's what I'm saying.
he's fast. But on top of that, he works those angles. He gets the point A to point B in the shortest time possible. On top of being fast.
I'm gonna tell you. I don't study Mike Tyson. I haven't studied Mike Tyson. I'm gonna tell you like my experience with him when I was paying attention, when my parents were paying attention. Okay, pay-per-view or whatever. We had people over and things like this. Holyfield fights.
Yeah, Holyfield fight. Oh, what you were about to say something?
I think this is counter to the style of what you're saying in general, because you know you can obviously know what happened. You know when he bit Holyfield's ear. Okay? Yeah. So he's in a position where he has to be either more tactical or more ruthless than Holyfield. You understand?
Yeah. You know, well, at least in his defense, why he bit his ear, right?
Okay.
It was because in the boxing circle, Holyfield, while in general public, he was known as holy. He was the good guy.
Sure.
A lot of boxers, they considered Holyfield, he was a dirty fighter because he's tall. But he headbutts people a lot. Because Mike Tyson, he's 5'10".
He's super small.
And he uses the peekaboo style, which means he has a lower center of gravity.
Okay, now we're getting to it.
And he argues,
tell me about it.
Why is Holyfield, who is much taller than, like 3, I don't know how much taller, but he's at least 6 foot, so he's at least, I would say at least 2 inches, which is a good amount.
Why is he on his level?
Why is he under him?
Really?
You headbutt people from the bottom, under them.
Okay.
So why is this guy who's taller, who's fighting orthodox, compared to Mike Tyson's being shorter, using the peekaboo, which is a shorter stance?
This is so interesting.
Why is Evander Holyfield underneath Mike Tyson and headbutting him multiple times?
Right.
So then, like he said, like I said, a lot of boxers know Holyfield sometimes as a dirty fighter in that sense, that he would headbutt people a lot. So Mike Tyson, I think he wrote in his book, I don't know what it's called, but in his book, I think he was talking about it, how he pointed all those things out. And he's like, I was getting pissed off. Why is this guy headbutting me? That's really against the rules, because headbutts create cuts, and cuts end fights. Because the doctors, if you get cut up of your eye, the doctor would be like, you can't see.
That's it,
you're done. That's going to be considered a loss right there.
Your sight is gone, and then you essentially forfeit.
Yeah, exactly. And Mike Tyson said, he was like, I was getting pissed off. This guy was headbutting me. And then so he's like, all right, this guy wants to fight dirty, I'll fight dirty. He his ear.
Yeah. Again, I wasn't looking for a defense. I was like, okay, your ear's gone. Ding, let's go. Okay, so, and that makes a lot of sense. Something I never would have thought about, an angle or perception perception of the fight that I never actually looked at, okay? Was the height difference and the fact that...
Let me look up actually how tall he is so I can give you an actual number.
That's fair. But the fact that Mike Tyson had access to his ear in the first place.
Because exactly. He has access to his ear. That means he's under him already.
Right.
See? So just by that fact, Evander Holyfield was fighting very low.
Wrong, right.
Evander Holyfield. See. But I know he's at least 6 foot. I mean, it's the boxing world. Like people, I'm not 100% sure actually. But there's these things called hand traps, which is like if you have your hands up, right? Put your hands up.
Like I'm fighting.
Yeah,
I'm a non. I don't know what I'm doing. I have my hands up.
Yeah, you don't hit me. Okay. So things like there's these things called hand traps, which is basically you have your guard up. You don't want to get punched in the face. But like Lomachenko, he's a very renowned boxer, right? And exactly what Lomachenko would do is he would just right hand pull down the hand and just punch in the face, right?
He hit me. He hit me.
Like things like that. I mean, like in the boxing world, some people consider it dirty, but I mean, you're in a profession where you're punching people in the face. I mean, you're gonna do what you gotta do.
So you're defending this gentleman who's hand blocking. What do you call it?
Hand traps. Because I mean, a lot of people like Lomachenko. He has about 400 amateur fights. He has probably the best. He only lost one of those fights. Out of that 400 fights, he lost one.
Okay.
And he avenged it multiple times. I mean, he fought that guy again at the end and he beat him. He does that. People like I don't know if you heard Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder, he's the current WBC heavyweight champion of the world. He does the same thing. All he does is throw 1-2s, just jab, fakes right. That's all he does.
This is essentially to disrupt the guard.
What he does with the jab, pulls the hand down, punches you in the face.
That's fucked up.
Manny Pacquiao, you know, in a lot of boxers, they'll tell you turn the wrist, right?
They'll tell you to turn.
Turning the wrist is like, you know, they'll have to snap to you a punch. That's usually what a lot of trainers say.
Okay.
If you watch Manny Pacquiao fight, you know, he's, when he throws out the jab, what he does a lot is he'll throw it. He won't turn the wrist, and what that does is put it in your hand. I won't punch. So what he'll do is he'll just punch, and he won't turn the wrist. And the point of that is so he grabs your hand and pulls it down. A lot like world class fighters do these things that like boxing fans will consider dirty, that kind of stuff.
That's really fucked up.
A lot happens.
This is intentional.
It's intentional.
Yeah. And people, it's can be seen. This is.
You can see it. If you watch like the slow mo, you'll see them fight like that, and you just stop. Because I mean, people like recently 2 people died in professional fights. The most famous one was Maxim. I forgot it was Dashvidev or something. He was a Russian. He died. His trainer was a Hall of Famer. And his trainer did pull him out the fight on the 10th round. He said, "You're getting hit way too much. If I don't throw in a towel for you, the referee's gonna do it anyways." And then he ended up throwing in the towel. And as soon as Max stepped up the ring, he collapsed. He went into coma. He died 4 days later. And a few days after that, another person died. So it's the idea that you're in a dangerous sport. I mean, you yourself don't want to get punched. You gotta use every advantage to your thing. Because I mean, at the end of the day, you're fighting.
It's true, yeah. You're brawling. This is.
Sometimes you gotta throw sand.
All these, because Manny Pacquiao is considered like the cleanest fighter. Says he's a senator. He's like clean cut, but he still does these hand traps.
It's very interesting. I've never heard the term hand traps. Nor did I know that boxing was so dangerous. Honestly, yeah.
Dangerous sport. I mean, you can punch in the face for 30 minutes. In a professional 12-round fight, 12 rounds, 3 minutes. That's 36 minutes with 1 minute rest in between.
Multiple rocks to the dome.
Yeah, Evander Holyfield is 6 foot 2.5 inches.
6'2".
He has like almost 5 inches on Mike Tyson, and he was lower than Mike Tyson.
That's wild, man. So let me think about that. I'm about 5'10". I'm about 5 inches above my head. This is 5 inches below my head. Right here.
Yeah.
To come down.
And you have to go all the way underneath him.
Underneath the head.
And all that. He's really he's underneath him and he's headbutting him. So it's people will say that Evander Holyfield was a dirty fighter at that time.
All right, yeah, I got what he deserved, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, by his ear. Yeah.
I like it.
I mean, do I know for 100%? Obviously not.
I imagine have you seen that fight at all?
I've seen the fight, but and I mean, I can see. I mean, it's just you don't know what's going on in their head at that time.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Maybe Evander Holyfield was scared, so he was just trying to get on the inside, try to clinch, that kind of stuff. You don't know.
Yeah, man. Like I said, I wasn't keen. You know, I was a teenager, I believe, and so I wasn't keen on the technicalities of boxing. Of course, it was just an event.
What do you think about Floyd Mayweather?
Me? Floyd Mayweather.
Floyd money. Money.
I'm not a fan of Floyd Mayweather.
Okay.
Just one, off of his personality, and two, he's an amazing boxer. His distance control, he knows the distance. You watch his fights, pull back counter. He has distance to him down. He knows the opponent's reach, and he knows exactly just how much to dodge just not to get punched in the face. But then there's people who will argue that he would cherry pick fights. Like,
how can you argue that, though?
Yeah, it's like
TKO.
He'll fight a lot of people like when they're like past their prime. He'll fight people, and then there's some people. It's like a little conspiracy that like he just pays off the judges because he has the money. He has the money to do it. And
Look at sumo. You say, look at sumo. Look at FIFA.
Damn it!
Like pro athletics, dude. The shit's no joke. Dude, there's
But
so much fucking
boxing,
money.
like there's so much stigma around fixing boxing.
Sumo, same shit. But you got guys that are like fucking huge. It's money.
That's why I imagine. I don't know.
It's money, dude. It's money. Money talks. People listen.
God damn it.
I mean, Don King was all about money. He was this huge crook.
Yeah. Yep.
I mean, he's killed 2 people and he's not in prison.
Legit.
Yeah, he's killed 2 people. One guy he shot in the back while he was running away. Another guy he stomped to death. Don King.
You kidding me?
All of
No
them.
convictions here.
No, he
Did
just
you go
got
to trial
get
on
out of
this?
it. Yeah, I mean, there was a trial, but he got out.
Interesting. Wow.
He's a crook. I mean, Mike Tyson, he was like, he'll kill his mother for $1. Muhammad Ali sued him. Joe, like everyone who's worked with him, that's a big name, they all sued him.
Wow.
Yeah, it's all about money. Exactly like Yeti said, it's all about money. Especially,
I did hear about the fixing of sumo, which was apparently like not as big as it should have been. Is that what you're saying? Is that what you were getting at?
What do you mean? Not written about?
Not written.
Like not covered as much as it should have been covered?
Let me formulate my words here. So I heard about this. I heard of just one instance. Is I guess what I'm saying.
It's rampant.
Okay.
Dude, in professional athletics, it's so rampant. All right. Hey, time's up. Medicine.
Medicine time. Did you ever get? You didn't get any.
what do you
Go get your medicine. Yeah. Go see what it's about. Real talk. Yeah.
You can take a look. You got some medicine. I don't know
Oh!
if this is your cup of tea.
Oh yeah. You can't.
Nah, I'm good.
Alright.
Thanks for the offer.
What's up?
I'm good, man.
Wow, okay. Alright.
Yeah. I mean, I've already partaken.
What? The vino?
Vino.
Yeah. That's
Yeah, that's different. Booze is booze.
no. That's the.
Huh?
That's the.
Yeah, I know. There's still, I don't know,
It's gonna be fine now, huh?
baby blue bottle. Doesn't matter. Yeah, we're still like, we're about a quarter of the way through.
Yeah, Floyd Mayweather. He's an interesting fellow.
Yeah. Yeah, like, what was it? Like a car trunk full of money?
Yeah,
He does this shit.
he
That
does.
ostentatious
Like
shit.
I think his most recent video, he had a table like this full of stacks of hundreds and like watches and yeah, that's his
A lot of these guys, it's just all show. It's all show, but nothing backing it.
I mean, he's right in the sense it is like because you know his philosophy of it was hit and don't get hit, which is perfectly fair because a lot of people who go in there for wars, they come out when they retire, Parkinson's and all that. Like Muhammad Ali. Yeah, they get their brains get turned to mush.
Mush, literally, man. You get just shaking up, not stirred.
It's really interesting though. I was talking to a doctor, a cardiologist, who is a ring doctor, and she owns the gym that's across from the gym I go to, and I was talking to her about CTE, right? Chronic traumatic, I forgot what the E stands for.
Exposure?
Probably, I don't know, exposure experience or something. I was talking to her about CTE, and she's like, she was talking about how there were some studies where so much of it is just genetic. Like they'll do tests with seeing, they'll do tests to see if they have symptoms, early onset symptoms like Parkinson's or early onset symptoms like any kind of like mental thing like that, like CTE. And she's like, there's these Hispanic boxers who they'll have like 300 amateur fights and they'll have like 50 something pro fights, and they have no symptoms whatsoever. But then, you know, they might go to a white person, a black person, or an Asian person, just whatever. And they'll have 50 fights and 50 pro fights, and they might have like a decent amount, but nothing too crazy, nothing like 300 amateur fights. And they'll already have symptoms of CTE and that kind of stuff. That's good. I gotta make sure. I love this stuff. Yeah, it's really interesting just how much genetics have to play into it. Because like this Hispanic guy, I was like I said, 300. Like my coach has like 300 something amateur fights.
Okay.
And I think he fought 30 pro fights, something like that before he retired. And I mean,
He's fine.
he's fine. He's not punch drunk. He doesn't slur his speech. It's crazy.
So I mean, I'm kind of curious what the difference is between, you mentioned amateur fights versus professional. Is it really that big of a difference? Is professional like more
ironically, professional fights, a lot more the referees let a lot more rules go.
interesting?
Yeah.
Wouldn't
And
guess.
amateur fights, the refs are really in there to make sure you stay safe. Like, you watch a lot of amateur fights,
Okay.
a lot of arguments that people will have are early stoppage. Because the fighter will be semi-aware of that kind of stuff, and they're like, why did he stop? He was still good. But they're there because you're not getting paid for that. You're just doing a fight. So they'll stop it, and it's just like, because they're looking out for you. They don't, you're not even getting paid. They don't want you to get hurt just for free.
Yeah, I assume that's appreciated in the long run. Overall.
Yes.
Okay.
A lot of people will appreciate it. Some people are mad because they're like, that should have been my win. They believe that like I could have won that fight. But that's what the refs are there for. And then, I mean, you throw a lot more punches than amateurs because the rounds don't last as long. They're usually 1 minute, maybe 2. Because, professionals 3. You throw a lot more punches because also in professional fights, they go based off of, like, actually how they think that they're going. Like okay, that person it looks like they're getting fucked up. I'm going to give it around to the other person. Okay. Amateur fighting is based purely on the volume of punches you land.
So amateur is more percentage based as opposed to professional.
Amateur is like, he could land 100 punches, and they could be like barely baby taps. And then someone that lands one good punch and almost knocks the guy out, he's gonna lose that.
The one who threw that one good punch is gonna win that round.
No, they're gonna lose that round because it's based like a heavy punch and a light punch is regarded as the same thing.
Okay.
When professional boxing is based purely on, I think this person like did a lot better. He hurt him more, that kind of stuff.
He must want it more.
Yeah.
I'll give him the round.
So like, there was a recent heavyweight fight. Well, I see recently, like 3 months ago. Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder, like I was telling you before. Deontay Wilder, like I said, all he throws is 1-2, throwing bombs. Right? He calls his little thing is bomb squad because they throw bombs.
Carpet one.
He got he got destroyed. He was outboxed. He got jabbed in the face like millions of times. He was like no chance. And then he landed in two separate rounds. He landed big shots. He knocked Tyson Fury down. Tyson Fury got up and that kind of stuff. That's like basically all he landed. Those 2 knockdowns, those 2 big punches. That's like all he landed the whole fight essentially. Okay. The fight ended up being a draw. It was pretty crappy decision. I mean, you could argue he won those 2 rounds, but the rest of it outboxed the whole time.
Completely. So this was amateur, right?
There was a pro fight. For the world heavyweight title. It ended up being a draw.
A draw? That's interesting. So in your opinion, I guess just to kind of see where you're at with it, what would you consider more win-worthy, the knockdowns or the outboxing?
That's a hard one. Well, and if I'm going to use that specific fight as an example,
sure.
Outboxing, because he outboxed him 10 out of 12 rounds. Right. But it is hard to say because it's hit and don't get hit and that kind of stuff, outboxing skills. I would say, probably outboxing instead of the knockdown.
That's interesting. Okay, knowing nothing about these people, I think I prefer the knockdowns. Because either one of those could have ended the fight, right?
Because he was outboxing crap. He just jabbed. Right. He's huge. Tyson Fury went through he was a cocaine addict. Okay. He beat the addiction, and then he's like two years back in training. He outboxed the crap out of Deontay Wilder.
Like mad props for that.
Let me show you that knockdown. It was crazy. Like it was like the people were making memes about it. Like you know WWE, the Undertaker, right? When he just like that, he just gets back up. Yeah. That's basically exactly what happened. It's crazy. It was a crazy knockdown. Like, oh my god! Like his eyes rolled back in the back of his head. It was bad. It was. Oof. Here, look, let me show you.
Nicholas Kyler, we're going
in. Tyson Fury is the white guy. I think I need to go to you. Not 12.
Tyson Fury is the black guy.
No, Tyson Fury is the white guy. Like, that guy's dead right there. He's dead.
The bigger they are, the harder they fall, bro.
Yeah, he's huge. He's like 6'6", 6 something. I
Look
don't
at
know.
this guy. Seems like a nice fight to watch, man.
Yeah, Deontay Wilder was.
Did you watch it?
Yeah, I saw this fight in live.
Watch it live.
Look at this. Look at the way he gets up. He got hit by a hard ass shot. He just gets up like that. Look at his face. He's like, oh shit. Damn it.
He's still going, huh?
Because that's all Deontay Wilder does, the 1-2. And if you look at the breakdowns of his video, Deontay Wilder, all he does is throws that big 1-2, right? And he gets off balance as hell afterwards. The reason people aren't beating him is because they know how hard he hits, so they get scared, so they can't capitalize on him being unbalanced.
Okay. They don't want to get into
They don't even want.
He's just gonna attack him.
They don't want to risk it.
Okay.
That's the thing. Because he does throw heavy because he puts everything into it. He puts everything into that one punch. So they get scared. They back off. Tyson Fury, for the most part, except for those 2 knockdowns, he went in on him after those. Every time he throw it, he would just jab the shit out of his face.
Yeah.
But yeah,
It's very interesting.
nothing like an aged box of Frangier.
Franzia. It's Francia. It's French. We have to sophisticated, okay? I know I'm speaking like maybe I am Dutch or Swiss or something, but
I personally am a fan of watching very aggressive brawlers.
same here. That's why I mentioned Mike Tyson. Okay.
But boxers are fun to watch, but I do like the aggressive brawlers. Just
It's entertainment. That's what I'm watching it for. You know what I mean? Like somebody's gonna get hit, somebody's probably gonna get knocked down. So fucking show me some entertainment, man.
yeah. I like all martial arts. I don't just do. Oh, actually, I only do boxing, but I've gone to some other seminars. Like I went to a Muay Thai seminar that was taught by Shane Faison.
Okay.
That was cool. And I also went to another seminar called it was a leftweight seminar, which is like Burmese bare knuckle boxing. And it was taught by the current open weight world champion, Dave Leduc, I don't know.
Okay.
He's like a Canadian. It was crazy.
This is MMA.
Bare knuckle, Burmese bare knuckle boxing.
Okay.
I guess technically it could be MMA because we're in Muay Thai, art of 8 limbs. Burmese, the left way is considered art of 9 limbs because the 9th limb is your head.
You can use this.
You headbutt.
Oh my gosh.
In fact, headbutting is encouraged. God, that sport is crazy because I was reading the rules. Not only that, there's no point system. No point system.
So it's just like to the death, essentially.
Yeah, it's to the death. You only win if you knock out your opponent.
Holy shit! Kill him.
Yeah.
Finish him. We want to see blood. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's you only win by knockout. That's the only way to win. It's crazy.
Yeah. Well, you got some middle-aged young men here drinking the Francia. Okay, Francia. Anyway.
Yeah, we are. I am poor. I don't know about these two.
No, I'm poor as fuck.
Nick has gold. We're gonna rob this man for his gold.
Yes, I have.
Hold up, I'll be right back.
Oh, you're just gonna leave his gold? You gonna get your gold?
I didn't get a gun or something.
Yeah, we'll see.
You don't want to joke about firearms. Nobody's robbing anybody here. Like, ever. Just try it.
You own firearms?
Me? Oh, me? Do I own firearms?
Yeah.
Huh? Like weapons of small destruction?
I do.
Small ones, yeah. I mean, I shoot.
Okay.
I shoot.
Yeah,
Karate College in Virginia. Have you heard of this? Big Easy Indie asks.
Who's he asking?
That's a good question. I have never heard of the college.
I've never heard of
college
it.
in Virginia.
I've never heard of it.
I got some links in Virginia, but I don't know very much about Karate College. I know 9th Planet Jiu-Jitsu.
What is that?
You know, is it maybe it's 10th Planet? I could be tripping.
So we were talking about hip hop earlier. Are you guys familiar with the mysteries of shadow boxing, chess boxing?
Chess boxing. I know what chess boxing is.
Chess boxing, not shadow. Chess.
Is this some Wu-Tang? Then yes.
Chess boxing. But are you familiar with chess boxing outside of the context of Wu-Tang?
Maybe.
Yeah, you just play chess and you box as well. It's been in between rounds. You play chess and you go to box and go back.
No kidding.
Wait. I thought that like in the physical form it goes beyond that. Like in actual boxing, you can't throw elbows.
Yeah, you're not supposed to.
Yeah. So in this world, you throw elbows, everything.
Oh, really?
Everything.
Oh, crap.
It's just like
I did not know that.
In street fight.
I did not know that. No.
We don't give a fuck. It's
That's
not
really
like
interesting.
no gloves. It's
Yeah.
just bare knuckles and like whatever you got. Fucking take the other guy out.
I've never heard of that.
Yeah, that's it. Chest box.
Have you heard it? Have you seen any footage of this?
So like, pop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
all
the
about
triple. Yeah.
I did not know that. I saw this one video. I used to watch this YouTuber called Alex Clark. He's like an animator kind of person. He challenged some other YouTuber to chess boxing, and apparently they both agreed to it, but I never followed up on if they did it.
If it actually happened or not. That's interesting. I'd be interested to see some of that. I want to know. Yo, classy bronze, Nick the baller. Oh, let's Nick with the gold.
Yeah, I guess this gold necklace is old. This 10 years old or something. Or probably. Yeah,
Oh, it's nothing.
When you were a little kid.
yeah. It's not.
The piece is from a little kid.
The pieces from the kid. The gold was
Actually,
after.
You're a senior, so you're like approaching. Age isn't important, but even 10 years off, let's just say 25 is 15.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Huh. Anyway.
Yeah, the gold was after because my original necklace was just a red string.
No shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we
But then I outgrew it and just got my gold necklace.
I'm sure it was like kind of ratty too, you know.
It was not. It was just a red string. It wasn't anything fancy. It wasn't like even woven. It was just a red string, basically.
Interesting. Was it like the same red string, like forever?
Yeah, I relinquished control over my goal.
No way.
I returned my goal.
What are you doing, dude?
It's a little goal.
It's
It's a little goal.
I was like, what? That was a whip of some sort, bro.
What?
A whip, dude.
Oh, you're crazy, dude.
No, you crazy. That's why I thought you had a whip.
Show you what I got.
No, don't show me what you got. God damn it.
Yeah, this is pretty cool though. My uncle gave me this one.
Oh damn.
I keep that thing sharp.
Super nice, yeah.
It's just like this little, made in China. Everything's fucking made in China these days.
Handcrafted in China.
Handcrafted.
Yes.
Was not made by a robot.
Maybe,
This is nice.
Maybe we should get a different. Yeah, we could get a different sheath.
Oh, there's a little compass at the bottom too.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a tactical knife. You know?
Wait, does it work? Okay. Does it? It does. At first, because I was moving around, it looked like it wasn't moving, but that might have been my eyes.
Survival.
Yeah, it's really cool. Here you go.
You can unscrew the back,
Oh,
the
yeah.
cap.
Drugs.
Just like pills come out.
This is all I need. Me in the wild.
Something cut a tab. No,
What exactly is this?
Oh, with the knife.
we don't fuck with pharmaceuticals.
What is it? Some string? You know, in case you got to suture
I see
yourself.
string.
It's probably a match.
Oh, I see matches. Yep, matches.
No,
This is basic shit. You know?
survival shit.
Is that nylon?
I don't even know. I don't mind. I've got paracord. I got a paracord bracelet now.
And there's this other black
is
thing in
second.
here. What's this little black ball? This little black ball on top. Oh, yeah, fine.
Like a purification tab or something. I don't
It
know.
looks like it's like a metal ball. Yeah. Something to sharpen the knife, maybe?
Oh no, for fishing.
Fishing.
Oh, no, wait. Okay,
Yeah, it's
that
a
makes
little
sense.
weight. Yeah,
So that's
so
what
you
you
can
string
fish.
with.
You fish.
Yeah, that's what you use the string.
You go fishing and then you cook the fish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think there's a book I read. It's called. There was a Watwood in this book. I think it was called by Bradford Angier. He's a really big wilderness guy. It was awesome. He was teaching. I was reading it. He talks about how to make your own little fishing pole in the wild.
Really
Just
useful
in
knowledge.
case.
Everybody should probably listen to, actually.
Yeah.
So,
So
honestly,
like learn it. Learn it.
just basics. Just basics, man. If you haven't fished before, bro.
Get stuck on an island somewhere. What are you gonna do?
Screw an island. You can get lost in on mainland. I don't.
True that.
Mainland, go to the noises. you gotta fucking out at sea for like 7 days, 7 nights.
Sure. It's an extreme though, dude. I mean, have you been out? Have you been out on open water?
Yep.
Really?
Deep sea fishing.
No kidding.
And just open water swim, but nothing crazy. Nothing crazy.
I mean, that's pretty crazy. Deep water. Or deep...
Nothing crazy, dude. Just like a little bit from shore, and then it's just like you know you're swimming, and then it's like, oh, I can't touch the bottom of this pool.
But you can very much still see the shore.
You can see
the beach,
it.
essentially. Yeah.
Sure, you can get over there. Just keep swimming for shore. You're okay.
This goes back to endurance, dude. Have you ever been in open water?
Oh, I can't swim.
On the ocean?
I should probably learn.
Yeah, we should definitely learn.
For real.
It would help if I learned how to not drown.
Nick, you've never been. You can't swim.
I actually can't swim. I once fell in water and I survived, but I wouldn't say that's swimming.
That's actually really.
I stepped in a puddle.
I'm still here, baby.
I'm a survivor.
That's actually really anxiety-inducing for me, though, man. You know?
Yeah, for a lot of people. It's not just you. Open water.
I mean, for other people not to know how to swim, man. Obviously, I'm a fish. I was in the Navy. You know what I mean?
Better at learning.
No shit. No, I mean, I watch people literally. Okay, so the swim test consists of, anybody who's going into the Navy, has a prospect, is interested. You know, this is a major hurdle for you, right?
Yeah.
Jumping off a high dive, 80 feet in the air. Okay.
Oh.
Into
the water.
This had to be like 30 foot deep. Okay. All right.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you wouldn't make it.
Yeah, I would die. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I went into a pool and I survived. But then there's the fact that you're going off the high dive. I don't know how much that would affect me.
You go in about halfway, a good 7 to 8 feet under.
I probably just turn it ragdoll that. try to hopefully I float.
Just go to the top and catch it.
Just take a deep breath. All right.
Okay.
Because I know everyone says just relax, you'll float, right? I don't know. Maybe if I ragdoll, I'll float.
Maybe you're gonna catch some panic, and that's exactly what I watched a ton of people do the day we took our swim test. Fuck yeah, bro! They make it to the top. I mean, but they have okay. So obviously with the training there and the swim test, they have seals. These are seals in training that they have to grab people and bring them to the surface and whatnot. But right from there, you swim to the side where you run back and forth. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Olympic sized pool, bro. Right?
Damn.
Yeah. All right. You got to do that to be in the Navy.
Yeah. I forgot. I don't know if it was a motivation. I think it was a motivation thing. It was like this one guy was trying to be Navy SEAL, heavily. He's like you gotta be underwater for this long, and then the guy passed out. But it was mainly a test of character.
Yeah. They expect that because they're gonna read that.
Yeah. And the guy's like, oh shit, I failed. And then the person who was a preceptor or whatever you want to call him was like, "Nah, you good. You didn't make the time limit, but you showed character because you stayed down there and you drowned."
It counts, man.
It's fucking crazy.
Character counts.
That's crazy.
Yeah, people don't realize it. It's not win-lose. You just gotta give it a shot. Give it a good run for the money.
Some nuggets, man. I hope y'all pick it up. Pick up those nuggets, man. Because I hear them and I still like. Sometimes,
Yeah.
People
just want to, sometimes, dude, people just want to see what you're made of.
Right.
Exactly. Yep.
Man.
I mean, it probably would have been nice if he drowned. I mean, after he made the test, the actual, minimum that he was supposed to, but he stuck into it until he drowned, and they're like, "You're good."
I've heard that multiple times, you know what I mean? They have people that'll revive you. You're not going to actually die.
Yeah.
They will pull you. They want you to think you're going to die.
Yep.
But what happens in that thought process? Do you raise your head, or is your resolve,
Breathe deep. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2.
I'm set.
2. Oh, all right.
I need more water, actually.
Get you some, man. Got the water on tap. Got the box one.
I might grab some more of this rice.
So what do you have in your back? You get okra, mint,
Okra, mint, and we got beans over there.
beans.
And this green wall over here is beans.
Mhm.
And then we had some other stuff. There was some, what was it, cantaloupe? It was cantaloupe. We got cantaloupe, we got basil,
Basil.
there's a pomegranate tree, there's a kumquat tree, there's a bit of everything.
And you said you didn't actually plant these, right? It was like your mom that just came over and was like,
It's like my parents, they like the garden,
Mhm.
and at first they didn't want to go root around in their own backyard, so they would come over here. And now, so they've got like 2 gardens now. And, I just took care of this one. So I harvested. Did you see this okra?
oh yeah, I saw you harvest okra.
I was harvesting mad okra today.
I think it was the day that Sugar Witch was here. I saw you get okra.
I got more now. I got more. If you guys want some okra, we got fresh okra. Just like nuke some and you can eat it.
Let me know. I might grab it.
Yeah, no, I mean, I got okra. I'm telling you.
Like you're not gonna be able to consume it on type okra.
Like, there's so much okra that's just I don't want to do it all myself. It's just too much okra. We could even try to air fry this stuff, but we'll go through the old stuff.
I don't want to eat it. I'm gonna take it and consume it later.
Consume some okra.
Yeah,
Yeah, you can take some fresh stuff. You don't want to eat any okra?
I'm not actually a fan of it.
Yeah,
Why do you take it?
Because I'm gonna be the one to eat it.
What?
I want to make sure that it gets eaten.
Yeah.
I don't want to burden you with too much okra. Right?
Well, I mean, if you don't eat it, I'm gonna take it to my folks. And then
Oh yeah, what? Yeah, I don't want it.
We're gonna eat this okra because, just like we go through most of the spring mix we brought. Like, it's the same deal. We need to eat more veggies.
You're right.
In this country, we don't eat enough veggies.
You definitely don't.
Yeah, so I'm happy to look at this thing.
It's insane. Yeah.
Look at this fucker. This fucker right here.
I'm gonna cut you down a little bit.
Come hither, dearie. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy.
Are your incense like like just a scent thing or like a religious thing?
Just for the smell, to clear up the cooking. Yeah, the religious stuff, so okay, with the Chinese Cultural Revolution and the Communist Party taking power, they wiped out all religion.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, they just killed it all. It's like, the only religion is Maltodong, and if you don't believe in Maltodong, then you get the fuck out.
Oh, they went to who?
Chairman Mao.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see what you're saying.
Fucking Katie?
Yeah, that was it. Like, all the old stuff we throw away, Confucianism, all of it goes away. It's all about the class struggle.
You would think that in a communist society they would accept Confucianism.
Yeah. And that's what, when he said that, you didn't see my face, but I was like,
Yeah, but Confucianism, like the strongest, like the short and sweet is filial piety, right? But here you need to pay deference only to the government and nothing else.
so crazy.
That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, you believe in the system. If you don't believe in the system, then you're out.
Yeah.
Right?
We don't need you.
Yeah. Like, either you're with us, or if you don't stand with us, then you stand against us, and that's it. You'll either relent or you'll be driven out.
I noticed, I couldn't help but see the pause there. You know what I mean? I felt that.
Yeah. So that's,
And I was like,
that's what happened.
I'm ignorant. How do the Mongols tie into this, if at all?
Mongolia, this was a while back, right? They built the wall, they wanted to keep people out,
Uh-huh.
the hordes invade. They invade, they conquer. Genghis Khan.
This is long before the revolution we're speaking.
Way before.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Way.
I'm showing my educational value here. You understand?
Yeah. Yeah, it's nothing. Like it's just knowing the history is important.
That's why I asked the questions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you're talking very, very different periods.
Okay.
The communists didn't rise to power until after the Japanese started invading China. And then the communists and the nationalists had to work together to drive out the Japanese, or at least try to put a good fight.
I think we're successful.
Ultimately, they assumed control. Nationalists fled for Taiwan. And then you have Taiwan. Yeah, but like what happened when they showed up to Taiwan was very interesting.
They were met with some more difference, I think.
There were locals before they showed up.
Mm-hmm.
There were indigenous people who had been there on the island. And you got people that are there just like hanging out, and then you got this whole bunch of people who are like, well, we gotta get away from this craziness.
Mm-hmm.
Things happen.
Yep.
Things happen. History is bloody.
I'm slightly aware of. Right.
No, it's dirty. It's dirty.
Well, this is all in the name of belonging, right?
Not necessarily belonging. It's more like crafting a new home. Right? You got exiled from your old home. You had to flee on penalty of death. So you found a nearby place. Now you gotta make it yours.
What do you do?
Right? There are already people there entrenched. Like, all right, this is our place now. And it's the same story.
Time to crack a few eggs.
Yep. All right, take me to your leader. All right.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Leader. Move around,
Run. All right, sit down.
Or sit down, right.
Yeah, sit down. Your head is mine. If you make another move, I take your head. I feed it to everybody.
Yes. Pretty crazy because I was reading a book by Dalai Lama and Paul Ekman, the Emotional Awareness book. It was interesting how he was talking about it because they had the meeting. And he's like, the Dalai Lama had a bunch of guards because just receiving death threats and all that kind of stuff. Being in exile and it's interesting stuff. It was crazy because Paul Ekman is the leader of his little field, his little subspecialty in psychology, and it still took I think a year and a half just to get a meeting with the Dalai Lama.
Yeah.
And then he was talking about the place that they met up. They met at the Huel Hotel. The CEO, the founder of the Huel Hotel, they met at his house. Wow. Yeah, and then he was like, yeah, and then the owner, the founder, had the at that time because the book was published in I think 2007.
Okay.
He had the largest Asian fine arts collection. It was just crazy. Just giving the environment, Paul Ekman, the way he was narrating the environment that he was in, I was like, damn.
It's pretty insane. It's actually really interesting. That he would care that much to invest, essentially. Right?
Yeah, because they met up there and they met up a few other times because then after their first meetup, they're like, oh, we have a lot more to talk about. Mm-hmm. But I didn't realize how busy Dalai Lama was. I thought he would be meditating on it but he does do his speeches and that kind of stuff.
Oh, but he makes a lot of public appearances.
Yeah, he made a lot. Yeah, because it took a year and a half just to get one meeting down.
Yep.
Suggested donation.
Yeah. For your consideration.
Yeah. They gotta set a rate, otherwise people will just take it for free.
And which would be fine, but this is 2019, so
it's how the world works, man. It's like you got the people who are out there earning money, doing this and that, and then you got the other people that are reminding you, like, hey, this is where we all come from. Sometimes you gotta slow down and smell the roses.
Absolutely.
Right?
Yeah, I think it's great. Even some of these gurus, man. Indian gurus, okay. Nepali and things like this. They understand. You see, you want some of this knowledge. You should know this, but you want me to say it. What can you offer?
Yeah. No. Yeah. Always.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
They get paid.
A lot of money.
Yeah.
A lot of money to repeat repeat. This
You
is
want
the
to take for the world for $50?
It's wild.
Yeah.
You hear some of the same things. It's just worded maybe a little differently sometimes.
Yep. You got your routine, and then you gotta keep playing with it until you nail it. It's just like the stand-up comics. You know?
Yeah, they just keep going until they find their stick.
Yep.
So, well, I mean, you can only talk about, the black person on the block, the Italian, from the city, and redneck country all day long, for so long, you can do this, right?
Yep.
What am I looking for? Red chili and bean oil.
Yeah, with the black with the beans. The first time I had it with the beans, I just had it with the chili oil.
Yeah, I think the beans, like Yorkie said, it gives it a little bit of a.
Definitely gives it a distinctive taste.
Absolutely, yeah. It's much different.
It's what is this word? It's fermented. Fermented black beans. Fermented vegetables, legumes. It's good stuff.
I'm a fan.
Ooh, poutine fried in duck fat.
Ooh, wee. Tell me where to get it. You know what?
Pastillo y arroz con gandules y poutine fried in duck fat.
I heard rice. Arroz?
Arroz.
I'm supposed to drain some of this oil. Do you ever scoop out some of the liquid, right? Just give me the oil, right?
Just the oil?
Yeah? Good?
You could take just the oil because it's steeped in the rest, or you could just take the good stuff. Yeah, it's up to you. It's up to you. Some people prefer the oil. It depends on what you're having. Get it however you want.
And the oil is monounsaturated or polysaturated. It's the good stuff.
Yeah, as opposed to vegetable or even olive oil.
No, it's because usually you basically oil is because saturated fats is the
Right.
thing that's linked with. Is the saturated fats is the thing that's linked with high cholesterol,
Mhm.
and saturated fats is basically just animal fats.
Okay.
Animal fats are solid in room temperature.
So this is good fat.
Yep.
Yeah, solid fat in room temperature is like saturated fat. Basically, it's good general rule.
Okay.
Things that are like oil are generally vegetable oils, and they're not saturated. They're polysaturated. Good for you. I mean, it's beneficial for your heart.
I like this. We shall try it.
Sometimes people just don't get enough of the good oil. The good oils, the good fat, and then you're actually supposed to be eating more oil. Which was actually the case with me. I went to the doctors. They're like, "Oh, your good fats is so low." I was like, "All right, I'm not gonna argue with that. I'll just eat more oil."
Yeah. But the bad fat wasn't too high or anything.
Oh no, the bad fat was high. Yeah, because before I started boxing, I was 185. Now I am
70.
No, I am 145 right now.
What?
I'm supposed to be 135 because I fight at 132.
Okay.
Well, at least I want to fight at 132. But I came back for the summer and I gained
You'll lose it again.
Yeah.
Find that sweet spot.
And then before I went to the doctors, they were like, "Oh, your cholesterol is way high," because in the family my parents have high cholesterol. And then they're like, "Oh, your bad fats, your cholesterol's really high, and your good fats are real low."
Right.
So they're just like, you need to stop eating the animal fats and start eating more, the oils, vegetable oil, that kind of stuff.
Okay. Even as you're saying right then, I'm thinking it would be the opposite. We want the animal fat and not the oil.
It's just the way it's the oil is good. I don't know why exactly. Because usually when I go through my lectures, I just take the main idea. I'm like, all right, I got it. But then the minute details, it's hard to remember. So I'm like, I'm not gonna memorize that.
Call it when you need to, and then I'm not gonna challenge you, dude.
Yeah.
Trust me.
The animal fats are what's not good.
Right on.
like butter,
Duck fat.
duck
You
fat.
said this right.
Duck fat. Yeah, but it tastes good.
That was quite delicious. I had no complaints whatsoever. You know,
Especially with like mushrooms, just a natural source of umami.
Soak it all
You get the
up.
shiitake with duck fat. Wow, you can't go wrong. It's all about the umami. Mushrooms, tomatoes. That's it. It's richness.
That was quite the treat.
Hey, Kasa, how many airplane flights have you taken in your life?
A lot, man.
Military guy.
Yeah. I mean, I consider a lot, considering I've spoken to a number of people who haven't even left the city.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right. Flat-footed.
Right. Like, and have no aspiration. Like, man, I'd love to visit San Antonio. Okay. You know?
Right.
That's great. But
I haven't been right down the street. But I'd like to one day.
Listen, here's the thing. You know, I have to talk about it like with a little bit of sensitivity because I understand. It's all about kind of where you, it's a lot about where you come from.
Sure.
I took my first flight, I think, in my preteens. You know, it was, you know, from family member to family member within the state. Okay. Right. And you know, it was an experience. I don't know. It was cool. I was like, hey, you know what I mean? Of course, I had to fly. Couldn't fly alone. You know, but after that, of course, being in the military, it was...
Yeah, everywhere, right?
Were you on like 730s?
No, I mean... Yeah.
C5s?
No, nothing like that. Nothing like that.
No?
No.
Not cargo? Just
No
commercial?
planes. Yes.
Commercial. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. All right.
I wasn't, you know, a paratrooper or anything in the Army.
No, I mean, it's just like they fly people around like that too.
I've heard of this.
Yeah.
I never had the opportunity, I'll say, to do this. I was interested, you know.
Yeah. I mean, it's probably a lot different.
Right.
Like surrounded by other people. Or,
The noise, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can only imagine.
Like, yeah. It gets cold in the cabin.
I can only imagine, like, and of course that's based off of, you know, like movie intake and knowledge or whatever. But no, all commercial flights. A lot of standby, because I could fly for free being in the military. But yeah, hey. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, close to a dozen flights total.
That's a decent amount. Relatively light compared to most people.
That's what I'm saying.
What about you, Nick?
I think about the same. I've been to Vietnam, I think 3 times. Once when I was too little to remember, and then 2 more times. I guess you can, you know, double up to and from.
That's what I did. Anyway, yeah.
I flew to Guatemala. I had 1 flight to Mexico. So yeah, about a dozen. 10 to 12, something like that.
Yeah. No.
Good.
No, I'm good.
All right.
I'm gearing up to start moving, to be honest with you.
All right.
I'm going to eat and run. Pretty much. Literally.
Dine and dash.
Yeah. I mean, it's here. I plan on taking more. Ready?
Right.
The rice?
Take whatever.
No. I want to take.
You see this? You see this? You see this? Like you. I mean, like, man, come on.
Do you have bread? Here's the thing, because I'll take this.
Go buy some bread.
I have bread.
Take this shit. Go buy some bread. I mean, like, you have bread. Take this shit.
I have
Like, this is stupid. Go get your people together. I can't.
I just want to know and make sure that nobody else is coming. Because
Look, nobody else is coming. I'm not.
This food needs to go.
This is it.
Please take your share. Nick, split this with me.
Eat up.
Split it with.
Yeah. I'm good too.
Yeah.
If you have need, you can even take a container, just bring it back. You know, make sure it gets back here.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Crazy amount. This It's all good. This is all good.
It all looks good, man. That mustard cheese was on point.
The what cheese?
It was this cheese, Munster. This is baby Swiss, I think, and Swiss, if not both Swiss. Oh, there's more Munster under here.
No.
Get the Munster
Just
cheese,
double
man,
layered,
Eddie.
dude.
Whoa!
Double layered. It's
Oh yeah.
Roast beef. This is turkey. I'm not really interested.
I think this ham,
I don't know what that
roast
is.
beef.
Yeah.
Ooh, tomato.
Sorry.
No.
I know you hit me. I'm not trying to retaliate.
More worried about you than like, oh shit, stuff.
Yeah, no, I know. I appreciate that. Dude, what's your impression of the Huel? What do you think about this place? I mean, this is me to you. You know what I mean? Me to you's not here. What do you think about this man and these endeavors? Obviously, you thought enough to come here. I'm just curious. You know, I'm like putting it out in the open because I know he doesn't care.
It's nice.
You know?
Yeah.
What about your experience here today?
I enjoyed it.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Will you come again?
Yes. If I am back in town, or actually before I leave, I could come again.
Sweet. That'd be dope.
Yeah, for sure. I like it. Chill, de-stress, because I'm taking summer classes right now.
You just came from class, is that right?
No, not from class. I just Tuesdays and Thursdays.
Okay.
Yeah, it's nice.
Sweet.
I like it.
Sweet. I'm just picking your brain, man. No motives. No motives.
You good?
Right.
Are these seeds? Or teaching you how to take care of this stuff? Carolina jasmine.
I imagine that stuff has been planted or could be planted at some point around this.
Because I don't think these are seed packets.
No, yeah, that
They're like
came off
little
plants.
guides.
Yeah.
How to take care of plants.
I'll show you some funny messages.
I want to read some funny messages, dude. I'm in need of some comic relief.
Alright, this is funny. Alright, from there. Down. Dun.
Ooh, tomatoes. Eat the rainbow. That's a real thing.
It is.
My the registered dietitian I was teaching nutrition class, she's like, it's a very real thing. Eat the rainbow because each color resembles different like flavonoids, little tiny minute molecules of health.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want it like all this factory farm shit? I don't care for it. I want to get close to the source. I want the animals to be treated right. You know, like the Japanese, if they're massaging their cows.
Oh yeah, wagyu beef. Yeah.
Dude, like I want my cows massaged. I want them to drink nice, eat nice, be treated gentle.
That's weird. You don't think you'll end up in that same category, my friend?
What, like a cow? What?
I didn't see the cow.
We're talking about wagyu beef. What's going on? What are you looking at? Shit.
Wagyu's like, what did you say about it?
It's just like Japanese style, the way they treat their cows before they eat them.
No shit.
You don't know this?
Had no idea.
Bro, it's like $30-$40 a
You know,
pound.
Kobe beef, right?
I know Kobe. Yeah, I've seen Wagyu. Actually, most recently I've seen Wagyu. I had not seen it before. Like super marbly, right?
Yeah, very marbled.
Fucking snow. It's like
Driven almost. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Flesh and snow, that meat. It's beautiful.
So yeah, I'm intrigued. I think that's gonna be. I need to put that on the list.
Very marbled, very tender. Very nice.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, they actually, the Wagyu beef, they actually tried to play music to the cows too.
No shit.
They just try to get them to relax, that kind of stuff.
Before they butcher them, you're saying.
Before they butcher them.
Oh my god, that's fucked up. Oh my god, that's fucked up.
But then they found out that they, while they were testing out, they're like, oh, this music doesn't do that much. They're very negligible at most. So they're like, let's stop playing music for the cows. But yeah, they treat them good until they eat them. But
Yeah. And they can sell them for so much.
Mhm.
But it takes so much energy
Yeah.
to do that stuff
It's a
upright.
lot more work than just put them in a little stall.
Right, and shoot them in the head or whatever. You know?
Until anything happens, until flights are booked, it's all talk. Talk is cheap.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, man,
Talk is fucking cheap.
hey, look, I'm 13 again. Nice.
Yeah, I know. Show me the plane tickets.
Right.
Book that itinerary and then we'll
What are the channels are you on?
Hmm?
With this person.
Twitch last night.
That's it?
No.
In this? I can't help but see what platform you're using for all this interaction.
Yeah, it's awesome. Snapchat is awesome. I love Snapchat.
Oh, so Snapchat's a big part of your.
It is
I mean,
now.
Snapchat is great because, like,
Mans was dragging on it hard. He's like, I don't see the use for it. I don't really get it.
Oh.
yeah, but it's like, if I was sending nudes to people, I'd probably use Snapchat because I want to know if they're screenshotting and shit.
Yeah. That's fair. Very fair.
Yeah.
The capture is wide open.
Probably got another phone.
There are
This
ways
is a
around it.
thing.
Of course, there are ways around it.
Uh-huh.
You don't have to use another phone. There's so many ways around it, but most people don't know. They're just like, all I have is this phone.
No, you can hook your phone. Dude, I have an attachment that came with my last Samsung that you can hook an HDMI into it, power them both, and hook that directly to your phone. And we're not even talking about the screen share application or the screen share option on like your little utility or whatever. Straight to the TV, and from there, use your imagination, right?
Yeah. Dang.
And that seems like a long way right now.
So what do you do for fun then?
For fun? Oh man, I'm a nerd, dude. I'm gonna say it like that. So if you don't see me on Twitch, if I'm not playing some video game, right? Checking out Yeti Eater, working, delivering food to the masses, right? What am I doing?
What am I doing?
I'm all liquored up and everything. I'm just kidding.
You said you play like MOBAs?
I do. I play League of Legends.
Okay.
I don't really like anything else.
Okay.
I've tried Smite. I don't really like the angles. Dota is a little bit, probably, I'll just say it, too advanced for me. You know what I mean? I played the original Dota on the StarCraft.
Warcraft.
engine.
Yeah.
I enjoyed that a lot.
Having to deal with the trees.
Oh, yeah. Trees. Golly, the trees were freaking insane. But if you're good, you use them to your advantage.
Yeah.
And they didn't
Memorize
change.
where every tree is.
Exactly. They don't
So
change
you
it.
know the paths you take. Yeah.
You can use your little tango or whatever and move around here and
Yeah.
there. Right? Create little pathways for yourself. Dude, that only you know about? That's crazy. Wow.
Yeah.
I don't know. I play a lot of Magic the Gathering. That's like a...
I used to play that.
Did you really?
Yeah.
You still have a collection.
I have. I still have my cards.
Are you interested in selling them?
I only have my cards, like my personal deck, so I don't have like extra cards or anything like that you can look at.
Okay.
So yeah, I just keep my personal deck.
Fair
Black deck. I have. Black
Did you
deck.
say the... My heart?
What, do you not like black?
Mono black is my thing.
Mono black. That's what I do.
Come on, bro. That's
play-
dope. That's super sweet.
I have a
Respect.
zombie deck. That's slow build.
Are you kidding me? What format?
Standard. No, not standard. Legacy.
Legacy. Okay, still that's dope. Me and my friend are putting together a mono black zombie modern deck. My friend.
Oh.
And then anytime, so
Wait a second. What's the difference between legacy and modern? Again?
Legacy. Okay, you say legacy. It's vintage, which is like is it legacy? What do they call it? Vintage, modern. Oh my gosh, is it legacy?
I basically pay no attention to the meta. I just use any cards.
Yeah, that's fine.
Whatever that's called. That's modern, right? What is that?
No, I think it's
That's legacy. I think. Yeah.
Do they call it legacy, man?
I think it's legacy. Yeah. That's the first word that came out of my mind, so I'm pretty sure that's what they do.
Okay. Okay, fine. It's legacy. Legacy is like everything. Vintage has like a ban list. Right?
Oh, okay.
And then modern is more modern cards. These
Like standard kind of, but
it's
like
kind of like standard.
kind of like standard, but not like
It's
not
when
tournament.
yeah, exactly. Well, no, it's modern is probably the biggest format.
Okay.
It's the
I play legacy.
okay. Anyway,
Zombie. I have another one that's essentially just based off of Tormented Soul. Just buffs.
yeah,
Just
and
buffing
unblockable.
people. Yeah, it's just Tormented Soul, Night of Infamy, Grand Merchant of Asphodel.
I love it.
Those like, I really have no creatures. You kill my creatures, I'm done. I just buffed the crap out of them with a bunch of stuff.
That's interesting. Of course, there's a lot of creature control. So
Those are my main two decks. I have a fun little green that's just, cliche, just green deck, big creatures, throw a bunch of buffs on them. I do technically have a white deck, I think. It's the same idea as the green one, just buffs.
yeah.
I forgot what the passive was called, but it's something. It's like where you put the buff on them and then they get an extra counter, like a 1/1 counter, whatever it's called.
Like totem armor.
Like arm or something like that. You just get an extra 1/1 on top of the buff you give them. The enchantment.
Sure.
But those are like my four main decks. My main decks though are two black decks.
Yeah.
I would say that if I'm serious, I'll use the unblockable deck because it's fast.
Right.
It's a lot faster.
If you can't deal with this one creature, he's gonna get in every turn.
My other deck, but the zombie is fun. I would say that's more like a two-headed giant kind of thing. I really have to rely on my teammate to defend me until I get the inner strength of the dead, the auras, and then throw up the start building my army.
Yeah, you need multiple zombies. You have sack outlets. Yeah. I assume you sack your creatures to make another creature, make it a bigger creature.
Some of that. I do technically also have a pure sacrifice deck. Oh, I also have a discard deck actually, so I guess I have 4 black decks.
That's my favorite color in the game. So yeah.
Yeah, the sacrifice deck was trash though. I built because when I build it, I like to get the cheapest cards. I go on whatever, I forget what the website called, some MTG thing, something. Build the decks. I'm like, let me look for the cheapest cards. Like all my decks are real cheap. They're like probably under $20, honestly. Yeah. The sacrifice deck was ass. The disco deck was alright, but then when I was playing, I was like, what's the point of the disco deck when I can just play a blue mill deck?
Yeah.
Because mill deck, you just mill them out. The disco is like, alright, they have nothing in their hand. What do I do now?
If you don't have a win con, then you just kind of float.
Exactly.
Because they can top deck something that'll just kill you right away.
I don't have a win condition other than just make them discard and then attack them.
Yep.
Or Screeching Affliction, which is I think 2 or less cards in the hand, they take 3 damage.
Sure. It's a Shrieking Affliction. This isn't a
It's an aura.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's it. It was like, I was like, this is trash. I mean, it's fun to play.
Right.
But it's pretty trash.
To see their hand kind of disappear, and then you're like, ha!
What do I do now?
Pass turn!
It's fun, but it's not. I would never ever play it competitively.
Right.
The main 2 decks are the zombie one and the untouchable.
What got you into
unblockable? Well, when Yu-Gi-Oh! At first, and I was like, oh, let me try out Magic Gathering. I liked it more. It seemed I just liked it more. Because my friends played it, they're like, oh, you should check out this, and I was like, alright, cool. I checked it out, played it. I was like, ooh, I like this more.
For the longest time, I shunned Magic. I played several. I did play Pokemon, but did I play Pokemon before Magic? No.
No.
Yes.
No.
2000. Yes. Damn it. So I played Pokemon. I played Star Wars. Several Star Wars card games.
I didn't even know there was a Star Wars card game.
There's several. Okay. Let me tell you. I'm a huge nerd. I love Star Wars. It's near and dear to my heart. The original trilogy only, essentially.
The Scourge or whatever. We're talking about StarCraft 1
everybody's like
Star Wars.
You guys
Star Wars! I was thinking of StarCraft.
Did you guys both drive here?
Yeah, I drove here.
Okay, alright, no wonder. Alright, drink some water.
What do you mean?
He's saying no wonder we're not drinking anymore.
Yeah. What do you?
I'm just like, fuck, man.
What were you thinking though?
If someone dropped me off, I would have been like, yeah, just keep going.
Crank it up, dude. Like you wouldn't have stopped. You'd have let that shit overflow,
I'd be like, keep going, keep going.
Just like hold up the cup.
It's Star Wars. Star Wars. Do you ever dabble in tabletop like Dungeons and Dragons? Call of Cthulhu?
Yes. We were talking about this, man.
Yes, we were. I remember. You should try it out.
What?
Call of Cthulhu.
Tabletop RPGs, bro.
Yeah.
You should, just one night, just see what happens. have a session here. Huh?
Sure, why not?
It's
You can
fun.
drink, why not?
Yeah, you better
I'm
drink.
just gonna be sitting around like drinking and moderating.
Come on. That means you have to create the story and be the dungeon master if you want to get it like that.
That sounds like I need to look at a manual. I'm okay. It sounds like work.
I won't push it. That's
I
fine.
could do Call of Cthulhu.
Oh, okay, you DM it? You want to DM it?
I could, yeah. It's called the Keeper. I was reading it. It's called the Keeper of Knowledge.
The Keeper of Knowledge, not the Dungeon Master. I actually prefer that.
Yeah, it's called the Keeper. Yeah, it's fun. I could do it. It's because I like reading. The reason I like Call of Cthulhu is because usually I am the DM, GM, Keeper, whatever you want to call it. I hate reading Dungeons and Dragons books, right? Because I'm like, it's all the same. Like every campaign, every quest, you talk to the person, tell you to go to this one place, you go in there, you kill everything, you leave, you get your reward. I hate reading that stuff.
Sure, alright.
But Call of Cthulhu, like I said, it's in the 1920s. It's very investigative based. So it's a story.
It's less modern, so it's a little bit more involved. I want to say the technology, things like this.
I enjoy it because there's a story behind it because it's based off of Lovecraft, and so it's very story intensive. So while I'm reading to prepare, I'm like, oh, this is cool.
Yeah.
And I get to play, and I'm like, what are these people gonna do? And some people they like to play murderers. Some people like to play normal people. It's fun.
That's super. I think that's super dope. So within the campaign, do you ever? I mean, this is just my mind going off. And keep in mind, like my creative juices have been like on a very slow trickle for a while, right? So
yeah.
Thinking, do you collaborate with a player character ahead of time to maybe
to get to know? I personally
like a double agent kind of thing,
I've never actually done that, but that would be a good idea.
They turn out to be, one of the unspoken.
I do usually ask them,
you know what I mean?
like, what's your character? Like, I try to get the background to kind of get a good understanding. But I mean, none of them are like, no one really plays like crazy cultists. To be like a double agent.
Okay.
But it is technically possible. You could do something like that.
We're broadcasting it now, but holler at me. I love that shit.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? If you're ever to be like that, were you gonna eat that raw again?
I'm gonna eat some okra. It's not raw.
I mean,
You
you nuked it, sure, but
You want to try some okra?
no.
No,
We talked about this already, right?
You're not an okra fan?
It's just okra, yeah.
Okra?
Is it the snotty inside?
Okay, so I'm used to like the blanching type where my people they get all slimy and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, okra?
So is it not like that right now?
I don't know, you gotta try it.
How do you know something you don't know? You never prepared it like this before?
Not with the meat tray.
You plan on indulging in the okra and the meat tray at the same time?
Yeah. Call of Cthulhu. Do you play Dungeons and Dragons like?
No, I haven't been in a campaign yet. In a number of years. I think the last RPG that I touched or was even interested in.
The only one I would be interested in is Curse of Strahd. DMing that Curse of Strahd, I enjoy.
This is a campaign.
It's a campaign. It's like a gothic kind of
So
thing.
that's me too. So I was really when you say gothic, okay, I mentioned my attachment and my fascination more so with the vampire and werewolf. Okay,
Strahd is a vampire.
here we go. Bam.
I
Makes
don't know.
sense.
I don't know if that's a spoiler. I don't think so.
Either way,
Yeah, it's a vampire. Yeah.
I assume you find out sooner than later, right?
Yeah. You
I
find out
assume-
pretty fast.
Yeah, what are we dealing with here? Oh, they're trying to suck people's blood. Two fangs or something like that. Or they're void of their body fluids or some shit.
Yeah. It's really interesting. It's like its own little universe. You use like it's its own dimension kind of thing.
That's really dope. Okay, so yeah, I'm like really big into that. Do you know anything about? Oh my gosh, Shadowrun.
Shadowrun? I don't really know. I know Shadowrun.
Run.
Shadowrun. I played the what I forget what it's called, 18-bit whatever game.
Okay, yeah.
I played that. That was
Okay.
fun.
So they have a newer version. It was actually crowdsourced.
Yeah, I know that there is the tabletop version of it. I never actually looked into it though, but I do know that they have it.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'm a pretty big nerd too.
Is it Shadowrun? I think it's
Shadowrun, yeah.
not the ninja.
No, it's Shadowrun.
Okay.
That's in the future.
Yes, sir.
Shadowrun.
That's
Yep.
like Blade Runner type stuff.
Yeah.
You seen the new Blade Runner? The newest Blade Runner?
I have not seen it.
Oh, you gotta watch it! Yay! You haven't seen it? The newest, you haven't seen any Blade Runner. You saw the old one?
Oh, I haven't seen any of them.
No, I saw Blade Runner, but not 2049.
It's so good. I was really intrigued by that movie. I want to see it again.
I
Yeah.
think I grabbed a copy of 2049. I haven't watched it yet.
Are you gonna look for it right now?
I think I already grabbed it.
Grab it like.
I already grabbed it. I have it.
Oh.
I thought you were gonna get it right now. That's what I'm saying.
I already have it.
Where?
I don't need to get it. I already have it.
Where's it located, sir?
On my NAS.
Oh.
I just need to get my NAS online again.
Okay,
so.
yeah. Let me know. I'd love to. And then contribute. I have a ton of movies, man. Are you kidding me?
Oh yeah, that's good.
Anyway.
To verify, Shadowrun, the game starts out, you're dead, and you come out the cabinet, and people are like, "Oh!" in the two corners, like, "What the hell?" And then they run out. It's like
I think that sounds really familiar.
That's like
but
the start of the game.
if that was a 16-bit version, I don't think it's the newer version. I don't think that's how the newest version starts.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like the 16-bit version, like the very RPG intensive game.
Like, where you're almost, you might as well be typing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So yeah.
I haven't done Shadowrun tabletop. But yeah, the only tabletops I've done are D&D. I played that. That was the first one I played. I played it because it's the biggest one. Played that for a couple of months. I DM'd a little bit, and one of my friends DM'd, but then we ended up we stopped meeting for some reason. And after that, I was looking up stuff. I was like, oh, Call of Cthulhu, let me check it out.
Yes, sir.
Checked it out. I was like, oh, I like this a lot more.
Yeah. That's what I like too. I guess I have to say that I'm glad that I didn't start with D&D because.
Oh, what'd you start with then?
Yeah. I started with Werewolf.
Oh, okay.
White Wolf books. My friend had cabinets stacked to the ceiling, like
the
this.
source books.
Essentially, like I'm dead. I'm like not kidding. Okay, maybe they're a little bit shorter, right? But like wall.
It's a lot to read. All the source books.
Yeah.
Because you know D&D, you know, like I said, it's very dungeon crawlery.
Yeah, I mean, you have the Keiko demons, like skeletons, the gelatinous cube.
Oh, that's a fun thing.
You know what I mean?
That's a fun thing to fight. Yeah. But you can play a one shot. One shot might be 12 pages. You go to play Call of Cthulhu. A one shot might be like 50 pages.
Yeah.
There's a lot of things that go into it. Like it's
a ton of lure, man.
Yeah, at the very least, it's a very fun, creative writing exercise for the people who make their one shots.
Yeah,
because it's good.
That's what I'm thinking. So somebody told me was talking to me about it, like they were interested in it. Oh, I've never played RPG before, but they happen to be a Neil Gaiman fan. You know what I mean?
The good thing, Call of Cthulhu is actually probably more player friendly because it's mainly role playing. When Dungeons and Dragons, you should make your character not crappy.
Yeah.
Make sure they don't die in one hit.
Absolutely.
But you can customize your character, but there's an extent. You're humans. You're normal humans. The idea is you're not like any kind of superhero.
Exactly.
You are a normal human that was put into a situation of like, whoa, what the heck's happening?
Yep. And like, okay, what do you do?
And the system, Dungeons and Dragons has a D20 system.
Okay.
For some people, they can't wrap their head around it, but in Call of Duty, you have the D100 system, just off of percentages. So it makes sense to people. As soon as it's like your scale is 60. That means you have a 60% chance to do something. So all you gotta do is roll 60 and under. It's very intuitive. So it's pretty player friendly as well.
Super accessible.
And the fact that it's not modern because it's based in 1920. There's a modern, you can play modern though. But it also helps that they can have an idea of what the world is like. They're like, okay, well, we have guns, we have alcohol. It's in Prohibition though. Generally, it's in Prohibition.
Sure.
The period. But they can have an idea. They're like, okay, we have ice boxes. We don't have refrigerators, but we have ice boxes.
Okay.
Some towns are like, okay, some towns will have telephones. Some towns will have no electricity. So it gives them. They have a good. Or at least a semi understanding of how the environment is as well. You can't just go around throwing grenades at people. Which some of my players have done. They're just like, I'm gonna throw a grenade at this thing. I'm like, whoa, what the hell? You are in the middle of Boston, Massachusetts.
Yeah.
You're throwing a grenade down a well. I warned them. They're like, I'm gonna do it.
And
then back in the day, they had beat cops. A cop on every corner. So when you throw a grenade and the huge noise goes off in the middle of the night, a bunch of cops are gonna come at you, and they're on every corner. It's just.
Did that person perish? Were they arrested?
Oh no, they died. They were driving away. They were trying to escape the cops. they had to do a skill roll.
Okay.
Called Drive Auto.
Yeah.
Just driving a car. They failed. Or the NPC that was with them that I used to help guide them along because it was a campaign.
Right.
He failed, and then he crashed, and then two of them died. It sucked though because
Lame.
it was a campaign, right?
Yeah.
The campaign ran about 4 months. The one person that died it was 3 months into the campaign. That was his first death.
Okay, what does that mean?
Because you die very fast. In Call of Duty, you can die very fast.
Okay.
Everyone else, they probably died like 5, 6, 7, 8 times by then. He survived throughout the whole time, so he kind of get the level of his character, not really.
I see what you're saying.
And he died in a car crash. He survives these monsters that make you go crazy.
Going insanity,
He survives all this stuff, and then all of a sudden he dies in a car crash.
Let me ask, was he the one that threw the grenade in the campaign?
He was not.
Okay, well, that makes it more unfortunate.
It does make it more unfortunate, yeah. That person who threw the grenade was a very evil person. Every single one of his characters was named after serial killers. Michael Myers, fictional serial killers. Michael Myers, Jason Voorhees.
John Gacy?
He's not calling himself John Gacy Adams or like Jeffrey Dahmer or anything like that. He was a very evil character. Every single one of his characters was like serial killers. Like every time he sees someone that's like kind of grinds his gears, he's like, I want to kill this person. I'm like, damn, okay.
I think that's healthy for this actual player character, this human, in actual space, because
kind of bent it. Don't do this in real life. Do this in the game.
I know a lot of people that I question, and I'm like, yo, why are you acting like this? You know what I mean? I'm just gonna let you do it. Fuck it.
I'm gonna kill you all.
With Franzia.
Giovanni Flex says never had a ring.
Never had a ring?
A ring.
Like literally a ring?
I disagree.
What? So funny.
What?
I don't know. What does it even mean? I'm laughing.
I know, right?
I'm dumbfounded, honestly.
Like,
What? That's weird shit. They're talking about how to get women.
Have you ever given a ring, Giovanni Flux?
it's nothing sexual. Come on, it's a ring. Like,
She could have given a ring to a friend, maybe her an aunt, your mom. This is her
ring right here.
your birthstone.
Look, watch this. I am not married.
It's on the wrong hand. What do you mean?
No, it's not. I'm left-handed.
What does it
You
mean?
gotta keep it on the right hand.
On the right hand? Well, that's the wrong hand.
This is right. This is right.
Okay.
This is left.
It's
Okay, fine.
wrong hand.
Why are you left hand?
I forgot. I remember I watched a YouTube video about that, about why they talked about it,
Yeah.
but I don't remember.
Yeah, me too. Man, I forgot too.
Why? Why is it?
Oh, that's an American thing. I think I remember in the video they said that in other countries they'll put on other hands sometimes.
Really? It's interchangeable?
Yeah.
Any clue? You got any?
What about the
Which
hands?
side? Yeah.
Why left? Because most people are right-handed? I don't know.
That might be it.
Because 9 out of 10 people are right-handed?
That could be it. I mean,
I'm
makes sense.
non-dominant, so sure. It's on your right hand.
Like how they wear their watch on the other hand.
Right.
Well, you wear your watch on your left hand, but you're left-handed.
It's actually really strange. How do you justify that?
What?
Wearing your watch on the hand that you are handed.
Why?
Because everybody wears it on the left. I guess this is on the left then, huh? Alright, cool.
Because I wear my watch on my left hand because when I write, I don't want it to scrape all over the table.
You hear that sound? Think like.
Yeah, especially if you have the band, not the band, I forget what it's called, the latch or whatever, and then it's like not exactly tight on you, and you just back
It could come undone.
Oh my god, yeah.
You don't want to try one of these okras?
I'm interested, but no.
I'm pretty full on this water.
That's how you know you're done. When the water fills you up.
All
But
right.
yeah, tabletop games are fun.
They're hella fun, dude. So I haven't played in a while. I know that I enjoy them. I might have mentioned, my friend's game. It's called Factory.
Factory, okay.
Very intriguing. The system was crazy. D20s, D8s, D6s, everything.
Yeah.
A ton of different weapons. pirates, ninjas, fighters. There were lancers, angels. Very crazy. It was nothing I've ever seen before.
Very.
Yeah, but it was pretty much. I want to say that it was pretty much like an open source kind of thing. So the DM can incorporate these different things, right?
Yeah.
And make any kind of story they want. You understand? So we were kind of like the campaign that I remember is one of the latest ones rather was like a DBZ meets Final Fantasy VII kind of thing.
DBZ?
Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah. Okay. That's making sure.
Mm-hmm.
Means Final Fantasy, you said?
Yeah. Like okay, so think like
That's crazy.
like the world's dying / we gotta get to the Sephiroth, you know what I mean? This person's supposed to save us, you know what I mean? And then we end up obviously having to defeat them.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, you should definitely. Could you play Arkham Horror? You kind of understand. You know the Lovecraft.
We are very versed in this universe, sir.
You should check out Call of Cthulhu.
I'm down, yeah, but I mean, I need a guide, you know, somebody to take it with. What's the campaign?
You can just look up quick start guide.
Okay.
It's like, I think like 20, 30 pages.
I'm saying I'm not gonna.
It gives you.
I don't know, you know what I mean?
It's pretty. The quick start guide is very good. It gives you a very good foundation of how to play.
Okay.
And if you want, I can also be the keeper because I'm the person that's experienced in it. And that's usually what I do anyways. I'm the keeper because it's a lot of work. You gotta be like I would say minimum 4 hours to have a good understanding of the story. So I have experienced that if you ever want to play.
I'm down. I'm very interested.
Because I haven't played in a while. I usually do like weekly. I used to do weekly meetings in Houston with some of my friends, and then I left for Baylor, so we stopped playing. And I recently, in the last year, my junior year, I was like, oh, why don't we start up another group with some of my friends on Discord? Because you know what, in different cities, and so we just play on Discord. So it's fun.
Just voice.
Yeah, voice chat.
It's just as good, yeah.
Yeah, voice chat is good. I played obviously, you know, being in person helps because you can see their body movements and you can accentuate what you're saying, all that kind of stuff. But when I started playing recently in junior year, they voice chat because you know one person's in the same place. But it's just mainly one person was in Houston while me and my friend were in Waco.
Just the three of you?
No, 4 people.
4.
And it was his best friend, which was in California.
Wow.
Yeah,
2 in
because
Waco, 1 in Houston, another in Cali. That's
Call of Cthulhu is the party size. Ideally, at least for me, some people will say different things. 3 players on 1 keeper, because 2 players sometimes if they don't vibe well or whatever, it's kind of hard to get the ball rolling with their role play. 3 people, the extra person helps a lot.
That odd number, should I say?
Yeah, 4 people. Sometimes it takes away from the theme of the game, which is the danger, the investigator. They'll sometimes feel too safe.
Yeah.
And that is not what's supposed to happen.
Oh, absolutely not.
They are supposed to feel like they are in danger.
That impending doom is the name of the game when it comes to these things.
Lovecraft,
right?
yep. It's all about I'm about to die.
Yeah.
Or I should not fight this godlike creature.
I'm like by myself, I'm a little bit away from the group or something like this.
Yeah.
I shouldn't engage, you know?
Yeah. So 3 is the ideal number for me.
I like that. I will agree.
Mm-hmm.
I will agree.
And also
it's not like D&D. D&D, like strength in numbers.
Yep, strength in numbers, exactly. And I also like 3 people because then, you know, everyone has their moment to shine. If you have like 6 people, it's hard to give everyone their moment. Because you're trying to, you know, if like 4 of the people are really loud and 2 people are very shy, it's hard to include them, that kind of stuff. But usually 3 is like there's enough attention on them that they can have their moment to shine, but they have the buffer room to, if they want to not do anything, they don't have to.
Right, let the other 2 people handle it.
Yep.
I'm shooting my gun, you know?
Yeah.
That's it. That's all I got. Bam. I don't have to think. I shoot my gun.
Yeah. One person I remember playing, it's pretty funny. It's probably it was a new player. We introduced her. She was playing. She was new. She did not understand exactly how to play. So they were in like a mansion. They were in the basement. They were like attacking these rat creatures. They call rat things. Rat thing. That's what they're literally called. Rat thing. They're like these kind of rat big rats. right? Like dire rats.
Okay, there you go. I was gonna say like a were rat.
Yeah.
It's
funny.
It's such a thing.
They have guns,
Okay.
right?
The were rats?
No, not the players. and they are rats, and they're not too big, so they can crawl on you. Like they can. And there's this rat that was attacking this player. It was on his face.
Oh, gosh.
On his face.
Oh my gosh.
And the new player who has a gun was like, I shoot the rat. And I was like, ooh, do you really want to shoot the rat that's on the guy's face? And she's like, yes.
Oh,
She rolled. She failed. She failed pretty bad, actually. It was considered like a critical fail.
Sure.
Yeah, she shot him in the face and he died.
That's fucked up.
It was even worse because it was his gun. He gave her the gun,
Oh my
and she
God.
shot him.
Dude, did you hear? Are you hearing what? Did you hear what just happened here? Can we talk about gun safety?
Yeah, don't shoot.
You know what I mean?
Shot him in the face.
What the fuck is a backstop? If I shoot at the rat, it's gonna hit the rat. The bullet doesn't travel past the rat.
Oh my gosh, let me preach another thing here, which is angles, right? Because I have angles and these things matter. So if I have to shoot broadside to you and this rat on your face.
You know what was even worse?
What's that?
She did not have any skill points in using a gun. She is like a complete newbie. She's like, I will shoot at him with a 25% chance of even hitting the rat.
But she understood this. It was explained to her, and she still decided to do it. You know what I mean?
I gave her a short warning, like, do you want to shoot at the rat that's on his face?
Right.
She's like, yes. I didn't go into like what could go wrong,
You never do.
but I assumed that was common sense what could go
I
wrong.
say never, but you shouldn't. You know, let the players make their decisions.
Yeah, I don't like to take the role of God in the universe when you're playing. I like to stay strictly as a narrator.
Mm-hmm.
I will let you do exactly what you want to do, and I will tell you what good comes out of it or what bad comes out of what you just did.
I think that's a good thing. I think that's a sign of a good keeper. Right?
Uh-huh.
You say keeper DM.
Yeah.
Because that means I assume, you know, as an outsider in you telling the story how you are, that you are prepared for whatever scenario people are.
Yeah. Sometimes though, people you could be as prepared as you want and they're going to do some crazy thing out of the box. I'm like, whoa, I did not expect that at all.
Yeah.
And that's part of the fun.
Sure.
Making things up on the fly.
Does it take you long to adapt in?
Usually what I say, when someone throws me a big curveball like that, I'm like, give me a few minutes to think of what can happen in this situation. And then I think about it. I'm like, all right, I think this is pretty fair.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think this is working against the players and that kind of stuff. And I'm like, okay, this is what happens.
Right on.
But yeah, I like to stay as neutral as possible. Like in D&D, you don't have it. Dungeons & Dragons, you don't have a luck stat.
Mm.
In Call of Cthulhu, you have luck. It's one of your stats, and you can use it, that kind of stuff. And then because in Dungeons & Dragons, you have initiative.
Mm-hmm.
When things attack you in Call of Cthulhu, I like to stay as neutral as possible. I don't want to show any kind of favoritism in what the monster attacks first. Who the monster attacks first. I'm like, all right, just roll for luck, because in D&D you have a map, so you can go based off the map. It's like, the person in front is going to get attacked.
Mm-hmm.
Call of Cthulhu, you really don't use the map that often at all.
Because these things kind of just appear.
Yeah, and it just does your thing. Very story based. So you don't really use the map. So I'm like, okay, well, there's no map, so unless people specifically say I'm in front, then I'll say, okay, roll for luck. See how lucky you are. See how lucky you are, and to see who gets attacked first. If you're unlucky, you're getting attacked first.
Right.
If you're lucky, you might have a few turns before you get attacked. That kind of stuff. So I like to stay as neutral as possible.
You're saying the unlucky person is going to get attacked?
Yeah, they're gonna get attacked first.
That's really interesting.
But you can have a bad luck stat and you have a good roll, like a natural one. Okay, in D&D, natural one is terrible.
That's bad.
But you know how it's based on percentage system and Call of Cthulhu. A natural one is a critical success. Basically, anything you do will be successful. Because it's like you hit that 1%, you're good.
I see what you're saying. Interesting.
Yeah, so it's like you can have bad luck stat. I mean, you can still surpass your other people. So just off your luck. I like to stay as neutral as possible, so that because some people, when combat comes into it, especially in a game like that where you can die in one hit, people will get salty if you do any kind of favoritism.
Right.
So I try to stay as far away from that as possible. I am just gonna do this based on how the dice roll.
If they're good, man, they're gonna pay attention to
Yep.
it. Well, you got it last time. Damn, I luck.
But yeah, it's fun. It's a fun game.
Super dope, super dope. What do you do for fun besides box? I guess.
Box, I do the tabletop gaming. I try to do that once a week. I play chess. I'm not great at it. I'm like on chess.com. I'm only like 1100, which is like right in the middle. Actually, it was probably under average because of all the players who come in and play one game and they lose and then they stop. So I would say I'm actually under average.
Yeah.
What you call it?
Chess.com?
Yeah, chess.com or live chess. I prefer chess.com because it's more representative. The MMR is more representative of how you'll be ready in an actual tournament. Live chess is a little bit elevated. What's the word? Not elevated.
Like their stats are
inflated.
Okay.
It's a lot more inflated. Chess.com is still technically inflated,
Okay.
but it's not nearly as inflated as the live chess.
That's interesting.
Chess, boxing, I do enjoy playing tabletop games, but that's only once a week. If I'm playing on schedule. Other things are, I try not to watch too much Netflix because you can go down the rabbit hole.
Oh yeah, man.
You watch one, especially when you're watching a show.
You're gonna binge
watch
it,
one
man.
episode, next episode, 10 episodes later. Holy shit! Where did they go?
5 seconds in between. You know what I mean? And you're
Yeah.
bam. Yeah. So,
So I'm not gonna say I don't watch Netflix because I do, but I try not to go down the rabbit hole. I'll try to limit myself.
when's the last thing you watched on Netflix?
This anime called Psyche. It's like it's a psychic person who wants to live a normal life. I actually don't. I used to watch anime a lot more. I stopped, and then I watched Hajime no Ippo, which is a boxing anime, and that's actually what got me into boxing.
Interesting.
One of my Instagram posts is. I'll just show you.
Is it not your profile picture?
It is my profile. It's based on my profile picture. Yep.
Okay. All right.
Hajime no Ippo because I did not watch anime for like 4 or 5 years.
Okay.
And then I watched Hajime no Ippo and I'm like, I'm gonna watch anime again.
I'm hooked again.
I am hooked again, yeah. But I don't like look out for the animes. I'm just watch the ones on Netflix.
Same. I've gotten a couple of suggestions, and I'm looking to pursue.
Okay.
Somebody hit me up actually randomly on Snapchat, my dude, and they sent me a post that says, "I kid you not. I'm if you're wondering who I am, I'm a person," and they show in their face recording a video. If you're wondering who I am, I'm a person who occasionally sells drugs and watches anime.
That's the person that hit you up.
That's the person that hit me up. I accepted their friend request, and then they sent me that video almost immediately and tried to sell me drugs. I wasn't interested.
Oh, that post right there.
Yeah, that's the one. So,
Hello, young person.
these people.
I am not a police officer.
Because I used to have my hair like that.
Okay.
That's the main character of the anime though.
So who did this?
Bro J Rock. It's just some random Instagram person I hit up. I'm like, hey, do this for me and I'll pay and give me your rate. And he's like, yeah, okay. His rate was like, because it was a full body picture. I think it was like $40.
That's it?
40 or 50, something like that.
And you just said, check this out.
I gave him the picture.
Yeah.
I sent him pictures of myself. I'm like, put me in that. Give me that. Like.
That's hella dope, dude. I almost liked it. I almost liked it on your phone.
Yeah.
Super dope, man. I like it.
But it's cool stuff.
Hella dope, man. $40, that's pretty fucking cheap. I think.
Cause I mean, it's my profile picture. It's how people know me.
Right. And it's it's good work as well.
It's good work, yeah.
Man, that guy is. Anyway, yeah. So I was looking for some suggestions on anime. Okay, so you Netflix, you're into anime.
Oh yeah, what do I do from chess, boxing? Every now and then I play Call of Cthulhu. Every now and then, Netflix. I watch JK. If I use YouTube, it's mainly just the JK crew.
Yeah.
Just King crew.
Sure.
They have 3 channels. Well, they have JK films, but that was their original thing. But they kind of ended up shutting that down because they're trying to make a movie right now.
Okay.
So they kind of busy.
Abandon everything else.
Yeah, JK News, which is like I said, they talk about random articles that their fans will submit. And JK Party, which is they just play board games, they play whatever.
and broadcasted. It's filmed, not live.
It's not like that.
Okay, so they do
And
that.
they'll do that.
Interesting.
So that's what I mainly do on YouTube. What else do I do for fun? I guess that about. I mean, I don't know if you call it for fun, but I also listen to audiobooks while I'm driving, especially for long trips. Like just like 20 minutes plus. I'll be like, I'm gonna listen to an
Heck
audiobook.
yeah, man.
Like I said, because the audiobooks I'm listening right now are the Emotional Awareness by the Dalai Lama. I recently finished White Fang by Jack London.
Okay.
Audiobooks. You can say I do that for fun. I would say that about covers it of the at least the main things I do for fun.
Okay, heck yeah. I mean, I think that's a very extensive list. Honestly, give you a very broad array of things. So for me, I was just like, I'm a nerd. I do nerd things.
Yeah.
You know, so yeah, that's cool. That's actually hella dope. There was a question that was asked of me. I'm not sure I'm prepared to ask it of you at this time, but you know, it's incredible getting to know you. Yeah.
It's fun.
You have any questions for me, man? I'm almost ready to get out of here. What's going on?
Alright. What are your viewers saying? You know?
Yeah. What do you do for fun? You're watching it.
Anime is yummy.
What do I do for fun? This is a very good question. Who's that?
Kush. Quisha?
Kusa still planning on doing his fasting.
Am I saying that right? Who asks?
K-Bean.
Bean. He is planning on doing his fast. So my birthday is within a week, right? For my directed streaming schedule, let's say, I'm on day 4, right? So I have 4, 5, 6, 7, 4 days. So let's say it's today. My birthday should be like towards the end of that. I won't be specific at this point. And let's see. I wanted to fast after that, and then start a regimen after that. So nailing down good habits, Kimmy, right? And essentially, we're talking about the J curve. Start from the bottom and then, right? I have a lot of work to do, but this is the plan. So I have fasted for let's say 3 days in the past 2 weeks. The fast that I was looking at, very zealous, I would say, is was it a week? I think I wanted to go fast for a week. So yeah, I think that's pretty ambitious. What do you think about that?
Fasting? Are you fasting to try to lose weight?
Yeah, for the most part. Yeah, so it's a mental / health thing,
Okay.
right?
Because if you're doing it as well for mental benefit, because you have to be tough to be able to fast. I would say, fasting is good, but if you're trying to lose weight, because it's all about calorie deficit for the most part. Because basic nutrition, the way I like to look at it is the percentages of a good, healthy, balanced diet are 45 to 65% carbs. I believe it's 10 to 25% of your total calories are coming from fats, and then like 10 to 15% is protein. Because most people, protein. Everyone's like, you need 10,000 grams of protein. You don't need that much. It's like, in the average American diet, you get enough protein.
Yeah, you're not going to do anything with that protein.
I am usually not a fan of going on like diets or fasts because, especially the fad diets like keto or paleo or Whole 30.
Atkins, I don't know, is
Atkins, yeah, because they're generally, they're not healthy, and you can generally just lose weight by eating based on those ratios. Obviously, fruits and vegetables to keep the micronutrients in check.
Right. With less calories.
And just go less calories. That's as long as you get less calories, and you stay with that good solid diet, you will lose weight and you will lose it healthily. Because U.S. news, right? You know, most people know it as the thing that college students check to see to look at college ratings. But U.S. World News had a panel where they had, I believe, 50 dietitians, which are basically doctors in nutrition.
Okay.
Like 50 dietitians. They had physicians who understand physiology, all that, and they rated the top 50 diets. The diets that most people use are going to be the keto, the paleo, Whole 30, right? That's the diet that you
Those are the
hear
tops
about
right now. Mm-hmm.
Those 3 diets are on the very bottom of the list.
No way.
Very bottom.
I just said they're at the top. You're like, prove me wrong. Really?
They're popular,
Okay.
but health-wise, the dietitians considered it the very bottom.
I see.
The diets are rated number 1 and 2 as the healthiest are the Mediterranean diet.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I believe Mediterranean is number 1.
Mm.
And then there's the flexitarian diet, which I believe is number 2. Flexitarian.
This is normal eating.
Yeah, normal eating. Just don't eat way too much meat. Because the flex comes from flexible.
Yeah.
Because flexitarian is very easy to abide by because it's flexible.
Sure.
Just eat like a normal person who does not engorge themselves.
That's
essentially.
so funny. Yeah.
And that by itself is rated as the number 2 diet in the world.
Interesting. But Mediterranean.
By people who have doctors in nutrition and by people who have medical degrees.
Right.
They're considered best diet. That's why I'm not a big fan of fat diets. When people tell me about that stuff, I'm like, when people are like, I'm on a keto diet, I'm like, you realize that is literally considered the worst diet out of 50 specific kinds of diet.
Right. Talking about eating a ton of fat.
Yeah.
Just like
Exactly.
nothing but fat and meat, really, right?
And you can't, because then they're considered fat diets because you can't sustain that.
Yeah.
Past a month, it's not good.
Right.
So I'm a big believer in just, to stay with the macros, stay within the good range of the macros, eat your fruits and vegetables to get the micronutrients, and then just drop it by just go measure your basal metabolic rate, and just go a couple hundred, like maybe 200-300 calories under your basal metabolic rate, and you're good. You will lose the weight, and like I said before that you don't generally you don't want to lose weight too fast, because then if you lose more than 2 pounds a week, it's more of an aesthetic thing if you want to say, but you past 2 pounds a week, that's your body basically losing muscle mass, because you can't in general you are not able to lose more than 2 pounds a week without cutting into your muscle mass loss.
Right. I understood.
So if that's your thing, you want to keep your muscle mass, you don't want to lose weight too fast. And then there's the fact that you don't want to lose weight too fast as well, for the fact that if you lose weight too fast, your skin, the elasticity will not be able to, regress or, shrink to fit your body fast enough.
Yeah.
So if you lose 10 pounds a week, you will you will have a lot of excess skin.
Yeah.
And generally that's not what people want.
Right. We want to stay toned.
You want to stay toned. You want to stay tight. Exactly. So it's just I'm a big believer in just staying with the natural a good deviation between all the different macronutrients and that kind of stuff, and just going a few hundred calories under.
I'm no medical professional, nor am I anywhere near it. You are. I have to intake this in a certain way. I know KB was asking, and I'm sure he has something to say about it. I'm sure, but you saw KB, right?
On his recent.
Well, okay, so
I know who he is. I've talked to him before.
Perfect. That's exactly.
I know. Yeah.
What he does and things like this, his knowledge base.
But yeah, it's intermittent fasting. If that's what you're thinking about.
Sure. I think that's
it should be fine. It's just stay within the macronutrient range of how much fat you should have, how much carbs, how much things, and obviously add in the fruits and vegetables to get all the good and the little micronutrients. And
I'm gonna interrupt you for a second. I was going to go full liquid diet. liquid fast, excuse me.
Okay, the thing about a full liquid diet is, one, it will go through your body fast, so you probably feel hungry fast. That's one thing. And usually in a diet, if you get hungry fast, you're gonna eat more food. That's the thing. So you have to have really good mental strength to do that, because you will get hungry fast with a liquid diet. Another thing is that depending on how long you go, it has been found that if you do a liquid diet, the fact that you're not chewing on something, your neurons that are set to eat, like to chew on stuff, will die.
shit.
It will die. So it's kind of like a use it or lose it kind of thing.
What?
So
Like I'm
you
gonna
won't-
forget how to chew?
You will. It will just you have to. Your neurons will have to rebuild itself, that kind of stuff.
Okay.
So but your neurons, brain cells.
Sure.
When brain cells die, for the most part, it does regenerate. It has been found that brain cells can regenerate,
All right.
but it's very slow.
Yeah.
It regenerates very slowly.
Oh my gosh.
So if you lose those neurons, you can rebuild it.
Mhm.
But at that point, you might as well just not lose it in the first place. That's how I like to think about
That's
it.
definitely fair. Yeah, I think that's totally fair and fair. I had no idea that was a thing.
Because those neurons will die. It's use it or lose it.
Yeah, I mean, I've been eating for a long time. I've been chewing for a while.
But they'll die. Like if you do like a liquid die for maybe even a couple of weeks, they will start to like just dissociate.
Okay, so I mentioned earlier in the day that somebody on ResV's Discord had posted their video saying that they were interested in doing a 1.5 week fast of liquid diet. So
I would say a 1.5 week fast, you should be fine. You should be totally fine. Mm-hmm.
Huh.
Just don't do it long term. Like don't do it a month.
Oh yeah. That seems
1 week, I would say, it's good. 1 week should be good.
I've heard stories. I'm not sure how I heard this. I know I'm not making it up. Please don't quote me on the time length.
All right. I got you.
21 days of a liquid diet, right? So the person was on water and either tea and or coffee.
Okay.
Only.
All? So they were getting basically 0 calories throughout for the 21 days.
21 days.
Yeah, that's not healthy. That's not healthy
It
at all.
seems real bad.
Because, one thing, a lot of people, how they like to go, because of keto diet, they're like, a lot of people, the first thing they cut out of their diet when they want to lose weight is carbs. There's some things that you want to consider about that, because carbs, your energy source, like we talked about before.
Yep. I'm not a dummy.
So you want to think about this. So some people don't cut carbs. If you look at through the Krebs cycle, which is basically the Krebs cycle, right? The citric acid cycle.
Okay.
That's basically how you burn fat. The citric acid cycle is. But the carbs that you eat, the glucose, that is essential to the Krebs cycle. It's like it's the fuel for the Krebs cycle to work in the first place. And if you don't have carbs, the citric acid cycle will be stunted. And the citric acid cycle is what basically burns fat into more useful products, right? So if you do not eat carbs, your body will basically not be able to burn fat. However, the keto diet, the idea behind it is, if you don't eat carbs at all, like none whatsoever, 0 grams of carbs throughout the day,
Put your body into ketosis.
put your body into ketosis.
Okay.
You can do that, but that's a very intensive diet. You have to eat no carbs, because if you eat some carbs, your body's gonna hold on to its natural function of, I'm gonna use carbs to burn fat.
Right. I need this, and it's like,
Yeah. And then on top of that, the reason why I don't like those no carb diets is because you have to be very intensive with making sure you eat no carbs. It's very important. Because then if you, like I said, if you do eat some carbs, it's gonna mess with your body cycle. It's gonna be like, I need carbs, and it won't go into ketosis, or at least not as effectively. But also, carbs is your energy source, and also while you're trying to diet and you're trying to lose weight, you're probably gonna be working out. And if you're gonna be working out, you want energy, because then if you have no energy and you're trying to work out, you won't be able to work out as hard. You won't be able to burn as much calories and all that kind of stuff. It's just so that's why I'm a big fan of just good natural balanced diet.
I think that's the way to go, my friend. Yeah, I've been attracted to, I've read about, and I'm like, oh, that seems really cool. And, of course, you read the results, and people are like shedding weight, right? You know what I mean? Oh, it only took me this long, and, I lost this amount of times. I know a guy who's actually working out pretty rigorously while on keto. And I'm like, you look like, the machinist here. You seen this movie with Christian Bale?
Skinny ass Christian Bale, yeah. I haven't seen it, but I know the Christian Bale you're talking about.
Right. So, and it's cool, but I'm really worried. And she's a physician. We were talking about this, and she's like, I'm not sure this is healthy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because the way I like to think about it, because if you're going in it just for looks and aesthetics, I'm like, all right, you can do that and you will lose the weight, but vitamin wise, mineral wise, you're not going to be healthy.
Right.
That's why if you can lose the weight and you can do it healthily.
Yeah.
That's my thing. And also if you want to lose weight, also I was studying in exercise physiology. They were talking about how steady state cardio is where it's at. Right?
Steady state cardio.
Steady state cardio, like running, jumping rope, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Not this HIIT training that everyone is. They're like everyone's like HIIT training is where it's at. You can do HIIT training. The afterburn effect that people like to talk about for the HIIT training is really low. We were talking about in exercise physiology. The professor who is a PhD level, he's like, yeah, the afterburn effect, it's real, but it's pretty negligible for the most part.
Right.
Because steady state cardio is because when you go through intensity level, you have really low intensity stuff like running, jumping rope, aerobic kind of stuff.
Sure.
You go higher and higher, right? Based on the kind of intensity that you're working at is the kind of nutrients that your body uses.
Yeah.
If you're going very intense, your body will use more carbs because you need the energy right then and now. But if you do steady state cardio like running, your body will use a lot more fat. It will burn more fat than carbs.
Okay.
So it goes from from a very steady state as possible. It will burn say 100% fat, whatever, to 0% carbs. Very arbitrary numbers. And then as you go higher, the percentage will start counteracting. If you're like at 50% VO2 max, it's gonna be like 50% carbs, 50% fat. Go to 100%. If you go to as intense as possible as you can work out, like full on sprint, you're gonna be burning nothing but carbs and basically no fat.
Glycogen stores.
Yep. You're using your blood glycogen, your muscle glycogen, and you're not burning fat at that point.
To me, I understood that pretty early on. Like when people were talking about cutting out carbs, I'm like, whoa, how are you gonna be doing anything? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't subscribe to the idea of cutting out carbs at all. For me.
Right.
Because I like to look at it from a whole healthy lifestyle kind of perspective, and it's just not healthy to do that. Yeah.
Dude, I mean, this is a ton of information, man, and I should have been taking notes. I wish I had a wireless keyboard I could have taken notes on.
Just take out the main idea like I do. I got the main idea. I don't need the rest.
Right, cool. So, no fad diet.
Just take the things that are applicable. No fad diet. Because fad diets, you might be able to lose weight. Yeah, you can lose the weight. Like, your keto, you can lose the weight as you've seen.
Proven, yeah.
But it's just not healthy.
Right, it's not the best way. Say it like this.
Yeah, because usually when people go through the keto diet, they'll say for the first week it was hell for them. But then, after that, they'll be all right with it, but it's still not healthy. You're not getting the carbs, you're not getting the energy to do a workout like you should.
Right, and that's the thing, And here's the other thing too: people that don't work out and expect to lose weight, it's like, oh, I hit this diet, and
yeah, you can lose weight, but
I couldn't stick with it. We'll freaking move around a little bit more, man. Come on.
Thankfully, the main reason I lost 50 pounds because I was 185 when I said that as big as I was. I dropped down to 135 because I'm not trying to fight other people. I'm not trying to fight people that are much naturally bigger than me, and I just have all this extra fat. Because just steady state cardio. I ran because endurance is a big part of boxing. So I just run. Just very basic. I didn't go through any kind of intense diet. I just, for the most part, I cut out a lot of saturated fat. Like I didn't eat as much beef and that kind of stuff, just because I had high cholesterol.
Okay.
It wasn't like for a specific reason. I wasn't doing it to die. I was just
medical thing, really.
Yeah, I was just like, I am dying. I was like, I am not going to eat that much more beef. I do not want to. I want to stay
necessary,
Exactly. So I wasn't on any intense diet. I was just avoiding saturated fats. And then I went running, and I, do my other workout, and then I lost 50 pounds just from doing that.
That's actually really dope. So yeah, I mean, here's the thing too. So I fluctuated. I'll tell you, I was at a steady between 212 and 215. I'll say 210 because I saw that frequently on the scale. At 215, and right now I'm at about 223. So.
They're talking about because I was talking about the diet. K-Bean said the keto can be healthy. Yeah, it can be healthy, but just don't do it long term.
Right.
That's the big part. If you do it long term, it's not healthy.
Okay.
Because I mean, you're putting yourself in ketosis, and the idea of ketosis is like people die off of it.
Yeah,
people die off of ketosis. Anyways, because like diabetic ketosis. Yeah, people die. People die from ketosis. So don't do it long term, or you will die probably.
Consult a physician.
Yeah, could definitely consult a physician before you do a diet like that.
Yeah.
Someone says. I think they want me to take off my shirt to admit. Don't look at my physique, but I'm not gonna do that.
It's on you, man.
If you want to, I had plenty of videos and pictures of me without my shirt on while boxing.
Plug it.
Yeah, you can plug. Look at my Instagram account, Nicholas_Ton_boxer. Then you can see me without my shirt in some of my videos.
There you go.
Well, if you want to see me without a shirt, yeah, you can look at my Instagram.
I'm gonna put these dishes away, man.
Yeah. Where's the restroom in this place?
I'm gonna go right here.
Because I drank enough water and enough of that stuff. Right here.
Okay, so yeah, take a right and then last door on the left. Last door on the left.
Right here.
Nope.
Right here.
Bam. Hells yeah. Okay, Bean, if you're still here, you didn't hit me back, bro. What happened, bro? Oh, the coin alley. $5 on Cash App if you take that shirt off. Does that go for me? You don't want to see me take my shirt off, do you, Coin Alley? Hey, the one jockey? Is that jockey? Diet interesting. Okay, yeah. Taking shirts off. K Bean. You can do it long term. Oh, okay. Who knew? What are you talking about? Talking about the diet. K Bean. You can do it long term. Okay, cool. Cool. Man, there's a ton of freaking chatter. Repeat chatter on there, bruh. Oh yeah. That's usually clean. I don't think it'll work. Rinse and rinse. Yeah, rinse and rinse. Soak the thing.
I realized I should probably give context on how you can die with ketosis. Because ketosis, it stands for, is basically ketoacidosis, and acidosis means
It's an
in acid, your body is basically acidic. And basically when your body is acidic like that for a long period of time, is the body is very, I forgot what the pH level is of a human body. It's like 7.1 to like 7.3. That's not a very wide range of how your body's pH is supposed to be. So when you put yourself in ketoacidosis like that, you basically you're asking to get get shock syndrome. People die from shock. So yeah, just be careful with that.
I don't think my body's balanced enough to handle something like that. So yeah, I definitely just try to eat less.
Yeah, if to be completely healthy, because just eat less. Right. Eat your fruits, vegetables, and just eat less.
Portion control in that sense.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, my turn. I'll be right back.
Okay. Could he type his IG? Yeah, sure. I'll go ahead and type my IG. I'll go into his Twitch chat and then I'll type it down. Alright, let me try to let me try to log in and all that kind of stuff so I can talk. Oh man, because I don't have a Twitch app. I usually just use my laptop and go to the website. I mean, okay, I can just show you my IG. Actually, you probably can't see it. Let me see. I mean, it's just Nicholas _ Ton _ boxers NICHOLAS _ TON _ BOXER. That's all it is. If any of you can type it down so everyone has a reference, that'd be nice. You probably can't see it. Let me see. That's my profile picture right there. And right there. That Nicholas _ Ton _ boxer. Let me see. The guy on the left seems like you've been through stuff. Care to recap? You seem to have lots of knowledge into things. Thank you, Cornelly. I mean, I don't know what you mean by been through stuff. Just stuff learned in university, that's all. I wonder where everyone went. Yeti Eater disappeared. But like I said, I'm not an expert on nutrition. I just say what I think I know. Because I'm not a registered dietitian. I don't have basically a doctorate degree in that. I have some formal education in nutrition, and that was taught by registered dietitians, but I'm not an expert by any means. See, I literally just came here and you talk about diets, body pH levels, etc. I mean, because we were talking about because Cussa is trying to go on a diet, trying to lose some weight, and I was just telling him what I know about diets, which, like I said, I'm not a registered dietitian. I don't have a doctorate degree in nutrition, that kind of stuff, but I'm just telling him based off of the formal education I learned is what I'm saying, basically. But yeah, I mean, I've worked. I mainly volunteered as a EMT, and I've run into some people with ketoacidosis. It's very noticeable by fruity breath.
That's right.
Fruity breath. And I mean, because diabetics, they just the type 1 diabetes, it's just the way the insulin works and all that kind of stuff. It's just not good. Ketoacidosis is no joke.
These people like super down. They look like they're drunk, and it's really strange actually. But
because they're not aware.
They have no clue.
Yeah, this one story. I didn't encounter it, but my instructor who was teaching the course, he was talking about this one case when he was working as a paramedic. By the way, if you don't know the hierarchy of EMTs or EMTB, which is what I was at the very basic level. Which is like 3 months of learning.
Yeah.
Then you go EMTI, EMT intermediate, that's for like a year, and then paramedics, which is 2 years. Just to clear some myths about it, because people, they all think it's the same thing.
EMT it's just one rank, and it's not.
Yeah, it's not all one thing. But anyways, him as a paramedic, he encountered this one old lady who was a type 1 diabetic, which is and she did not get her food and all that kind of stuff. She was driving. It's like this old lady who had type 1 diabetes, and she drove she was swinging all over the place. She drove she basically destroyed so many people's lawns. I think she went to church and she destroyed the church's lawn. Oh man, it was bad. And people called the cops on her or call 911 on her. And then eventually when the paramedics or my instructor got to her, they just gave her little sugar tablet basically as soon as they saw her, and she snapped out of it.
It's almost
and like she has no memory of what just happened. It's crazy. She has no memory of swinging through the place. She has no memory of like feeling drunk. She has no memory of like destroying the church's lawn. It's just like you're on autopilot.
It's really funny to me.
It is funny. Yeah.
In theory, it's actually super dangerous.
Yeah.
But
You cannot be in that line of work without thinking things are funny, because everything is just gonna weigh too much on you.
Oh yeah, dude, it's a lot of that. Dude, I just found a picture just yesterday on an old hard drive. I ran up on a scene. So during my training at the fire department, we ran up on a scene, MVA, right? And this
You said MBA?
MVA.
MBA. Okay.
Motor vehicle
accident. Yeah.
Okay, so this Suburban had driven under the trailer of a big rig, right? But only came out with half of the Suburban.
Okay.
And there was 3 passengers inside. So I mean, you do the math. Yeah.
You can't be in that line of work, and you can. I mean, most people go into it. They'll be sensitive to human life, but it's just you can't be in that line of work where death is basically your friend, or like a freaking visitor, and you can't take every single life. I mean, as what's the word? As optimistic as you can be, or you can't do that, because every single life, if you have that kind of view on it, where every single life is sacred, which I like to think, but when you're in that line of work, people die on you every day.
Oh yeah,
you will get destroyed.
Yeah,
you will go into depression yourself, and you burn out. I mean, that's why EMTs have such a high burnout rate.
It's burnout rate.
They burn out.
Of alcoholism, things like this.
They all get out. Yeah, PTSD, all that kind of stuff.
True.
Because I knew this one person. He was one of the instructors. He was a paramedic, and he didn't realize it. He didn't realize he had PTSD. But when it came to kids, because he had his daughter, he took his daughter to the physician.
Yeah.
And it wasn't anything crazy. It's just I think they needed to give the daughter shots or something like that. But then the daughter was like, fussing around, did not want to get the shots, and he held the daughter down. And then when he put himself in that position, he put himself in a position of when he works as a paramedic. And then at that sudden change of mind from being just a parent to someone who's working in that kind of medical profession, he said that at that moment it kind of snapped in him, and then he had to get out. All he was doing was holding down his child just to make sure that she can get the shots or something like that. And it hit him all at once. He's like, I can't do this. And he had to back out.
Wow.
He works with people. He works in a profession where people die on him on a regular, and he couldn't even hold down his child because that's what he does for a living, and he knows people, he knows kids, he knows toddlers who die like that.
Right. As he's in that position.
In that position, exactly. He could not put himself in that position for his own child because it's just rough. But that's why, I like to give, people who work in that, the emergency response, law enforcement officer, EMTs, firefighters. I do like to give them the benefit of the doubt because I know people who work in that kind of line of field, and I know how rough. I volunteered for it. I didn't work in it for too long, but I get the idea on how it is, and just especially for firefighters and EMTs and that kind of stuff. The hours you work,
first responders, dude. Yeah.
I did 24-hour shifts, and it is not fun. 24. You could be if you get calls. People call 911 and you're on a really busy day. You could literally be working the whole 24 hours.
Yep.
And that's dangerous.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
It's just, and then when you're working 24 hours and you're working in that line of field and you're just sleep deprived, it catches on to you fast.
Mistakes can get made, man.
Mistakes get made.
Sure.
Mentally, you get broken down easily. Yeah. So that's why people will sometimes be like, why don't you? They might be talking about firefighters. They might be talking about EMTs. Or law enforcement officer, they're like, why don't you take this more seriously? Because they might be cracking a joke or something. I'm like, because if they don't crack that joke, then they're probably going to go crazy.
People will snap, yeah. We're talking about insanity in Lovecraftian.
Yep. They'll snap.
You're going to lose it.
You can't be in that line of work and expect everything to be all cheery because people die every day.
You have to have a level of detachment.
Yes, you can't be attached to every single person you work with, because in that line of field, people die.
It's natural. It's gonna happen to you.
Yeah.
And me. And then it's gonna happen to you.
Let's see what people are saying. They were whatever. It was funny when Yeti invited me because everyone who's come here so far, like on Twitch, people, Belanissima, Carbs,
was here.
Cussy. I'm just like, I don't do Twitch at all. I'm just on Instagram.
No, I mean, but the thing is, you're a creator. You are local, and you're somebody. At least in my experience right now, you're somebody worth networking with. I like meeting new people and hearing these experiences. That's what it's really all about.
Yeah, the human interaction.
Absolutely, this is definitely a way of connecting. Okay, we're connecting, and we're putting things on the table. You understand what I'm saying? Pulling resources,
Where did
experiences.
Yeti go? Is this his way of telling us to leave?
It's possible. He could be taking a nap right now. I assume maybe he's taking a
He disappeared like 30 minutes
He
ago.
didn't say absolutely nothing either. Nothing. He didn't say nothing. Andy Eater, come back to us. I know he's watching. Dude.
Yeah.
I know he's watching.
Yeah.
Maybe he's not watching.
But yeah, I like to give people in that line of work that emergency services the benefit of the doubt because they go through a lot. I didn't work. I didn't volunteer that long, but just from the little bit I did work and volunteer, I could easily see how that can catch up to you.
It was the same here, like just in the clinicals, and it was really strange when we came up on that accident that I described earlier. The chief came up, of course, he's on the scene, he's making sure, the rookies are okay.
Not freaking out.
Yeah, I'm training. This is a clinical, I'm on call just observing essentially, you know what I mean? I ask if I can help, they're setting up the lights and all this other stuff, and he's like, are you okay? Are you okay? Do you need any help? Is everything okay? I mean, if you need anything, we have water, if you need to take a rest, we're gonna be here for a while, etc. I was like, what's up, man? You realize I was in the Navy, you know what I mean? Pilot a freaking killing machine.
Swinging on it too.
Literally,
people are throwing up on the side, like, who is piloting, who is sailing this ship?
Don't quote me on that, man. I could probably get in trouble. It's like almost 20 years ago, but anyway.
I think the craziest when I was volunteering was we had I forgot what the acronym was, but it was a big accident. It was a biker gang or biker group. I don't know if they were a gang, but a biker group. And there was a pickup truck who basically hit the biker in the very front. And every single biker dominoes. They all fell. And we were responding. And then on the radio, all I hear is, I think I can talk about this. Yeah, okay, it's been a while. I don't think I'm breaching any HIPAA stuff.
Like no names.
Yeah, no names. That's the main thing.
Right.
But it's a biking gang now. On the radio, I heard, "Where's my backup?" Like, holy crap, how bad is it? Because the paramedics, they were doing their thing, and I was just the little EMTB in the back, in the trunk, and I was like, what's happening? Okay, and we get there. We find there was this one biker left. We picked him up. She ended up having a hip unstable hip, not unstable hip, but she did fracture her hip. Okay. Which is not fun.
No.
Your hip is not supposed to break.
Not at all. This is one of the strongest parts in your body.
Yeah, right? One of the strongest bones in your body. But yeah, that happened. And then, so, we were leaving, and then...
How many
people bikers got?
Okay, well, we want to say, not clients, not victims. It's victims.
Patients.
Well, they're patients.
How many patients were there? I'm not 100% sure about the actual number, but I do know that when we got there, we were the last one to get there. That's why there was only one person left.
I got you.
But when we came back to the hospital, because everyone was being called there, all public like ambulance services, all of them were there. We even had private ambulance services, which usually do not come for that kind of stuff.
They're not.
We had even private people come. And when we got to the hospital, which was like the nearest hospital, the ambulance bay was filled. We had to park in the parking lot. Yeah, we pulled up the ambulance bay. Me and one of the paramedics took the patient off. took them in, and the person had to park in their regular parking
I
spot.
see what you're saying. Like they couldn't.
It was
They
wait-
couldn't
it was
just
chill.
wait in like that roundabout, right? Okay.
Yep, you couldn't wait to. We had to clear out and when we went into the hospital, the place was full. There was like no room. It was a bad accident. I'm not 100% sure to the extent, but I do know that even the private ambulance companies had to get involved and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, it was intense. It was a lot of people. A lot of people.
Talking about like no fatalities.
As far as I know, no.
That's good. Okay, that's good.
She had a hip fracture, but it wasn't like she wasn't bleeding like internally.
I imagine a lot of scrapes. Maybe some
Yeah, a lot of
cuts,
scrapes.
breaks.
Oh, I felt bad because she had a leather jacket, bikers.
Yeah. I had to cut it up.
And she told the paramedic that was in the back of me, don't cut it up. And he was like, all right, I won't cut it up. So he worked her arm out, and then he threw me the blood pressure cuff because we're trying to get vitals, right? The vital. And he's like, all right. He threw me the cuff. He's like, all right, just take her arm out and put it on the cuff. And she had the jacket on, right? It was tight because she's a female, so the leg jacket was tight.
Yeah.
And I pulled on it. I was like, "There's no way I'm getting this off." I cut the arm off.
No.
And I cut the arm off.
Yeah.
Put the blood pressure cover on it. He later talked to me after the patient was all done. You know? He's like, why'd you cut off? I put so much work into taking her arm out. And I was like, because I put on the shirt, and I was like, this is gonna take way too much time. I'm just gonna cut it, and just like just split second decision because I cut this off.
You didn't want to. You just. Did she have? Obviously,
She's sweaty. She's wearing a leather thing, so you really have to work her out.
You're right.
So I was just like,
You just didn't give a shit.
Yeah, I don't give a shit.
That's fine.
And then the paramedic, when I told him my thought process, he's like, because he knew I was pre-med. And he's like, if you ever, don't want to go through the pre-med track, I really think you should become a paramedic. Because he liked my split-second decision of just, I don't give a shit about this leather jacket. I know it's probably cost you a lot of money, but I ain't going to cut through this because this is
my
my
your
job.
life and your job here. Time is of the essence. You know what I mean?
Okay,
What if someone, in triage especially, what if there's other people waiting? Fuck that jacket, dude. Yeah.
Yep. In hindsight, I probably didn't even cut it because while she did have a hip fracture, she wasn't internally bleeding like crazy. She didn't have an unstable hip.
You can tell just by looking.
But she was screaming because of hip fracture.
Yeah.
So,
any movement anywhere.
any kind of movement. She was like yelling Bloody Mary.
Right.
So, in hindsight, I probably didn't need to cut it off. It probably wasn't in that crazy. A hip fracture is pretty crazy, but she was not, I guess, dying in hindsight. But that split second decision is her life. If she was bleeding internally, and we needed to get the BP to see if she's going into shock or anything like that, if her blood pressure just drops, that would probably save her life if she was in that situation.
Right. And you could get lax. Maybe not. It depends on how often you do this. The experience you have matters, but. You don't want to make bad habits in that case too. I'll cater to you. Okay, ma'am, here, just give me your arm. You're trying to take it off, and she's like trying to squirm it up.
Yeah,
just cut that shit.
Yeah, just cut because it was in Texas. It's in Houston. It was in the summer.
I didn't think about that.
So she was sweating.
It's gonna be stuck
it's hard to take off that leather jacket. It stuck to her basically. The paramedic, I guess he has a lot of experience with taking clothes off of patients.
One arm, that's strange.
Yeah. But when I tried it, I was like, I don't have enough experience to be able to take this off fast enough that I would consider good for her health. So I just cut this off. See what these people are saying. At this point, his house is just a pimp station.
Pimp station. Nobody's getting pimped, unfortunately. Nobody's getting money here. So if there's some pimping going on, I'm not involved. That's for them.
They tuned in the Yeti's Twitch channel. Like, who are these people?
Who the hell is this? Bro, okay, so on this note, Nick, I'm gonna
head out.
I'm gonna be leaving here within the next 30 minutes for sure, man. What's the move?
Let's see, the next 30 minutes, I am technically supposed to be going to a family dinner, but they are not telling me the details. So.
Okay, alright. If you're not in a hurry, dude, I'm just saying, I'm gonna probably gather up some rice, make sure I have all of my things, because I hate leaving my shit places.
Yeah.
I'd like to wait for Yeti Eater to show his face again if he can. Just throw that out there nice and loud.
Yeah. Okay, they're trying to do dinner at 8. Okay, that works. 30 minutes, drive home, get ready. We can leave around 8. Yep, that works. Alright, let's see. 8. Never work for Benihana's. Oh yeah, we're going because one of the people that's going is a employee there, and we get that good discount.
Of course, I was like,
Because Benihana's expensive.
I was gonna say either you got it like that, you got the hookup. So yeah,
Yeah, it's the hookup.
like the first and last time I think I was at Benihana's was for the prom that I actually went to that I was asked to go to.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, they had the hookup there too. I'm pretty sure. So.
Yeah, it was weird because he was telling me that they're getting kind of strict on the hooking up.
Mm-hmm.
He said that if the employees are working on the clock, they can't give you a discount. But if you go in with the employee, he can get you the discount off of the whole thing.
That's how it's supposed to be, I think. You know what I mean?
I guess maybe the
there's
last name was
gas.
that.
You know,
Uh-huh.
so yeah. This was, I was 18 many years ago.
That's a while,
Okay.
Yeah, wherever Yeti eater is, she probably just passed out back there.
He's in the restroom. I can tell because the door's closed. I'm gonna ping him actually. I'm gonna ping him. Just ping him real quick. He's got the phone and the tablet.
He's pimping us out for content. That's what Big Easy Indie said. I guess so.
You might be right. Yeah.
I mean, wouldn't be a bad idea, bring in a new phase because I have formal education in health. I can give my perspective on some things.
Your knowledge base is pretty broad. Me, on the other hand, what the hell? Content? What? Content. Okay. Content.
I mean, I can nerd out like everyone else that comes here.
There you go.
Like we were nerding out earlier, talking about tabletop gaming. I just talked like a solid 45 minutes.
Just going in on freaking
Dungeons and Dragons.
Horror,
Arkham Horror is a fun game. Ooh, that's a fun game.
Alright, I hit him with a WYA.
Okay.
And now, chat's all you.
Alright. Chat's on me. What do you guys want at this point? Blah, 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 blah. These Reese's Chips Ahoy are good.
I think I prefer those over the original, but I wish they weren't chewy.
Really? You like the hard cookies?
I like a hard cookie, man.
You like a cookie that fights back?
Oh yeah, man. Give it to me. I want to give me that chocolate, motherfucker.
Sometimes I like meat that fights back. Sometimes
what?
I like the tough. Sometimes
Calamari.
Sometimes I like tough meat. I'm like fight me.
Calamari. Well done steaks.
Yeah. Usually I do medium rare, but on the occasion, a nice tough meat that fights back makes me, because I box. I like to sometimes be primitive.
Work for it.
Sometimes I'm like, oh, I'm a man. I'm working for this meat. Big Easy Indie said you two have covered a lot today. Yeah, we have. We
actually
covered
have. It's been
gaming, anime, tabletop gaming, some health stuff, mostly dieting stuff. Yeah, we did cover a lot today.
Talked about food. We cooked a little bit, the traditions, some Oriental cultures.
Eating that chili oil with black beans.
Fermented black beans. Learned that Genghis Khan.
Yeah, was a lot earlier than Mao.
Way longer before, way before rather the communist revolution in China. Thank you so much again for this.
Yeah,
seriously, man.
You can adjust it on the bottom on how strong the flame is. Yeah, because it's probably gonna go kind of crazy on you when you first put it in. It's probably set to like the highest setting. Yeah. It's gonna be like like a lightsaber.
I'm looking forward to trying this out. Actually, really soon.
You do want to be careful though with the thing that you turn, because sometimes you can push it in and then it will get stuck behind the thing.
Okay.
You can fiddle it out, but you do want to be careful with that.
Very good.
Yeah, it's yeah.
Very nice. I will be careful. Very, very nice. Pamela, how much, Pamela? Okay. This one here. Oh, yeah, dude. What? We'll take them ones.
The fried rice.
Hell yeah, bro.
You ever cook fried rice? I like to think of.
Dude, I can't cook it. Really? Never cooked it.
It's pretty easy. What I do is it works better with cold rice. You know, that's dried out.
Mm-hmm.
You know, just throw it in here, have it hot, throw some oil, mix it up. You know, that's a fry ass thing.
Right.
I like to do fish sauce, which he has right here. Fish sauce, some soy sauce, garlic. You know, if I throw vegetables in, I'll throw some fresh garlic, onions, maybe some peas, that kind of stuff. Maybe throw some meat in there that's already cooked. I mean, it's pretty simple. I mean, you can probably just look at a video and be like, "Oh, this is so much simpler than I thought." Because I like to think of fried rice as like the Asian man's casserole.
The Asian man's
Because you know, casserole is usually like, what do I have in the fridge?
Right.
Go together.
All that, this, sure. Let's get rid of all this stuff. It's gonna go to waste if I don't eat it now.
I like to think of the Asian man's casserole. I'm like what vegetables do I have in here that's about to go bad?
Yeah.
Let me just cook it up real quick.
So for me, like what really gets me is the last time I tried this, it was the egg, right? The addition of the egg.
I had the egg in. I cook it separate from it.
That's what I did, and it didn't work. It looked really weird, like tasted weird. So
the reason I don't have the egg in while I was cooking the rice is because it will get gooey.
yeah,
Because the moisture from the egg, it'll get gooey. Kind of, it won't give you that. Because I like it to be, kind of crisp. I like my fried rice to be crisp. I once I get everything in there, I'll leave it there. I'll let it be hot, brown at the bottom, and I'll flip it over. You make it crispy, exactly.
Okay, cool. It's meat and cheese. Fuck it, I'm going. We're doing it.
The meat platter.
Yeah. Let's portion it out a little bit to myself here.
It was just like, I'm out. I'm dipping.
It's like, maybe he's tired or something. He could be sick. He's got a little bit of alcohol.
True.
I don't know.
He drank more than us. So he might be laying down just like passed
I
out.
can't anymore. As a matter of fact, just real quick.
Just check up on him.
Make sure the dude's okay, right?
And make sure he's not breathing or anything.
We're not gonna expose this guy.
Alright, that was.
Rip.
Yeah, you had to eat us out of commission, guys. He's out of commission. He's done so.
Alright, it's good to know.
Yeah.
It's good to know. OOC. That's out of commission. If you didn't know.
Yeah. OOC, out of character?
More out of character.
That's what I was thinking, actually, out of character.
Out of commission, out of control is what I like to use it for. Out of control. Yes, there's nothing disposable. I can take it in this.
He said you can just take his take a Tupperware.
He said that?
But just make sure you bring it back.
Of course, I'm gonna do that.
Just don't take it and steal it.
Yeah, should I watch this one?
See, what are these people's bag of, and didn't say anything. Bag of, yeah, okay.
So have you streamed it all? You don't.
I'm not a streamer.
Not at all.
I just get my videos and post them at 11 a.m. usually.
No desire to stream. So you said post videos. You are on YouTube.
Full post videos on YouTube.
Okay. How's that experience? What's that experience like? Okay, so obviously when I'm asking about YouTube, that means you're not particularly linked to YouTube.
Yeah, I'm not particularly linked to YouTube. Right now, it's just Instagram. All I do is, I'll be like, what am I doing today? Sparring? I was broke. Session. What am I doing? Okay, let me show them where I'm at on this bag.
Okay.
Let me show them where I'm at on the heavy bag. Just random stuff. there was this time where there was this short period of time where I would sit down and do more talking stuff. Like I would record videos of talking about exercise physiology.
Okay.
I mean, people like that. But then I kind of just stopped.
Yeah.
You know, I had to research it and talk about it.
Actually know what you're talking about.
And it just because I want the things I talk about have to be applicable to boxing.
Okay.
I mean, so sometimes it's kind of hard to think about what they're saying. Like I talked about sprints versus just regular running.
Sure.
I've talked about basic nutrition, the macro distribution. I've talked about how to find your VO2 max, but by this thing called the University of Houston VO2 max test. This is a non-exercise way of finding it.
Interesting.
Talk about how to find your VO2 max, just basics. I went through a short period where I talked about that. I mean, I might do it again, talk about it.
I encourage you, man. It sounds really interesting. I think that's good content, you know?
It just depends on people. Some people like it, some people just want to see me hit shit.
Yeah.
Some people are like, go hit that bag right there. I'm like, alright.
Take your shirt off.
Yeah.
That's
in a weird position.
I kind of do want to take a picture of that just for his sake, you know?
Put it on his Discord.
Yeah. I mean, I'm going to show him first, like, privately.
No, yeah.
Let's see what's
Are these his keys?
Where's mine?
Oh, okay. Captain Asthma.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, Star Wars.
I also have a Hyundai.
Really?
Hyundai Sonata. Yeah.
You saw mine?
I did not see yours.
Or,
Oh,
no driveway.
Oh, that was your garage? So his car's in the garage?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, then I did see your car.
Yeah, I was like, you can't really miss it.
Yeah, it's right there. So do you know how Yorkie can sell out his stuff?
I mean,
Yeah, he said he's trying to sell off a lot of
just
stuff.
through channels. A lot of it went. He shared a little bit of a spreadsheet. I know for sure.
Yeah, I saw the spreadsheet.
Okay.
I was like, oof.
So yeah, I mean, I assume people see that, show a little interest, and then contact directly. You know?
Oh, yeah, because he'll mail it, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
He's not like a local, selling it locally. He'll sell it to like anyone who wants it.
Sure. Worldwide, man.
Okay, that makes sense. Let's see.
Yeah, man. I mean, I commend the guy because, like he said before, maybe you've heard, he's been doing this, dude.
Yeah, for a while.
So many things before.
I mean, he's growing. When I started watching him, he's been growing a lot faster.
Oh yeah, like I said, I mean, I've been following him for a year and a half. I was pretty much at the forefront of these efforts to expand outside of just gaming on Twitch, right?
Oh, how was his gaming phase? Because I saw in his panel, he's talking about, and every now and then people ask him if he games. He's like, I don't game anymore. He went way too deep in the rabbit hole, right?
Right. So
yeah.
I wasn't around in the early stages. I was here when he had the housemate. Joe Ben was. He and Joe Ben were playing Apex Legends.
Oh.
I actually.
Wait, is Apex Legends that old?
It's.
Because I thought Apex Legends was a new one, wasn't it? I don't mean.
It's like at the beginning, or around the holidays last year, something like that.
Okay.
Because when it came out.
Okay, that sounds about right.
Like just before the holidays, maybe. Either way, so I indulged a little bit in this, right? And then we played some PUBG Mobile, and I think we got second the first time I played.
Oh, nice.
For our squad, right? So, it is what it is. I don't think about it too much.
Yeah.
But yeah, not a whole lot of experience with his gaming days.
I got you. Okay.
Personally.
This is soybean. I was like, pure vegetable oil. What kind of vegetable?
Right.
Soybean. Oh yeah, he has extra virgin olive oil. That's the smoking point is real low on that.
What's wrong with that? Like it doesn't heat up enough, right?
It's not that. Okay, so I'm not 100% sure, but I believe it basically just means it burns faster.
Nice.
And the burning tastes not generally what you
You
want.
don't want that in your food.
Yeah, especially extra virgin, because you know the difference between regular olive oil and like extra virgin, right?
Press that way to press it.
I think it's mainly the way they filter it. Because regular olive oil, they'll filter out every little piece of olive. And it's just purely the oil. extra virgin olive oil is basically that there will be like little, like maybe microscopic little chunks or something like that.
No way.
Like oil. Or, basically, they don't filter it as much.
I see.
It's virgin.
Pure. Yeah.
Yeah, pure. Exactly.
No.
Let's see what are you guys doing the rest of the day? Well, I have a family dinner to go to later.
I will probably do a bit of work, and it's a good question. I don't know what else I'll do. I'll probably chill out for a little bit. Again, I'm supposed to stream today at some point. We'll see how that goes. I don't know. And
Why does he have two trash cans?
2 trash cans. The large one is actually the recycling bin.
Okay,
The one
I had it backwards. I thought this was a recycling bin and this was trash can, and I looked at this and like, I don't think this is recyclable. I was like, I don't think this aluminum stuff is recyclable.
you kind of.
What do you do for work? I'm a student, so I mean, I actually do work part time. I teach American Heart Association basic life support classes. I teach that like once a week, or maybe once every other week, depending on how many clients want to sign up for the class. Other than that, I'll teach very, very basic beginners boxing, one-on-one lessons usually. But yeah, that's just all. That's just like my little side stuff because I'm a student. I'm a full-time student, so I'm not trying to jeopardize my GPA too much.
Smart, real smart, hella smart.
What about you, Custa? What do you do?
Oh yeah. Any regulars that around know that I'm a ride share, right?
Mm-hmm.
Favors, specifically or primarily, I should say, Favor and DoorDash, delivering food to the masses. That's it.
Have you ever done Instacart?
Instacart, I've done Shipt, and I'm actually looking back into Instacart. There's another one too, Postmates. Maybe this is
Postmates.
something similar. Yeah.
I think, is it Postmates food though? Because Instacart is groceries.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So Instacart, yeah. Shipt is also groceries.
Okay.
So,
I see.
I mean, either one, either or. Yes. All the money, give it to me. What do you want? I'll deliver it. I've actually considered, doing something like this. Maybe, like one-on-one. Like, I know you. Do you know? Do you constantly need to go out, for instance, or something like that? Like highly.
I delivered pizza for a while and I loved it. Wow, that is the first person I know that says that they like delivering pizza. Everyone else I know that delivers pizza, they're like, I hate this.
I like delivering pizza.
You do?
It might have been where I was delivering at. I delivered pizza in Connecticut, but yeah.
What do you like about it?
What do I like about it? I like to drive.
Oh, okay.
I like to drive. So that's why I don't mind driving around delivering food and things like this. I'm a fan of being in the car. Like you said, you were talking about having like the audiobook and stuff like that. Like I like to listen to music in my car and
Yeah. I got you.
bump and throw my hand out of my sunroof and whatever.
Waving the cops will go.
Yeah, exactly. I do this often. Yes. Yes.
Wait, croissants?
Croissants, would you like one? Yes.
Nah, I probably should. Like Mike said, my cholesterol.
Okay, yeah.
Because one of this is 45%. I mean, there we go. That's really bad.
Awkward.
Yeah.
Don't do it, dude. Yeah, I'm all over the place. What's going on here?
What is this? Probably shouldn't touch this. This is like, I can't. Okay. Fish eye. Lens, fish eye lens, okay. Be careful with all this thing. I don't want to break it. See. Why'd you pick pre-med? Just when I went into it, I was like, let me try it out. I, study it. I'm like, I like it. Pre-med's interesting. Science. Yeah, helping people is fun too. So there's that. See. Yeah, it's the driving for me. Yeah, for him, he also likes the driving.
Hell yeah.
Easy. What is it again? Big Easy Indy.
Big Easy Indy. Thanks for being here, Big Easy Indy. I appreciate your correspondence feedback and bad. Yeah.
Interesting.
It is.
I was just looking at Houston, and I just thought, sure, ribbon. I'm gonna steal his meat plate since he needs it gone anyways.
Hell yeah, do it, man.
Just come home also and be like, I got meat and cheese.
Jeez, it's gonna work. I have a feeling this bag is gonna fail. I'm optimistic. It's gonna be fine. Just fine.
You'll be fine. That bag looks sturdy.
Oh yeah. Banana, cookies. Alright.
Might as well be here. Okay. Oh wait.
Who's coming where?
Is it driving for me? We're having the radio going. Gotta be somewhere. Might as well be here. Okay, I don't know what that means exactly. He said gotta be somewhere, and then he said might as well be
Might
here.
as well be here. Like your destination in the car, maybe? Are you trying to be here in
Oh, I
the
see.
presence of the stream? I am at the house.
I am the only real G. That is my account on Twitch. So if you see that, that's me.
There you go. I don't know. I've been to the
I'm not a Twitch streamer though, so
one of the lucky few.
one of the lucky people. Yeah. Everyone else, like I said, Twitch. Bella needs some carbs.
Arms.
Just
Mojo. What's up?
give me a little bit more, because I know she has a YouTube.
She also has a Twitch.
She also has Twitch.
Show Mojo, yeah.
What about Mystic Artist?
Mystic Artist has not been here, to my knowledge.
Yeah, it was recently. It was Mystic Artist and Give Me a Little Bit More here a few days ago, or a week ago. I don't know.
Mm-mm.
At least
Sugar Coated Witch.
no, not sure Dakota Wish, because I believe Mystic Artist is the daughter of Give Me a Little Bit More.
Give me a little bit more.
No, Give Me Lip and More.
Give me a little bit more.
Give Me a Lip and More, I believe, is Mystic Artist's mother.
Dude, how was I not here? I have no idea.
Well, to my understanding, because there was a little toddler here,
Okay.
and then there was a Mystic Artist that was
Okay.
here, because she was talking in the chat, because she didn't want to talk, so she was typing in the chat, and then
Not live.
yeah,
Interesting.
she was typing, she didn't want to talk.
Okay.
Give Me a Lip and More was here, so so Mystic Artist. I don't know if she's a Twitch streamer, but she was here. And apparently, Give Me a Lip and More is her mother.
I'm gonna check that VOD. For sure, I had no clue. And I like to be in the know of other things so I can make comments like what you're doing here. Yeah, sure. Where we at? We looked at this one and everything, bro.
Yeah.
Leave those headphones there.
Oh my god! When I was touching the headphones, like I'm scared.
So I said too, I was like, man, they feel so delicate.
I don't want to risk anything.
Definitely cannot afford to break things.
That's why he was like, just put it in your ear. I was like, I don't want to. I just want to get it right here. I don't trust myself. Because they are not something cheap to mess around with. I was like,
It's a little out of control. All right, I'm gonna take this picture.
all right.
Good talk, guys. Thanks.
No problem. Let me talk. If you want to talk to me, I answer every single DM in my Instagram. Nicholas_Ton_boxer. Very simple.
Enjoy dinner and enjoy work.
Thank you. I'm gonna wash these cups. Okay.
What's up? Is he still out?
Yeah. You think you should wake him?
I mean, I don't. You don't right. Just letting him leave me alone. That's the thing.
Yeah.
I don't want to forget that.
All right. Thanks for having us. I'll hit you up or hit me up when you're cognizant. You know what I mean? Yeah. All right.
Bye bye.
Sleep tight. All right.
Backtrack.
Right on. So the show's gonna go on. Yeti Man is indisposed.
Look at you, good house guest. Yeah, we make sure we're making sure he's not getting robbed.
Not assholes, okay? Peace out, Chad. Thanks for having us.
Bye. Alright, steal this plate.
Okay. What? Okay, behave.
What's the thing?
What thing?
Where's my camera thing?
No, this thing over here?
Yeah.
In the kitchen?
Yeah.
You want it on you?
Yeah, you think it. Here we go. Right, did you grab your food?
Yeah, I got a meat plate.
Nice, man.
We got witnesses. Yeah.
Good choice.
Yeah.
Alright, and I can't see shit.
Yeah, you were knocked out for like a solid hour and a half.
Come on.
Yeah, me and Cousin were talking, where'd Yeti go?
I was like, man, maybe he's in the restroom.
Nah.
Break, Brad. Wait, I have to slip on shoes here. Sanook. Sanooks.
Yeah, we're trying to get Paul to wake you up. Paul, wake him up.
He's just chilling. He's like, oh man, pet me. Pet me. I got it.
Okay.
Hey.
You say so.
Oh, show.
Alright, be safe.
Thanks, man.
Have
Thanks
fun.
for having us. Rest well. Lock up. Ta-ta-ta-ta.
I shall.
Stay safe.
Alright, take care, man. Thank you guys.
Bye bye.
Have a good night.
You too.
Jesus. What time is it? What day is it? Okay. Oh, shit. Shit, what time is it? No, what the fuck?
Oh, man, he's still here.
Yeah, what's up?
My keys.
Keys are overrated. Holy crap. Yeah, an hour, no kidding. Okay.
Hey, don't fuck up your sleep schedule, man.
What sleep schedule?
Yeah.
Okay. Good night.
Hey.
Bye.
Bye, Papa. Bye, Paul.
Here we go again.
Fuck. All right, folks. See you. Take care.